and roll.
Today is a very special day. It's a day that comes but once a year. Today is the day that Garai decides to set aside his day to bother the remainder of the tide. After all, it's a special occasion. One that these people should know very well. Moves up the staircase with an almost cheerful step, hitting every screaming, squeaking stair as he goes. Rounds the corner with a cheerful face. Looks over at the monstrosity that's happening in the corner. Okay, weird. But, cool. Hey, guys! He throws open the door. Oh, well, if it isn't Garai,
well, all right, I'm done.
No. Sonder, you can't go anywhere. Garai's like, yeah, of course, it's a special day, huh? Moves over. Yes, it is. Tyr tenses fingers and leans in.
Sonder looks at Julius. Good reason I can't go home.
Because it's Saunder's birthday. Garai, excuse me? What?
Sonder stops. He looks at Tyr. He's kind of like, really? It's been 2 years.
Yeah, it's Saunder's birthday today. Garai's like, huh. See, that's weird because I'm pretty sure we asked Saunder what his birthday was, and he shrugged at us. Yes, that's why I've devised the most fair means of determining Saunder's birthday available. He gestures to the dartboard on the wall. A single dart is stuck through today's date. That's, see, that's kind of a funny coincidence, Julie, because, today's my birthday! Well, I'm sorry, but, your birthday is superseded by official Tide birthdays. Therefore, it's Saunder's birthday in this room right here, right now. Tyr folds his hands and gets an evil grin on his face.
Just like the old days.
Yeah, looks at Garai, looks at Julius, is a little like, it's been 2 years and you still remember this fucking bullshit. Looks at Garai again, considers this, and sits back down.
Well, man, like, I don't know. I guess I'll just, I don't know, what are you planning for Saunder's birthday? I don't know. Saunder, what do you want to do for your birthday?
Saunder looks at Julius.
Yeah, we don't need to do much. Garai's like, Well, I'm sure other people around the Tide remember my birthday. There's another knock at the door out here.
Cassius opens the door. Hi, holding a tray of cupcakes. Hi, everybody, I'm here. I brought my partner with me.
Hey, Dodge waves. Garai's like, oh, cupcakes.
Saunder's name is spelled out across the cupcakes. Oh, you invited to the party, Garai?
He lacks the critical information.
Yeah, Saunder's like leaning on one of the armrests here in his turn to look at Garai. Everyone watches Garai.
Julius Tyr is doing the same thing and just has the meanest smile on his face.
Saunder is massive. His energy is get fucked, Garai.
Yeah, you know what? This is fun. I'm gonna be downstairs. I'm gonna make something in your kitchen. Tyr's like, yes, go ahead.
Do you need any help?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. He goes outside. Door slams behind him.
Cassius sits down the cupcakes. Saunder, come here. I brought you some cupcakes for your birthday.
Saunder and Tyr share a get fucked Garai as he passes.
So I spelled your name out across them.
Saunder looks at those and he's like, oh, these are nice. Thank you, Cassius.
Cassius gets the biggest gleaming smile ever. Like, he was expecting you to just nod at him or something. He's like, these are nice. He's like, oh, dude, I'm fucking winning.
Saunder approved cupcakes. He takes one, he takes two. He gifts went to Julius. They're gonna
Julius
use these
takes
as
one.
props now.
Julius is smiling as widely as Cassius, but there is no joy. There is only evil behind
There's
that
only
smile.
piss. These two men full of piss.
Dodge kind of like it. Sort of edges past here and like goes sits over here. You hear Garai make a loud noise from downstairs. It's like, oh, more guests? Great!
Sandra looks at Julius like, who the fuck else is coming to this?
I told Karsh to go around telling people.
Oh,
You did.
he told other people?
Yeah,
He walked into the detective agency and declared loudly that it was Saunders' birthday.
There's
Yes, Sandra's kind of like, so the whole city knows. Okay.
There's another knock at the door. 2 more people come in. Tyr, like, turns around, looking at Amai as he enters the room. Oh, hey, welcome to Saunders' birthday. Grab a seat, wherever.
Cassius
Oh.
made cupcakes.
I like cupcakes!
all right. Oh, all right.
Miley,
He
what
walks
the
in.
Oh, is that what we're here for? Hello.
Oh, hi, Cal! Wave.
Apparently.
We were
Hey,
just told
Cassius.
something was happening.
It's
I
a
have no
birthday
idea why I'm
party.
here.
Oh,
You really just Sandra looks at Julius like, you really let Karsh give out information?
Yes. he nods. He's like, I knew it would get the furthest, the fastest. The specificity of what was going to happen might be lost, but honestly, it just had to be registered as an event. Tyr kind of shrugs.
Sandra takes a moment, he nods, and he's like, well, job done.
well,
Was
if
that
I
the
knew,
man
I
out in the
would've-
garbage cans? Didn't catch his name.
Yes,
Sandra
it was
considers Karsh crawling around in the garbage cans and is like, yeah, probably.
rather scraggly.
Oh, yeah, that was him.
If I knew, I would have brought a present.
Sandra, no.
Leaning over the armrest, like, nah.
I think Cassius heard that and as like a awe, like a disappointed sound, and he was like, "Oh God, did Saunders actually care about his birthday? Oh God, oh, fuck, I just assumed he wouldn't."
He didn't even know this was happening. He's kind of like that.
Amai for a second scrungles in his little pack, trying to look for something.
Stop it.
Cal takes a mint.
Trying.
Cal
I-
eats
oh.
the mint.
He just
Cal
nods. He eats a cupcake and keeps looking in his bag as he comes over. Bump.
Another moment passes, and there's a knock on the door, and you hear a lot of voices actually on the other side this time.
Every time there's a knock, Sandra's like, more?
More? Tyr's like, haha, this is going exactly to plan. And as the knocks grow louder and louder, you notice sweat start to bead on his brow. Like, oh, this might have been too effective, actually.
Looks at Julius. You didn't think this through, did you? He's like leaning on the thing. He's got his big shitty grin as he's watching Julius suffer at the hands of his own man.
Listen, the first part was ever so sweet. I did not think beyond that point.
You know, now you're gonna have to entertain all those people, right?
You use the word entertain and while looking at Julius Tyr, and you have never. God, it's like asking a cat to do taxes. Like, he just blinks at you slowly.
Watches Julius suffer.
There's a knock on the door, and a lot of people are on the other side.
Oh, she's here. Okay.
Christ, okay.
Fuck, I'm muted. This guy is walking into the room, makes a, that face, walks in. Hi! Raises a hand up.
Hey there, heard there was a birthday or a boys' night or something like that? Calloway, this one walks you to the door and just stares at you.
What? What do you want? You want to come in?
She shakes her head and is like, Sir Calloway, take good care of Master Skyus.
You're not coming?
She shakes her head. My assignment was to see you to the door.
Oh, okay. Well, have fun then.
She looks at you expectantly. You as well.
You want to come in, don't you?
She clearly does a little bit.
Come on in. There's like a bunch of people in there. You'll blend right in.
Walks, nods silently.
Walks into the door. Hi, everybody! Scans the room. There's a place.
Tyr like turns around and is like staring at you. Is like, hello, welcome to the party. He attempts to entertain.
Oh man, Julius Tyr, roll for entertainment.
Oh Christ! You're gonna make him do this? He doesn't have an attribute that'll let him do this. Yeah, it's bad. It's like, actually, that's fine. That is fine. That is an okay greeting. It's a little charming.
Good enough.
She stands back here next to the dartboard. Sel looks around the room and is like, hey, so, is it cool if we, stay here for the night? We don't got anything else to do.
Oh, is it gonna be like Cassie speaks up? Oh, is it gonna be like a big sleepover? It's like a sleepover party?
So Gassandra looks at Julius like,
I guess we
what are we doing?
we have the hammocks for it if you want to, but you should probably sleep in your big nice mansion. Oh, I don't live in a mansion. Sal says, leaving with a smile, and then he sits down next to Cal.
Cassie's
Just like, hi, nice to meet you.
They're up thinking, Sonder, who are we gonna share our room with?
Sandra's eyes shoot to Cassie is like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You know, the room that we sleep in. Which one are we? There's 2 beds in there, and since Tyr sleeps in his big fancy office, I assume he's not gonna sleep in there. Cassie says, big fancy office. His shitty tiny small office that Cassie isn't gonna say is a shitty tiny small office in front of everyone.
Fucking futon. This man sleeps at his desk. You know what, Sander's gonna pass that ball right back to Cassius. It's like, you decide.
Turns to Dodge.
Dodge is like, yeah, no, that'd be nice.
Alright, we got one more free spot.
Skyus will raise his hand. I can still sleep in there.
Cassius nods. Alright, that looks like our room's filled up.
There's another knock on the door.
Sander gently suffers.
An unexpected face.
Why is
pushes
it here?
his face through, and he's like, I heard there was something occurring at Tide HQ. I understand that this isn't my jurisdiction. He's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. This is his time off costume.
Yes!
I thought I'd at the very least stop by to make sure that the place wasn't on fire.
Yeah, sure.
Dr. Barbados.
Almost says something rude.
No, yeah, go inside. Go inside.
Oh.
Go inside. Yeah.
He walks in
Yes,
and
you
then
got
looks back to you
invited this
expectantly.
time.
No, you're definitely wearing your firefighter outfit right now. You know, like he
Yes.
closes the door.
Oh, sorry, Barbados.
What? Oh,
Just going to see.
yeah.
Someone makes eye contact with you.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
His eyes are following you.
That
You
makes
see
me.
him. He says. He heard him call you Dr. Barbados, and he goes, "Ah, Dr. Barbados, why don't you come sit over here?"
Wait,
Pat.
let me think. Let me see. Oh man. He looks at you and goes, "Okay," and sits on the other side of the room. What he's going to do is sit on this couch right here, but not on like the seat part, but on the back. And right in between Cassius and Tyr.
It's bad for structural integrity.
Calloway laughs. He thinks that's funny.
these two are conversing in the corner, and then, like, Sid actually looks up and is like, oh, I see you're having a birthday party boys' night hybrid.
Sid.
Every time people are like, it's a birthday party, so I'm just like, God fucking damn it.
There's like, yes, I suppose. Sid sort of like stands up and is like, I saw you had a rather nice kitchen downstairs. Yes? May I avail you of it for some time? Sure, yeah, go ahead. Your guy's already down there. Go. Have fun.
Julius is like any excuse to get a person out of this room.
Cassius speaks up. Man, if I had known there were gonna be this many people, I would have made more cupcakes.
Amai's eating a cupcake and like he digs around in his bag and he pulls out like a bird skull and offers it to Sandra.
Hey!
This is
I've been fucking around in there. I'm like, I need to give you a present. Sandra looks at him and was like, yeah, I have to do that.
You gotta exchange gifts at some point. Come on. Look, it's good. It's
What,
got
just,
some
like,
fancy room.
generally?
Yeah. It's the idea that counts. I think, at least.
You have this bristle I had in my pocket.
Sandra, you know what? He gives a small shrug and he takes it. He accepts this reasoning and he goes, thanks. He accepts your logic. He's like, you know what? You're right.
It's like a little fancy bird skull with like runic carvings into it. Probably has some purpose, but now that it's like removed from a set, it's just decorative.
It's just a decorative spooky bird skull. He accepts this.
Give it to
Decorative
the
spooky
shaking
bird
doll.
skull. Yeah, he can put it next to his shaking doll.
Terrifying shaking doll. And finally, there's one more knock on the door, but it's one of those knocks, I'm coming in, and then you just hear snap. Kestrel walks in through the door, is like, I've got to get my... Looks at the room and is like, okay.
Sandra looks at Kestrel. It's kind of the same situation when Kestrel walks into a meeting that Sandra doesn't want to be in, and it's like save me, get me out.
What did I just walk into the middle of?
Sandra's birthday party!
Dead silent. Kestrel like looks at Cassius, is like, then looks at Sonder and tries to read his expression.
Sander's looking at Kestrel. Is it a smile? We're not sure. It's a lot of like teeth, and it's kind of like I'm trapped.
Kes like looks throughout the room for a second. We're gonna roll for Kestrel now. Oh, drop. I see. You see Kestrel walk into the room and quickly assess the situation and just go, I think I forgot something outside. And immediately turns around and leaves with a look to Sonder like, I'll think of something. This one pokes her head in the room and she's like, whoa, there's a lot of people in here. Tears like, yes, it's boys' night. Oh, she walks in, uninvited. Moves across the room, sits down, waves to you, and just situates herself in the corner. Yes. Well, that's cool. Tyr folds his hands, is like, well, would it be rude of me at this point to lock the door? Just to keep people out?
Lock the door.
Isn't Kestrel coming back?
Guys, raise up hand. Well, it's your house. You get to make the decisions.
Cool. Tyr walks over and he absolutely fucking lashes the door.
You just got fucked.
Well, that's ominous.
What part of this is ominous? Listen, it's just Tyr's gonna roll. He's just like, listen, I don't want any additional people bothering me today, and it's just a bunch of dudes hanging out on Saunders' birthday.
In a locked room.
Looks at Julius.
What?
Mike looks at the door and says, "Do you need 3 deadbolts?"
Yes.
All right.
Tyr does not elaborate. He just says yes and nods.
All right. I guess.
Okay, so like this is a birthday, right? Is there food or something?
I said he was gonna go make something.
Yes. Also, the person from Tempest is probably also going to make something.
Yeah,
Probably.
he's really good. Yeah.
It's hopefully not poisoned.
I don't.
Look at Julius.
What?
Oh no, it's rather good. I'm not cooking, so it's fine.
Are you a bad chef?
Bad manners.
How do you make a meal with bad manners?
Oh, yeah.
Very
Julius,
carefully.
you tell me.
I don't understand. Tyr says, after a vivid flashback runs through your head of Tyr throwing down a steak in front of you that's half cooked, going, "Here's your meat, eat it." Leaving.
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
Julius, you suck.
Because he's been like, oh, are we gonna like sing happy birthday or anything? How old are you, Sonder?
Don't.
Please, 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 no.
Just like waves that entire idea away. And he's like, do not do that.
I just, what did you want to do for your birthday? It's your party.
Sonder looks at Julius and is like, I didn't know this was happening.
Oh, it's a surprise party!
Sonder looks at Julius and is like, I figured after 2 years someone would have forgotten.
Tyr closes his eyes and, how do I put this? If this was a gesture from another person, this look would be very, like, confident and loving, but from Julius Tyr, he goes, I have a good memory when it comes to certain facts about my friends.
wow.
Like how my birthday is the same day as Garai's.
Really
Yes.
You're really tiptoeing up to that serial killer vibe right now.
You know what?
Your eyes' birthday?
Yeah, I'm gonna help Sid cook his food. Let me
There's
just.
a deeply upset person in the kitchen downstairs.
Yeah. Who's gonna try to work the locks? Are they? How
Barbados,
locked
this
is
is
this?
so good. You got invited to this one.
Julius watches Barbados try to open the lock.
He's gonna look and his yell. Clash with me, Barbados.
Oh no!
Of course.
Julius too.
Julius rolled a Julius roll. You're fine.
Tyr looks over and is like, huh. Escaping won't be so sad. You undo all the locks immediately.
What do you mean escaping?
Don't worry, I'll be right back. Don't worry, you can lock the doors back up. Well, it'll be a second as Barbados leaves and he never comes back.
I was trying to say, Cal turns back to his drink. We're never seeing that man again.
No, absolutely not.
Oh wow.
Definitely not.
What makes you guys think that?
It's your eyes' birthday. Why did no one tell me?
Because there's a more important birthday today.
Sonder and Julius are both like, I don't know.
It's weird pick.
Realize Garai is gonna sit downstairs with a single candle and a cupcake and blow it out sadly as the power goes out.
Winky. I'm sorry, Garai. These two men hate you.
This guy raises up a hand. Well, you could always invite him back up here or something. I don't know.
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
Place is a weird energy.
Yes,
Welcome
quite.
to the tide.
different.
Please enjoy your
Racist mug.
stay. There are cupcakes while they remain.
Why'd
didn't
you
know
say
this
it like
people were
that?
gonna be here.
I mean, it's kind of nice. Like a lot of people in one room. I can't remember the last big party I've been to. Yes, this is a big party.
Cassius tries to think of if he's been to any big parties. He hasn't. I don't think I've ever been to a party this big before. I don't know if I've ever been to a party before. Thanks.
Dear, are you gonna be the worst? No, not today. For a second, Tyr, flipping on his heel, almost in the back of his brain, he decides to not completely undercut every effort he's made this so far by going, "Oh, parties are overrated, actually." Instead, he's like, "Well, I haven't been to many parties myself, to be honest."
Oh, why's that?
Sander makes a noise.
Most of the time, I find them to be too loud or frustrating or annoying, or there's not enough
You're
people.
not invited. Sander looks at Julian.
I am invited to plenty of parties. I just choose not to go.
Yeah?
I think as a Tide Master, you'd probably get invited to a couple.
Yes, I've been to a multitude of different fancy functions throughout the city.
Have you?
Yeah, movie premieres.
Huh?
Yes.
Which ones?
The romance one that I totally went to.
Willingly?
No. Tyr breaks into a cold fucking sweat.
Yeah, Sander's just like looking him right in the eye, being weird and catty about like, tell me what parties you've been invited to.
Tell me what parties
Julius."
you've been to, Julius. Tell
Oh.
me.
You really seem like the kind of guy who would watch romance movies.
Yeah, did you go see it with anyone?
No, I didn't because I didn't see it.
Oh.
I was invited. I like trust me, the Tide Master gets tickets to these things. It's just why would you go? It's annoying. There are people there. They're loud. They say things during the movie with their mouths.
Oh, I wonder who would do that.
Generally, it's because it's kind of fun.
Tyr looks at you like he had never considered the concept of fun before.
Yes.
Hear you,
Julius,
alien.
God, you're fucking.
He
Julius
he's-
and Sander are both.
He relaxes back on the couch. He's like, okay, turning the question back at you all. Have you all been to the movie theater? What do you think of it?
Has Cassius been to the movie theater?
That's up to you.
I think
Oh,
he's
God,
seen
no.
one movie. I think he's seen one movie. I went to the movies once. I don't go back, but I went to the movies once and I saw a movie.
Did you see it with anyone?
Jay,
Yes.
would Noctua take Cassius to the movies?
Let's time to roll for Slug.
Slug.
Time to roll for Sid, I mean. Let's see.
Sid gets to decide if Noctua has ever taken.
You know what? Yeah. No, Noctua would have dragged Cassius along, with an explanation of like, oh, I need to go to these movies, but they make me deeply afraid. The last time we went, I went with Heil, and we both got worked up, and she punched me in the face.
I also think it wasn't even a horror movie, it was like a cartoon.
Absolutely.
Noctua took me to the movies one time.
I see. Tyr looks immediately visibly upset about that. Dodge is like, what did you go see?
It was like a follow-up to a movie that she went to see with her other friend. But that friend punched her in the stomach after the first one. She didn't want to go with them.
Cassius has seen the sequel to a movie.
I'm so sorry, Cassius.
No,
I'm
I've been there
so
though.
fucking
I've definitely seen like the second and like fifth installments of franchises and nothing else because I'm the one who goes to the movies with people.
Sal's gonna drag Cal
Ooh.
and
Sander leans back in the hopes of not having questions
smushed-
lobbed at him.
Cassie scoots over so they can sit without being
Yeah.
weird.
These two sit
but-
down. Seeker shifts over.
Now that questions are being lobbed around, Sander has entered passive mode.
Tyr looks to Amai and is like, "Wow, have you seen any sequels to movies with slugs?"
Jesus Christ, Julie.
Why did you say it like that?
A normal person.
Amai gets like a look on his face. Oh God, no.
Sander looks at mine.
Why would I be locked? I have not seen a movie.
Sander picking up at mine looks at Julius and is like, he's kind of a technophobe.
I see. Finally, someone who gets it.
No,
Not a-
Tyrion, you don't like the other people. Amai doesn't like the everything else.
It's not that I'm afraid of it. It's just
Yeah?
I don't get it.
People are often afraid of things they don't understand.
He holds up a finger. He goes to say something.
Sander looks at you. Sander's looking at you like, what? Say it.
And then he nods and goes quiet.
I'm sorry, everybody. I don't know what he's doing. He's listen.
You're about to sass the birthday boy back on his birthday?
Sander picking. He looks and is like, yeah, on my birthday.
I don't have a sassy bone in my body. It's actually,
Sander makes a noise.
well, you know, it's all. I shunted it out. So Senra isn't here, so I'm perfectly not sassy at all. Definitely.
Dodge like leans over and looks at Skyus and is like, "You're new to the city, right? Have you been to any movies?"
He thinks about that. Yeah. Yeah, I've been. I've seen it. I'm gonna roll 1d5. 1d5. That's 6, 5. Yeah, I've seen 5 different movies now.
Whoa,
Oh wow.
I've been here for a while now and I haven't been to see anything.
Oh, it's pretty fun. You get to see a bunch of stuff kind of just roll around the screen, and at first you think you're gonna get run over by a car or something, but then you're usually fine.
Well, they've got cars in those movies.
Yeah, sometimes.
Dodge seems to actually be invested now that one of the fabled cars will be in the film.
Cassie leans over. If you want to, we can go and look at one time.
Oh, yeah, that sounds nice. Big smile.
Smiles.
Looks. Yeah, you go.
I don't know if Skies has been with anyone or not. That's a good question.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's up to you to decide.
I don't know.
Going to the movies seems like a Tia activity. Something she would be like, hey,
Let's go see a movie
watch
and
a
then.
sappy, shitty romance movie with me, please.
Yeah.
I can't
You-
go alone. It's too depressing.
Imagine going to one of those alone.
What's up, Julius?
Nothing. No, just thinking about my movie prospects.
Do you want to go see a movie, Julius?
No, I don't. I want to be invited to a movie.
All right,
So
fine.
then-
I'm inviting you now. Do you want to
Okay.
go see a movie?
Absolutely not. He says with
There
a
you go.
smile on his face.
Yeah, so I'm just like, happy now?
Weirdly, yes. He like looks, relaxes back, and it's like, there. I am no longer jealous.
Jesus Christ.
Cassie watches all of that like, what the hell?
I hate this man.
Cassius suffers while these two idiots are actual demons.
Sal looks over to Tyr and is like, hey, so this is your place, right? Yes, this is Tide HQ. No, this used to be a big meeting room. I've been here once or twice, but you've remodeled it into a clubhouse. Yes.
Yeah, this is the Exorcist Clubhouse.
Yes, it's where we plan our next. It's where we.
It's where we plan to fight ghosts.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
He gives Tyr like a wink and a thumbs up.
It's just like, God, oh, thank fucking God.
Yes, this seems to be very kitted out to
It
be,
is. We've got a slide.
No, don't go in the hatch yet. I haven't installed the slide. I've only installed the hatch.
Sander looks over to both of them and is like, are we really doing the slide thing?
I already put the hatch in.
Look,
Sander,
we've got the
Sander
hatch.
holds up his hands and just like, you know what, I'm moving out of the slide.
In case there's a crisis, the slide simply descends from the side of the building and then deposits us on the beach.
Stop explaining the slide to me.
Don't do that yet, because the slides are there, and if you go through the hatch, you'll just fall from the second floor into the beach.
It is still shorter than walking down the stairs, I'll point out, though.
Please tell me you don't just leave through the hatch.
I will not tell you that, then.
If you do, you have to be honest.
If I need to be honest, then I won't engage with the conversation.
Yes, it puts his hands, and it's just like, Tyr, don't do that. You're gonna break your leg.
I don't. It's fine. They're fine.
Doesn't matter, he heals.
I heal.
Yeah, but it's gonna take you at least like a couple of days.
Minutes.
No.
Tyr loudly clears his throat and Selzen's like, what the hell?
Chandra, who watched Julius break more ribs and be fine, is like, he'll live.
Cassius, who broke several of Tyr's ribs, and Tyr was fine.
Stands up, walks, moves over, walks past everyone rudely, looks at the TV. It's like, huh. So you guys have a small one of these? Yes. It's I don't think we can use it for any of our plans or machinations, but we got one.
I
What
suppose
is that on the screen?
Seeker's eyes are glowing at it.
It's okay,
we
buddy.
agreed it wouldn't be that good.
Click. She's looking at it beaming. I mean, to tell you the truth, RNA just handed us the thing and said, put it up somewhere. I've got one in my room already. So I just put one in here. If you want to put it anywhere else, he says to Sonder, feel free, just move it somewhere. I don't care.
I mean, if you wanted to incorporate it in planning, you could maybe get the security camera footage from places that you're scoping out, and then do that. That's what a lot of the stuff in my room has.
He looks over to you you can do that?
Yeah, in my apartment, I have a bunch of VHS tapes of security camera footage that I guess I was looking over before the memory loss.
Yes, well, we could take camera footage and display it here, just in case we catch any ghosts on camera.
Oh, if you guys want, I can go and get some of my VHS tapes and we could watch them. Oh no, they're really cool. He's getting kind of excited. I got them from Arch.
Tyr blinks and is yeah, sure, we can have a movie night.
He's sparkle.
Tyr's Cassius, can I talk to you for a second?
Huh? Sure.
Walk.
Vibe check on Julius.
Why, isn't Arch that lady who runs the The place under the mail shop.
Oh, yes. The one who has the cursed items, correct?
Well, do
So,
you think watching a bunch of VHS tapes from her place is going to end?
I'm not sure.
Hi,
looks
man.
really, he looks really concerned for a second.
you over in the corner, quickly resolving this. The vibe check you got from Tyr is more or less exactly what he's going to say at this point. Tyr looks at you dead in the eyes and is like, "You're going to come back, right? This isn't just a clever means of escape."
Yes, I don't want to like ditch Saunders' birthday party or anything.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's it. That's all I needed to know. Because like the other people that left, they aren't coming back.
Oh. That's so mean. It's a birthday party.
Yeah, I don't think they care.
All right. Okay, he says.
Okay. So long as we're good on that front, cool. You do that.
He looks over at Dodge like with like a "you want to come with" gesture. I don't want to leave you in this room full of people you don't know other than a my gesture.
Dodge, roll, die. No. Drop, die, go. Dodge. Yeah, Dodge is gonna like he nods. He's like, yeah. He stands up and like goes to leave with you.
Okay, we're gonna go grab some VHSs. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah. Have fun, everyone. Dodge kind of waves.
Wait.
Clicks.
My waves. Amai takes his chance to introduce himself to the people that he hasn't known.
Yeah.
because-
All the people who don't know each other say hi.
yeah, like get that out of the way.
Amai, you go around and introduce yourself to everyone in the room. Yeah, like we should actually do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Amai, you go first.
Amai holds his hand out to Callaway
Oh.
and goes, "I'm Amai Morlai. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Oh, I'm Callaway Tsubaki. Shakes your hand. Wow, what big hands you have.
All the better to shake hands with.
Smiles.
Yes, that's what I was thinking too.
Mm-hmm. And who is this with you?
Oh, this is Clover.
Clover's eyes open. She nods.
He gets up and holds a hand out as well.
She very politely takes your hand and goes, "My name's Clover. I'm a maid for the Camellia family."
Oh, well, it is a pleasure to meet you.
She maintains 100% this stately outward appearance.
Yeah, Clover, we're on off time. You could probably just chill if you wanted.
She opens her eyes.
I
Her
won't,
demeanor
I won't tell.
her demeanor does not change. But it seems like she's registered what you just said.
And if Skyus tells, then he's a hypocrite.
Clover's eyes close again, and she seems to like nod. She internalized that.
Amai takes a look around and holds out his hand again.
Oh,
It's a
she's
pleasure to meet you.
she like seems distracted for a second. She's like, "Oh, hey, my name's Seeker. I'm the exorcist with the 13th ward." Her voice trails off as she says that, and then you hear Tyr snort loudly.
You don't sound convinced, but I am Amai Morlai. I run a shop in the Mirage District. If you ever need assistance, magical in mind, he holds out a card. You can find me.
She takes it, eyes glittering, like, "Whoa, okay." She seems at awe of it. She picks it up. She tilts it to the side. She's just been going around this entire room. Like earlier, she was looking at the fridge. Then she was looking at the TV. Now she's looking at this card.
Love her.
Too many things to look at.
So many cool things.
She's just poking around.
He lets her do that. And he walks up to Sal. It's a
So-
pleasure.
So,
Pleasure
like,
to meet you.
rubs his hands together and is like, yeah, pleasure to meet you as well. Am I Morlai, huh? Like, I think I've heard a thing or two about you. Gestures head over to Skyus, and is just like, yeah, I don't know, your name gets around to some extent, and I'm a guy with his ears to the ground, so he passes on along. He looks over to the card and is like, something about the Mirage District, though, huh?
Yes. I run a small shop of oddities, potions, things like that.
He scratches his chin and is like, I heard I wouldn't be allowed into that place because I don't have proper morals or something like that.
Do not worry. My shop is a special case.
Yes, even I could make it into a mice shop. Oh, okay.
Saunders snorts.
Well, in that case, yeah, I'll be happy to take you up on the offer. He smiles at you. It's like, he's got, how do I put this? He's got a sleazy outward look, but inward he kind of glimmers a little bit.
Bless.
But yeah, with that, I think he's done.
He's done with his introductions.
Yes.
Seeker decides like, okay, well, I guess I'll go next. Hi, my name's Seeker. I'm the exorcist with the 13th ward. Thank you for inviting me to boys' night. Sparkle,
Thumbs up.
sparkle.
You're welcome.
Just like, oh, glad he's fielding questions. She then sits back down. There's a knock on the door.
I can
That's a
get
lock.
it. Cracks open door. Hi.
Hello, I'm back. I spent some time cooking. Would you all like ravioli?
Oh, that'd be great.
That sounds incredible.
He like extends a pot, puts it in the room, walks around, and is like, I hope you all are having fun.
Yes,
Even if the city is currently in a certain state of turmoil, birthdays are special occasions and should be celebrated together.
Again,
Tyr like looks over to Saunders like, what the fuck is happening? he dusts himself off as like, I took the opportunity to avail myself of a few of your plates, silverware, etc. I didn't know how many heads were in the room, so I just grabbed whatever I could. Everyone downstairs was exceptionally helpful. If you need any beverages, I'll be downstairs. Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, no. All right.
Here he goes.
He leaves very orderly almost immediately.
I was going to thank him for his kind work, but I did not get the chance.
He's not a member of the... That's a member of the Tempest.
Oh,
What
no,
is he-
I know.
What is he doing here?
Guys, looks over. Well, you're the one who said that you told that one guy to go around and scream at everyone to, like, that there was something going on around here, right?
Yes, I'm just perplexed. Like, why would he go out of his way?
Because
don't
he's
know.
a nice person.
Seems like he's just a nice guy.
Maybe you should ask him.
I suppose, but that would require me going downstairs.
Oh, you don't want to see somebody you don't want to see or something?
Ask her eyes downstairs.
Oh.
Oh, the one whose birthday you're pretending isn't happening.
Yes. Tyr responds frequently to semi-scathing remarks with just yes, period.
Out of
Like,
curiosity, is there a particular reason why you don't want to see Garai?
It has to do mostly with the fact that, well, oh boy. He moves back over, and then he sits down at the, on the couch again with his bowl of ravioli, and I start up the sentimental music.
Julius is about to.
Yeah,
Okay. He's about to tell the story.
he's about to tell the story. Well, For most of my life, that man has been something of a mentor figure to me. He's the one who taught me the blade to begin with, and he was also one of the people that looked after me when I was still growing up. He, there's... But whenever the birthdays would come around, he would do something ridiculous. He would, he'd say it was time to, say it was his birthday, right? He would say, okay, Julie, it's time to roll out in the middle of the morning and I'm gonna throw you in the water. And I'm like, okay, cool. I love the water. But, oh boy. Tear starts to, like, brush the hair out of his eyes. He's like, I just, it was like this. We would be out there in the middle of the water. And as we'd row back, he would tell me his life story, all of his various woes and wants. And caught up in that great flow of the ocean, I had nowhere to escape to. I would try to swim down, but eventually I'd just have to come up for air. And he'd be on talking about his aunts and his uncles. Tear starts to punch the couch. Do you understand what it's like to be caught up with someone emptying their heart to you, and you don't want to hear any of it? But there's no way for you to escape. Tyr says this in a room full of people, most of which probably don't want to hear Tyr emptying his heart to them.
The worst, so there's a terrible situation going on here, where Sonder is equating him being like, I couldn't escape Garai's heartfelt speeches, to I couldn't escape Maxie Higgins' inane babble.
Yeah!
Sonder's like, yeah. Yeah.
So every birthday, every time one of her birthdays rolls around, I try to find an excuse for why I won't have to do an impromptu heart-to-heart or therapy session. So I sit in this room with the doors locked. Lock the doors, by the way, he says to Sal. So I was like, oh, geez, okay. I sit in here in this room, doors locked, with my heart as closed as a steel fortress.
You can therapy.
Not today.
Caroline starts laughing. Caroline starts laughing at
Yeah.
I was just laughing.
Listen, we love this moth, but we hate this moth.
Tyr sits down and, like...
The worst part is Sonder relating to that. He's like, yeah, no, Maxie Higgins babbled at me about absolute garbage nonsense for hours at a time on a daily basis.
You know why bread's bullshit, Sonder?
Oh.
Sonder stands at the edge of the river holding a tackle box, staring off into the distance while Maxie rambles.
And I'm going to cut away for the first time right there. That seems like as good a transition point as literally any. Why are you pretending it's not his birthday? Oh, you're peering into my dark and treacherous backstory, everyone. This is, Tyr, that's a little stupid. You wouldn't understand.
Sonder
Cassius is out of the room, so no one will be nice to him.
No.
No, listen, Sonder understands.
Sonder did get it.
Understands for the wrong reason.
Let me go over to here. Grab this one. Here we go. This character. Late at night, elsewhere in the city. Someone sits at her desk, burying herself in her studies. She's trying to... Oh. She's trying to. Yeah, I don't. Why the fuck is the rug on top? No! Oh, roll 20 layers. Time to wrestle with these for a hot sec. Go front. Yeah, no! Christ. There we go.
Done it.
Everything is fine. I did not fuck a singular thing up. There we go. Okay. Head buried in her studies. Oh no, is the chair on top of the desk now? Oh, you absolute asshole. There we go. She tries to escape for a moment into the world of literature until a knock like a pistol shot interrupts her thought process. Who is it? You hear a voice on the other side. Hey, Alexia, we're coming in, okay? Crack. Door open. Two people walk in. Oh, yeah, of course. Welcome to my room. She sort of shifts, letting you two in.
Wow, nice rug.
Yeah, it's very nice. Not climbing up the wall a little bit at all.
It doesn't look easily contained.
I've been told that. She sits down on the edge of the bed. Tia, moves into the room and, looks around and is like, is it okay if I sit down? Yeah, of course. Go for it. Plop. Sits in the chair. Beretta, where do you sit? Where do you tactically place yourself? Bust through the you sit on a combination of desk and bed.
One cheek placed
on each. She's like, what are you doing?
Sitting?
Yeah, I can see that, but come on, just sit on the bed or the desk. Pick one.
Well, if I sat on the desk, then I'd be sitting on you.
She's like, what about the bed then?
Well, then I'd be intruding on this poor girl's sleeping arrangement with my dirty outdoor cloak.
Alexia's like, oh, it's fine. You can sit on the bed if you want.
Oh, okay. And Beretta lays down.
Alexia immediately, horrified, regrets what she said. She's like, oh, okay. Tia's like, well, I'm gonna go get all of us some tea. Is that okay?
Tea sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds great. Okay. You two have fun. Walks out. Alexia's like, can I, might be rude to ask, are you and Tia hanging out?
Yeah, I assume, what are we doing?
You guys, Tia literally said, hey, let's go see if we can chill with Alexia. She seems calm around you. Let's just give it a shot. Shrug. You guys are making a concerted effort to be nice to Alexia right now.
No, I was just in the neighborhood. Thought I'd come and see you. You're a good kid.
She blinks a few times. How old are you again, Beretta?
Age is nothing but a number, Alexia.
Oh, hold on, the layers got all fucky. Let me fix the rest of the house.
Your room is quite chaotic.
Back. There we go. Fixed. Done. Yeah, I have no idea why the building re-scrambled itself after I made it earlier. Oh wait, no, there's still one area left. Fuck me. There we go.
So, what are you up to on a night like tonight?
Mostly, I'm just trying to relax. Studying, trying to figure out how to best use my magic, I guess.
Oh, sounds, relaxing.
She sort of shrugs. It's exhausting, but it puts me in a good headspace to sleep. She sort of like sits up. My magic is I'm considered to sort of be like the runt of the family when it comes to magic. So I have a lot of catching up to do.
Oh, well. Is there any reason why you feel that way?
It took me until age 20 to awaken it. Rest of the family's been living with their magic for most of their lives.
Who cares? I don't even have magic.
Yeah, I lived that life for most of my life. It's different. It's just like picking up another skill set you suddenly have to train.
Who needs it? You can't even drive.
Yeah, whether I train it or not, I still won't be able to drive.
Well, I could see how that could be frustrating. I know somebody who had some trouble with their magic, and it took them a lot to get used to it, so... Not that I know anything about helping out with that kind of thing, but if you ever need somebody to talk to, I do really like this comfy bed.
She sort of smiles and is like, "Oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. It might be useful to have the opinion of someone who isn't an express mage." Yeah, no, I'll take you up on that. She sort of like relaxes and
Or at least somebody who isn't going to bother you about being the runt of your family.
Tia cracks open the door and is like, "People are bothering her about what?" Elixia's like, nothing, absolutely nothing.
We were talking about how I'm the runt of my family.
Yeah, Tia's like, "Really? Your family thinks of you that way? That's kind of awful. There's only 2 of you, right?"
Yeah, and I'm the runt.
3, Elixia says, putting a hand up.
Of course, 3. Who could forget my big brother Sonder? I wonder when his birthday is.
Yeah, so, what you call it? She sort of shakes her head and is like, well, huh. I don't remember a Sonder Pietro.
That's the kind of a thing that he has to deal with all the time. I think he prefers it that way.
Yeah, he's like, he's very secretive.
You guys have been hanging out, haven't you?
Yeah, like a lot. Tia, like, looks over to Beretta. Yeah, I've heard that. Elixia's been heading out, like, every few days, honestly, just to make sure that, what did you call it, Elixia? I've been calling on him. Yes, I believe that's the term. Tia sort of snorts.
I see. And how's that going?
It's been going great. Elixia lies transparently.
And surely that's more relaxing than burying your head in a book.
I guess. Yeah, no, it's been going good.
He's kind of he's got a calming aura about him, like a prickly blanket.
Tia, like, sort of smiles at that and is like, yeah, I've had a chance to sort of spend some time with him over the last few days, and I've got to say, he is pretty impressive. You really know how to pick him, Elixia. Elixia's like, yeah, definitely sure. She like, sort of like fidgets still, and like, Tia sort of like exhales and is like, okay, I feel like I should ask at the very least. I have checked in with the Tide. For the most part, I know that, Sonder Pietro isn't really a Pietro. Like, it was pretty easy to confirm almost immediately.
How very well dare you?
Okay, Beretta, what do you got?
Just because that we want to keep our heir secret so that other societies wouldn't be able to seek him out and assassinate him doesn't mean that he doesn't exist.
Yeah, okay. Is that why that William Pietro says he's in the will, but that's about it?
Yes.
Like you guys aren't blood related?
Well, yeah, would you have your king chess piece just sitting out in the open?
Probably not, I guess.
And why would I be so willing to give away my inheritance as if to leave my family behind, knowing that my stupid older sister is gone?
Wait, does that make him older than your older sister?
I don't know. I don't know when his birthday is.
See, it's stuff like this that sort of leads me to believe that Sonder Pietro isn't a Pietro. Alexia's dead silent.
Well, what if he wasn't?
I mean, there wouldn't necessarily be a problem with that. I think, sort of in the inverse, Alexia having a chance to go away and meet up with a friend in the city might actually be nicer than her going out and sort of marrying into the Pietro family. Alexia lets out a noise. I think, to some extent, our family and its obligations, all this nobility stuff, can sort of hide the truth of the situation or make it exceptionally complicated. I think if Alexia has a friend, she should just be able to have a friend, you know? She says, like, looking over to Alexia, and Alexia's like, you won't rat me out?
No, I don't believe in snitches, and I won't let anybody snitch within my presence.
Bretta Pietro is not a snitch. She may be a lot of things, but she is not a snitch.
I'm a lot of things that rhyme with snitch, but I am not a snitch.
Alexia's like, yeah, sure, fine. I've been going to see Sonder whenever I've been using Sonder as an excuse for why I've been going out lately. I just suddenly started, and Dad's looking for any reason why I might be doing this, and if it's for, like, marriage things, it's way more palatable to him than just me wandering the city alone. He's so insistent on me taking guards with me, or, like, I don't know, making sure that I'm in a publicly visible spot, or, I don't know, it's stifling, she says. Straight ahead.
I understand lying to your parents.
Is that supposed to be encouraging?
Yeah, sometimes rich girls gotta lie. However, if you wanted to stop being rich, I would recommend The Wonders of Poverty.
I'm not rich. She sort of like looks over to you. My family doesn't have much wealth to their name. We're allowed to stay in the house and everything, but like in terms of personal wealth, there's not much to my branch of the family.
Beretta recalls the mansion that she just walked through.
Yeah.
And the giant bed that she sits in.
Yes.
Well, if that's the case, then I suppose you shouldn't have to worry about losing any of it then.
I
mean, why stress yourself out for, I don't know, so little gain?
She, like, her body sort of, like, fidgets. It's like, well, we've tried to live on our own once or twice before, but, our family's got enemies, and it's safer here.
That's too bad. So you feel like you don't have a choice in the matter then?
Not unless I want to get married or something.
Well, do you?
No.
Then don't.
She blinks a few times and is like, yeah, but then what else? What other path is left to me? Like, I can sneak out so long as I can make an excuse.
You can do whatever you want to do. There's going to be consequences, but hopefully you've surrounded yourself with people that are good enough to help you with those consequences. Do you think Sonder would help you? Or Tia? Or me?
You say you've surrounded yourself with people who will help you with those consequences, and her eyes go blank for a moment, where she's like, fuck. And then you start to list off names, and she's like, relaxes a little bit more, and she's like, oh, okay, maybe, I guess. She sort of like shrinks back into herself again. Tia sort of looks over to Brenna and gives you a look like, "Hey, good work. You're doing great, champ."
She gives a thumbs up.
Listen, Elixia, whatever you decide to do, we'll be here to support you, you know? You don't have to really force yourself or anything. Just I don't know, do what you think is right. It seems like you think that going out into the city and keeping the family off of your back is a good idea, and I'm obviously not gonna rat you out on that, but I kinda hope that someday you can just say that that's what you're doing. Straightforwardly. I understand that the situation's definitely complicated for you, but at the same time, what are we here for? We want to support you and make things uncomplicated, you know? She smiles, and Alexia's like, yeah, looks away.
Lying can be such a burden. Trust me, I know. And from what I hear, you're not even the heir to this family, so if anything, you're just a backup.
Alexia's entire body freezes, and Tia's like, and Tia sort of remains quiet with that, and is like, she doesn't say or indicate in any direction. She's like, yeah, I guess I am. The voice gets weak, distant.
And then noticing this, Beretta sits up because she was laying down. She's like, well, don't say that like it's a disappointment. I mean, I'm a backup, and I'm doing just fine for myself.
Give me a roll to do.
Let me die first.
Yeah, how are you feeling about this, Beretta?
I'm feeling. Oh, I can just say it now. I'm feeling.
Yeah, you can.
Purple.
Fantastic.
Purple. Yes, because this is relating to her inner depths.
Yes. Matters of life and death, some would say.
Yes.
Well, you did just manage to wound Elixia immediately with some words. So let's see if that's enough. It is still not. You try to convince her with that.
No, you know what? Screw it.
Yeah.
Double trigger.
You're going all in? Okay. So, you're gonna boost that to the +9 and beat her roll to die, so she does hear your words. And you get there, it's like, okay, well, I'm a backup and my life's going okay. Elixia, she shakes her head and she's like, it's like this. I spent the first 12 years of my life thinking that I would sort of be the head of this family. And I got over that eventually. I don't think my parents ever did. She sort of mumbles off to the side. So if it's my job to be a backup, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know what's expected of me. She sort of shifts and looks away.
We've known each other for a while, right? You're familiar with my family situation.
She nods.
In a way, I was a bit of the opposite. I was never really expected to be the one who would take over the family, if that makes sense. I have this great older sister who's magically talented and very popular and beautiful. Surely she would be the heir.
Alexia nods.
but due to circumstances beyond anybody's control, she dipped. And then all of that was kind of thrust onto me. And believe me, I understand the weight of an entire family name being left to you, but at the end of the day, if you find something important enough to throw that away for, do it.
Give me another roll to do.
I'm still 9.
Yeah, oh, no, that is for one roll only.
Oh, it is one roll.
Yeah,
dang it.
you did it to get through, and she's listening.
That's fine. She's listening.
She's gonna drop. Die. Oh, Elixir rolls like a god, though.
Gosh, she's so good.
She's so good. She's locking in the Pretender stat as she like sort of sags.
Oh wait, that's a clash then?
Oh, no, she's just rolling from colorless. She's purple
okay.
now. If you hit her now, she'll
Okay.
she'll roll off of that. She sort of goes quiet and like it's like, and what if I don't have anything like that? Like, I thought I had something important to me. I really did. I thought I had something big and important, and that I could and would throw everything away for, but it stopped being that after a few years. It just seemed less important.
What was that, if you don't mind me asking?
A while ago, I went on a trip. Her upper body sort of sags. I came back with a travelogue, a guide of everything that I saw out there in the world. I'm the first outside scholar invited in by one of the gods to inspect Rauji and write about my findings. And I thought even if I wasn't the heir, that would be valuable enough for me. But it just I came back and it didn't matter. She shrugs. So yeah, I felt that way once. I just don't anymore.
It didn't matter to you, or it didn't matter to someone else?
It didn't matter to anyone.
Not even yourself? All the work, all the opportunity that you felt that you had, it just disappeared?
Oh, she's dying. let me put this at 2. She's like, yeah, it mattered at the time, sure. Like I cared a lot. I spent weeks walking through the woods and getting sick and getting stabbed, and like she like actually does something surprising to even Tia. She pulls down like one of her like little arm danglies and reveals a fucking nasty ambered over gash.
That's pretty gnarly.
She's like, yeah, obviously I wouldn't have gone through it if it didn't. It mattered. Yeah, sure. But
oh, after all that, then, after all that you went through, you would allow the opinions of other people decide whether or not it matters to you?
She sort of like, oh God, give me another roll to do, and she's gonna roll to die.
Is she purple still, or does she get out?
She's purple still, so this will be a clash.
Okay.
Jeez. Oh wait, she isn't purple. Hold on, let me roll to die. Oh right, I know why. Oh, it's so she can almost have a panic attack. She doesn't though. If purple wins out for her one more time, she's gonna lose her fucking shit. She sighs and she's like, it wasn't just the opinions of others. It's like the more time passed, the more it felt like a dream. Life is so still here in the mansion. I just don't remember what it was like outside, really. So yeah, it mattered less, but not in a way of like I fell out of love with it. It just felt like I was viewing it through somebody else's eyes, like it was a different girl who went out there, you know?
Well, you've played characters before to get out of the mansion, haven't you?
Yeah.
At some point, I suppose it's your responsibility to make something of it.
What do you mean?
I mean, you can be upset about the situation that you're faced with, but at some point, sitting around and just sticking your head in a book just to impress your parents isn't going to cut it.
Give me another roll to do.
Come on, one of these is going to
roll good. You do not.
I'm trying.
You're trying
so hard.
You're trying so hard.
Can I roll to empathize?
Yeah, you can.
All right.
Okay, roll to do again.
There we go.
Lock something out.
I will lock out purple.
Smart.
Yeah.
Okay. So
let's stop that.
You're gonna stop that. So your assertion was you think she should stop sticking her nose in a book and should get out there and make it mean something to her, right?
Yeah, it seems like she's been convinced that what she wants doesn't matter, and that she could be convinced to not pursue things that she wants to do just because it's not really expected of her.
Oh boy. So how do you think of her remaining 2 stats? How do you think she's going to react to this? Will she react white or yellow?
White.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get your bond up. Yeah, obviously. She rubs her brow and she's like, ultimately the importance of what I've been through is, well, it is something that I determined for myself, and I feel like I failed on that front. It is also, I'm a scholar. I wanted to write a book that would change the world and earn the respect of people. Unfortunately, Beretta, my goal was to make a difference, and I didn't.
Well, it's not over yet. Sometimes parts of our lives can feel like a dream in comparison to where we are now. But even if it is just a dream, it's still significant. It still matters.
Oh boy, she's gonna. Okay, so you managed to get your bond up. I'm gonna unlock purple again. Give me one more roll to do. I'm gonna see if you can wound something else off, Elixia.
Come on. Gosh, dang it.
Oh god, she like sort of straightens herself up and she's like, I mean, you're right, it's not over. I don't know. I don't know if I start again or what. I'm gonna... She, like, stands up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a bath. She walks out, clicks the door behind her, and there's sort of silence in the room, and then you hear Tia loudly slurp tea. She holds out a cup to you.
So how do you think that went?
How do I put this? You were exceptionally blunt with her, and you said what you believed, but at the same time, I don't know. It feels like, I've sort of made it this far with Elixia by just being generally supportive. Like, I haven't really committed to a viewpoint. Obviously, that trip meant a lot to her, and her big research paper meant a lot to her, too. But, I shouldn't be the one to push her any sort of direction. She sort of has enough of that going on from everyone else. So, I don't know.
But do you feel like nobody's pushing her in the direction that she wants to go?
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. She
It seems, for better or worse, a bit easy to push around.
Yeah. So, all I'm trying to do, I guess, is support her, so when she does pick her own direction, she'll know that, she's strong enough to stand up to it, I guess.
I think that's good. I think she needs that.
Tia seems to genuinely appreciate that. Her look is like, ah, yes, someone approves of my non-committal general support. She just shakes her head and she goes, well, I think still it's important for her to hear different viewpoints from people she cares about. Because she is smart and she'll figure it out for herself, but like, I don't know. I feel like I can't figure it out for her. So I'll just be there to support her when she figures it out for herself.
She needs to know that there are people that are there for if she makes a mistake or not.
Beaming.
And call it non-committal or whatever, but it is an important position to know that there is a safety net of people who care about you, even if you were to mess up.
Well, now you're buttering me up. She says with a big smile on her face. And
it's easy to do.
Well, I appreciate it. I think if you just keep trying with her, she'll probably appreciate your persistence at the very least. A lot of the stuff that you said in there, really good. I also think you full-on kicked a bunch of her greatest traumas.
Yeah. Probably would have been a good idea to not go in blindfolded.
Tia sort of shakes her head and she goes, no. Alexia's also, she's a little sensitive. She'll pick up if you're, pulling punches with her.
Well, good thing I didn't then.
Tia nods and then drinks her tea. She's like, I'm gonna duck out for a bit. You just keep talking to Alexia, okay?
Okay.
Door clicks, and given enough time, Alexia, sort of smudges back into the room. Shift. Hey, sorry for running out.
No, I completely understand. Yeah.
You get it. She sort of moves over and is like, oh, did Tia go somewhere?
Yeah, she said she'd be right back.
She looks over to you and is like, hey, could you go with her?
Yeah. Is everything all right?
She looks back at the door and it's weird. It's funny. You see a look cross Alexia's face and she goes, yeah, I'm doing fine. Hold on, let me play this one. How do I put this? Tia gets she gets a little worked up when it comes to me. I know she doesn't really show it on her face, but she worries a lot. And I don't know. I'm fine. She puts up her hands. Really. But she probably isn't.
Is there a way I can retroactively kind of feel get a sense?
Oh, get a sense for Tia?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do to put context clues together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not bad.
Tia does not have bonuses, so yes, she rolled a 10. Yeah. Tia was very forthcoming, very how do I put this? Normally she's very relaxed around you, Beretta. That was like she was putting on a face again.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very subtle, but she was definitely doing it. And Alexia, across from you, for what it's worth, does appear to be doing pretty okay. She's like, hey, seriously, thanks for coming by to talk to me tonight.
No problem. I'm sorry if I offended you in any way, but I'm
she
only
kinda
mean
waves.
to people that I care about.
She waves her hand. She's like, I'm kind of used to people stepping over my feelings. So, like, it's not a big deal. Her expression, like, lightens up slightly. She's like, I think I'm tougher than I look.
Well, you look pretty tough, so
Oh.
keep it up. You're a good
Alexia,
kid.
Alexia smiles, and then you say the good kid shit, and she's like, straight face again. Do you go after Tia in that case?
Yeah.
Oh boy! So you look outside, and Tia's gone. You saw where she went. Play this.
Excuse me, do you know where Tia might have gone?
Hydrangea points down the hallway.
Down the hallway? It's such a big mansion.
Down this way.
Okay, did everything seem alright?
She sort of puts a finger to her lips and sort of, in like a thoughtful gesture, and her brow creases. And then she gives an apologetic smile.
Okay, well thank you for your help.
Smiles and bows.
Bretta, you wind up going after Tia, and after asking person after person, you discover Tia fucking booked it from the mansion. Tia left, and you wind up chasing her out into the city. Anyway, back to boys' night.
Can we take a short break? Can we take
Yeah,
a break for Rosie
absolutely.
to go cry?
Yeah, absolutely. Go take a short break.
Hate me, Jack. You hate me. Don't ever talk about it. You hate me.
Listen, it's fine.
Sander has to suffer a birthday. Everyone else has to suffer in some other ways.
Yes.
This is karmic retribution for making Sander have a birthday party.
Yep.
Cosmic law of birthday karma.
Nika, have you considered that it's Saunders' time to feel bad?
I mean,
Never.
I would throw Sander off a cliff, so we're good.
Come to arrange people around the room.
I fly wildly between you shake the sand? How dare you?
You shake
you
the
know what?
sand?
Kill Sander. It's fine. Those are like my two moods, and there are no in between. It's either I hate this man or how dare you shake my boy.
I'm asking everyone during the BRB section to tactically arrange your characters around the room for viewing the TV set.
Once I return.
Viewing the TV set, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really important.
No.
By the way, this guy has got done raiding the fridge for alcohol. I'm not gonna lie.
Seeker
of
watch.
anyone to assume Sander has moved a fucking inch.
Yeah.
He's been sitting here with an untouched cupcake in his hands this whole time.
So has Julius Tier. All this whack shit he's been saying has been with a cupcake in his hand.
No, Sander went up there, grabbed 2 cupcakes, and was like, good, now we both have props.
Yeah, we both have props. This is fine.
What was Seeker doing?
Oh, Seeker was sitting there and watching you go through the fridge the entire time. She's fascinated by the fridge.
Hello, Amaya.
Amaya is like both like standing behind you and looking at the TV.
Is Amaya using Sander as protection from the TV?
These two over here.
Like that Amaya came in and was like, I'm immediately going to sit right next to this man.
Plop himself right
It's
here.
more like he's sort of standing like he doesn't know where to be.
I pat Amaya.
Sal's gonna sit on the edge of the table like a cool guy.
Look how cool you are, Sal.
Sal's sitting here and like turns around to like Tyr and Cal and is like, am I blocking you guys? And Tyr's like, absolutely not. And like you notice during the film, Tyr is going to be staring at the ceiling and counting the various splotches on it.
You best hope Tyr hasn't
Christ.
been whacking that one leg of the table.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He might.
Which leg hath Tyr whacked?
If he does, he's
Time to roll
gonna
1d6.
get... Fuck, don't.
On a 1 to 4, he's been whacking the corresponding leg. On a 5 or a 6, he has whacked nothing. So
Oh.
it's this leg. Wait, no,
see.
it's Sal's legs.
It
I'm-
is indeed Sal's leg.
Why?
Get pranked, squid.
At some point,
Die.
shit's gonna get real awkward in here.
I'm back. I'm. I just-
Alexia going through it.
Alexia talks about the travel log and her trip ever, and I start screaming at the top of my lungs.
Roma, you've got
Yes.
a very important task.
What?
It's movie watching time. Where do you place Cassius?
Well, you've already placed him here for me.
Yes, is that the spot you want?
There's not really anywhere else to sit.
That's fair. Oh boy. Tyr.
Seeker laying on the floor.
Yeah, Seeker's laying on the floor.
Okay.
She's curled up on the ground. Sal's sitting on the edge of the table like a cool guy.
This is Cassius's favorite movie. Dodge, why are you leaving me?
Dodge is getting fucking ravioli.
That's fair. Cassius says depressed. This is his favorite movie, and Dodge has left to get ravioli.
Yeah, he's got ravioli. Do you want ravioli?
I'll eat some of the ravioli.
Seeker's curled up on the ground with a bowl of ravioli.
Cassius starts explaining, this is my favorite movie. This is the ones that I got from Arch. We have to watch it twice, because it's different the second time, and that's what makes it really good.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Head.
Cassius leans forward and hits play. Awful static. Awful horrific static. It cuts between the static and a black screen, and then sometimes when it cuts to the black screen, there's a person there.
Before the tape gets rolling, Cal will have nudged him by and go, spot me. Because if something curses anybody in this room, it's going to be him.
You
Cal,
said
the lightning rod for curses.
yeah.
And sometimes it will switch from like this cursed video where it's like someone appearing through the static to just like actual footage of some people doing things, and then it'll cut back to awful horrible static.
And this is your favorite movie, Cassius? Dodge says, visibly worried.
Yeah, I really like this one. Don't worry, it'll make sense the second time through.
Okay.
Sonder Pengen, is this?
This videotape has just an absurd amount of like. Just in watching this, you can tell that someone like bled their soul dry into this videotape. Watching it is like experiencing different snippets of sensory emotions. It does feel like different things, and they are powerful emotions.
When you say pause.
Yeah.
When you say sensory emotion.
Yeah.
Is that something? This is gonna be awful.
Yeah.
Is that something that would make sense to Sonder?
Yeah. No, this vibes with you weirdly.
So this like translates for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. This tracks.
I see.
You can make sense of this, Sonder.
What is his target demographic?
It's Cassius's favorite movie. No,
Great, fantastic.
So Sonder, give me a roll to die to interpret the movie. Cassius, you've seen this film enough times. If Sonder succeeds, you will understand what this film is about. You already know.
I already know.
Oh yeah, I can kick the jukebox for you.
Do you have a swing right now, Sonder? I'm just gonna. Okay. No, he doesn't. Roll to die.
Yeah, give me a roll to die, and then tell me what you're locking in.
His black is still not attached to his black.
Let me. I can fix this. has image. Yes, there you go. Try it again. Yeah. So, with an 18, you're able to quickly pick up the meaning behind this movie. This is, and the sense that you get from it is, this is a person experimenting with the creation of film to begin with. And they've collected a lot of different clips from their experiences around the city, and they're sort of arranging them and trying to push a tale with the format. None of that comes through in the horrific static that cuts in and out. It seems like, to some extent, their own excitement and exuberance for the art form has corrupted the medium itself. This isn't a problem for you, but to normal watchers, this is nonsense. But for you, and for Cassius, what you feel is this sense of exuberance, adventure, and excitement for creation. This person was so fucking thrilled to be a filmmaker.
Yeah.
Feels great. Everyone else is like, what the fuck, though?
Sometimes it'll cut to just like clips of someone walking around the city, hanging out, and then it'll cut back to this awful, horrible static. And Cassius is like, a minute in, and Cassius is like, okay. Now he comes over. He does the thing where you rewind, like you like do the thing you do after you watch a movie with VHS, where you like filter it back over, and he's like, okay, now we have to watch it a second time, and he puts it in. and it starts with the same thing, but all of the clips of the are completely different.
Despite the fact that it's playing over the same material.
Al has his head tilted and is kind of stroking his chin, but he's got that soft smile. I don't think I get it, but there's something about this I do really like.
It's really good, right?
Yeah, Tyr like leans in, he's like, yeah, honestly, this rules.
Good is a word.
Dodge is like,
could use.
All the fucking aliens in the room are like, no, this is rad.
This is uniquely nothing.
What do you mean? It's not nothing. It's so mean.
the film clicks off.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm more saying it. I think I'm just gonna stumble over my words, so I'm just not gonna say anything. Goes and eat more ravioli.
Is the point like you write your own story?
No, it's about the exuberance of filmmaking.
That's it.
No, what? Huh? Seeker like speaks up. She's like, "Wow, you could. Whoa, you have to be like an incredible film critic or something to get that. You can read the deeper meanings like that. For me, it's just a bunch of people wandering around a city.
I just have watched it a lot of times. Is all.
Wow." Seeker's impressed. Sal's like, okay. He's gonna do the thing where he scans the room to be like, okay, these two seem to have reached an accord and have silently agreed that that is what the film is about. I didn't get that. I am going to silently scan the room to see if anyone else is as baffled as I am. Looks over to Dodge, who's like, what the fuck? He's like, okay, we got one at least. Looks to Cal. Cal's like, huh, yes. Tyr's like, yes. Looks over to Sonder.
Listen. Sonder understood all of that. Translated perfectly for Sonder. I think that's the first time he's ever experienced a thing that translated properly.
This is quality content.
He looks at Sonder and blinks a few times, and then looks past and looks at Amai, who's just like,
I can't even begin to engage with what's happening over here.
Looks over to Calloway.
You can't read the emotion that's on his face.
You can't read either of these two. Skyus.
Oh boy, hold on.
Skyus, think of the film.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
That is a bad roll, my friend.
Bad vibes, bad vibes.
It's a Julius tier roll is what that is.
It is.
Sorry, man.
That's a good question. Okay, here's what happened. Sally, you look over at Skyus and you kind of see that he's drinking like a bottle of booze that he stole from the Tide fridge, and you get the distinct feeling that Skyus did not pay attention.
Sounds like I see. Okay, so half the room seems to be whatever's going on there. I'm not even gonna touch. But half the room seems to be on my side. The other half seems to have perfectly understood the film. Gotcha. He turns over, is like, looks to you, Cassius, is like, do you got a lot of films like this? Are you like
I do. I have a lot of these, a lot of security camera footage.
Do you like watching security camera footage?
No, it's from before. It's from before.
Not worried.
It's from before my memory loss. I don't actually know why I have it, but I do. I go and check out the videotape section of Arch's shop sometimes, and I get a lot of videos like these. They're really good.
I see. And where does she get these videotapes?
Has Cassius asked her?
Yeah, you asked, hey Arch, where do you get these videotapes? And she goes, the ground. And then Heil from upstairs, the ground!
Oh, she gets them from the ground.
I see.
Sal has learned nothing.
Dodge is like, I don't know, maybe some of that context was lost or something.
I mean, part of it is that you can just tell that they're really excited to be filming.
Yeah, you can tell that. Dodge has decided to try to lie about his film critique proficiency. Tears like, really, it's blatantly obvious. That's all he states.
I might tap
It's really sweet.
I might tap someone on the shoulder and goes, do you have any wine?
Al re-enters at that moment, arms loaded with pizza boxes, and starts putting them down on the table.
Ah, perfect. You're wonderful. You're amazing.
I suppose.
I need to be doing anything but having this conversation.
If you want wine with
yes, the pizza.
If you want wine with your pizza, hold on. Come with me. Come with me. He leads you over here.
Sandra,
They gave us some soda with the pizza.
Like, you leave me? You make this happen and then you leave me?
They gave us some soda with the pizza, but it's local stuff, so
Cosmo.
drink with
Sonder.
care.
Sonder is interested in the local stuff. He looks at it. Is it Cosmos?
It's Cosmos.
Yes. Sonder's gonna get a pop.
Can you hand me that,
Sonder looks at the assortment of pops, grabs one at random because he thinks all of Cosmos pops are good.
Sonder, roll a d20.
Oh God.
You got one of the better ones.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You didn't get a 1.
Cool.
You're fine.
And he tosses it to Cassius.
Cassius will catch it.
Classic. Donkey Fizz.
Oh, I got
Not one
Donkey
with
Fizz.
Yeah.
Cassius muttering, "Oh wow, they didn't give us pizza juice with the pizza."
That's what happens if you roll a 1!
Pizza juice if you roll a 1. Hold on, that was for Cassius. Which one did Sonder get?
Oh yeah. Yeah, more Donkey Fizz.
Get like
Donkey
electric lemon or something.
Yeah, Donkey Fizz electric.
Effervescent.
You up here. Tears like, okay, step into my office. He crawls over a plant.
Don't step into his office. I'm sorry, am I?
He shifts to the side and just like skillfully dodges.
Okay, you're gonna need to be careful here because the door opens this way.
Julian!
What have you done?
Made my office nigh inaccessible.
I can give you a job for that.
He like looks around. No, I need people to be able to get in, but only if they really need it. He shifts around beneath his desk and pulls out a bottle of wine and hands it over.
He looks around the room and holds the bottle of
Now
wine.
that Sonder can talk.
What is the age on this wine? Like, what type of wine is this?
That's boring. That's oh shit, it's good stuff. It's it's like let's say it's let's say like 39-year-old wine. It's like it's not like anything legendary or spectacular, but like yeah, this has been cooking a bit.
All right. He holds this and he said, "Are you sure you would like to part with this?"
He nods. He's like, yes, ever since my recent yeah, exactly. Ever since recent circumstances, my ability to imbibe and get drunk has been it doesn't work anymore. So please feel free.
Yes, I was meaning to. We'll leave that to another day. Do you
Like
have
an idiot.
Do you have glasses?
Yes, I
No, my sight is perfect.
yeah, no, he comes back with actually some wine glasses. How many?
Well, enough. We still don't know how many people would like to drink.
I don't know how many people are in that room. I stopped counting after 3.
It's not that many.
He just gave up after
Tyr was like,
Cassius walked
Tyr was
in.
like, me, Sonder, Cassius, everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. No, you get the sense that Julius Tyr's exact, like, I fucking hate people cap is 3. That's it, at which point he becomes the monster you see in front of you.
Me, Sonder, Cassius, all others. That's
All right.
the situational awareness of Julius Tyr.
Oh yeah.
Cassius walked in with a whole other human, and Tyr was like, nah.
It's
He
just
was
like,
like, oh, I know Doug.
yeah, I know Doug. I love Doug.
We love it.
Everybody loves Doug. Tyr like is like, okay, let's go back. I have to politely ask you to start walking because if I try to edge past, it'll be a disaster.
All right. Amai grabs a few glasses on his own, just in case.
It's funny, like the second Tyr got away from the group, it's like you go through this fucking maze of an office, and it appears like Tyr is at the very least in on the joke that this place is a disaster. Like he's aware, he's laughing along with it. It doesn't bother him.
Amai is oddly amused, if not inconvenienced.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, when Amai and Tyr come back, their spirits are, like, a little higher, which is not what you expected from going anywhere solo with Julius fucking Tyr. Comes back in, is like, okay, we've got wine. Who wants some?
Skies raises his hand. Skies is
We'll have
already
some.
drunk.
Seeker raises his hand. Seeker is drunk on ravioli.
Cassius, what does
They're
that mean?
friends.
Cassius, what does that mean?
Something.
Oh,
Amai
I know what that means. Okay.
places the glasses and pours
Just-
before handing it off to people.
okay. Who's taking any of the wine?
Cassius will take a little bit if everyone else is.
Dodge will. Time to see. Dodge is abstaining.
By the way, Madara Uchiha broke my roll 20, so I'm gonna I'm reloading right now, but it's fine.
Oh,
There's not anything visually stimulating people are missing right now.
I love that gif so much.
I turned on animated graphics so people could see him move, and that was the last mistake my roll 20 wanted.
Oh, that's hysterical. Callaway, you drinking any wine?
Oh, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Clover will not drink as well. She remains silent.
Clover want to drink? That's the question.
It's time to
Belle has
find-
like half a glass.
Clover does not want to drink.
Ooh,
Actually, wait, Clover does want to drink, but she will not.
I will.
Let's see if Calloway picks up on that.
I'm sorry, bitch. Clover leans over.
Yes,
You know you can drink if you want to.
I'm currently on the job.
Yeah, I just told you earlier you're not.
She looks at you and is like, I was given express orders from Izana to keep an eye on you.
Why?
She closes her eyes again.
You think I'm gonna do something irresponsible?
Forgive me, I said too much.
No, come on. You can say it. You can say she doesn't trust me.
No. She opens her eyes and goes, I'm to keep an eye on you while you keep an eye on him.
Well, I'm keeping an eye on him and he's drunk.
Exactly. I need to make sure that you're... I've said too much.
No, it's okay. I'll be the one who's sober. You can be drunk if you want.
She shakes her head.
Hey, guys, can we take like a 5-minute break? Firefox is updating, apparently.
Oh, fucking hell yeah!
Wait, maybe. I don't know. It's up. It's coming up. It's coming.
You can do it.
This is
I'm
what
leaving.
happens. Someone has to give in to peer pressure here. Otherwise, we'll be in an eternal loop.
Just drink the wine, Clover. The timeline needs it.
Just drink the wine.
You know that thing that people do at dates where they put their hand on the back of the couch and then move it to the person?
Yes.
Calorie skipped that and just is like arm around Clover, like, come on, like super friendly. Like
Clover's eyes are open and she's like, perhaps I will enjoy its aroma then. You let out
They win.
you let out a hat and she's like, I am humoring you.
Let me roll a 1d2. Amai does that same move to dodge. The 1d2 was either
Or Dodge. Dodge's entire face lights up. How does Cassius respond?
you get this look dead in the eye. Like suddenly there's like weight. Like you can see like the bags under his eyes, and the look he's giving you has like a weight behind it that's like, you gonna do this, bro?
He swallows the glass and sort of be like, do something about it.
Dodge's entire expression, this.
Just
and then
keeping an eye on the situation.
he goes
His
to,
vibes went from I don't know about this to rancid in 2 seconds.
he leans, he like still leans back and he goes, Dodge, are you feeling any better?
Immediately distracted by the circumstance. Okay, Dodge, how are you doing? Okay. He sort of shrugs and is like, yeah, like a lot. I've been able to, I think the big thing that's helped has been running every morning. Like, I've been going out with the dogs and, yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Lungs catching air good, not getting sick so often. He kind of, thinks about that. It's like, it's been rough, but yeah, doing a lot better. Thanks for your help earlier, by the way.
No, that's perfectly fine. I'm glad you're doing all right.
Sort of nods.
Amai removes his arm and shifts his hand to the glass and wraps it around the other side for Cal.
Cal just smiles, sort of nods that Dodge situation has resolved without discomfort and leans into Amai.
You see that situation play out, and Tira's just watching you all carefully, It's funny. He has a look on his face like he's preparing for something.
Preparing for what?
He's just
Right,
ready.
God knows.
He's just ready. It's like you feel like his entire body is tensed, like a spring.
He's waiting for someone to wrap their arm.
Yeah, he is. And then the second, okay, you can see it perfectly in his head. The second someone wraps their arm around him, he is gonna flail around like a cat that has been startled.
He's prepared.
Oh God.
Saunders like,
Sunder considers bullying him.
yes. It's like, am I gonna ruin this man's life?
He might ruin this man's life. Yeah, he's gonna ruin a man's life. You guys do what you're doing. He's gonna go get a slice of pizza.
Oh, I'm so
No,
sorry,
man.
Cal. You're gonna get kicked in the face by a high-heeled shoe.
Sorry, Cal.
Oh my god!
I just like to imagine that these three right here are having a very pleasant conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
And then
absolutely.
there's
Fun.
this conga line of bullshit happening over here.
Wait,
Sunder retrieves a
so
slice of pizza.
you ride around giant birds?
Oh yeah, they're great. We haven't really figured out how to get them into the house yet, but we're working on it.
Yeah, they're really tearing up the 13th ward. Oh, that's what those things were. I thought that those were those city pigeons people were talking about. Excuse me?
I think about it. I don't think I've seen a single pigeon in this city. He thinks to himself.
City
Oh.
pigeons as opposed to.
I guess I haven't even. Oh, she, as if answering Nico's question from beyond the veil. I know doves. Doves are really common where I'm from, but pigeons are like, I hear they're like doves, but like mean and like they. What did the captain say? They're like mean and they pay rent.
Oh,
She tilts her head, and Sullivan's like, I think whatever this captain was fucking with you. It's like, oh, I see.
I don't know. How can we
City
confirm that?
pigeons.
He points at Sky's points and says, "Have you ever seen a city pigeon before?"
Yeah, actually, they're around seaside. They're big. They're big birds, and they're not mean so much as they're fearless. Like you can practically step on one, and I have, and it feels bad. It feels really bad. Be kind to them.
Oh, I've been to Seaside a few times. Maybe I'll go looking for him at some point.
We're in seaside now. Are they just like outside or something? Sounds
Sky
like
looks,
yeah, you go.
Sky Shannon looks over. He's like, "We're in Seaside."
I love Sky.
Sal like turns over to Julius here and is like, "Hey, I heard lots of pigeons like roost in the roof of this place." And Tyr's like, "First of all, how dare?" And then whatever Saunder's doing happens.
Sonder was he was a clever ruse. Not even clever. He's just bullying Julius. He takes a slice of pizza and he comes over behind the back of this because he doesn't
Yeah.
want to get fucking smacked because he knows
He knows what's gonna happen.
reaches over the back and puts his hand on Tyr's shoulder.
Cassius sees this coming and just slightly nudges Dog away from.
Okay, it's time to roll a mixed
Yeah,
fucking.
tier roll to do.
No, I'm rolling 2 d4s to determine.
Who's gonna take?
Who's gonna
like,
get?
food?
Oh no!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Cassius.
Oh shit!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Cassius. It's all
Feels
you.
correct somehow.
Cassius
I'm like-
just moves Dodge out of the way and then puts his plate on the ground, knowing this is coming.
Okay.
Just puts himself in the way so that no one else gets hit by Julius's tears. Fucking cat fit that he's throwing.
Slow motion, you see this happen. As you put your hand on Julius Tyr's shoulder, his entire body coils backwards, and he places his legs against the back of the chair, and not expecting that direction, he tries to shunt this way into you, but then realizes it's you doing it! And his entire body flips back around, and he lands on the rug backwards like a worm! And in doing so, in slow motion, Cassius, you see it happen. That cupcake he's been using as a prop, it wings in the air, flying in slow motion towards you, and you have just moments to recollect as it slams into your chest and then hits the ground. Tyr lies on the ground.
Cassius picks it up, stands up, walks over to Tyr, and pushes it into his face.
Has horrific manic energy for a moment, normalizes, and then comes over to Julius, kind of leans over him with the plate and goes, "Pizza?"
Julius Tyr, cupcake in his face. Hold on. Oh, I see. I see. No, we're doing this dice. He goes, you push the cupcake into his face. He's like, I see what's happened. I've been betrayed on the night of Saunders' birthday.
You're the one who threw it at me. You're the one who decided you were gonna throw a bitch fit and then throw a cupcake at me.
It was all a clever ruse. He says, brushing the cupcake from his face. A chance to catch me at my most unawares. Or something. I don't know. What the fuck was that? He turns around and grabs Saunders and starts shaking him. It's like, and then he looks down at the pizza and is like, I will take the pizza though. And then he looks back to Cassius and he stares at you dead in the face.
You get met with this look as he looks down at his fucking white shirt. It's like fucking green and blue cupcake frosting on it, and he goes, "So are you gonna let me use one of your shirts or something? Because I'm not wearing this."
Cassius, roll for which letter of Saunders' name is now emblazoned on your chest.
How many letters does Saunders' name have?
SONDER 6.
Damn it.
Guys, you're drunk.
There's just a big E on Cassius.
He's like, okay, fine, yeah, I'll get you a shirt. Sure, fine. Dude jumps over the couch and like walks back in this direction.
Cal's gonna roll to see if he knows how to get things out.
How's
Sits on this and gets on the thing.
That is the most Sonder is a cat thing that he has done so far of, yes, I've done my job. Kicks his feet up on the couch. This is mine.
Chaos created. I'm done.
I know that Cassius isn't in the room, but please, for the love of God, tell me what Dodge is doing in response to that scene that just happened.
Oh my god. Dodge saw all that shit work out. And he looks around the room, he looks over at Sonder, he looks over to Amai, and Cal is just like, what was that?
I don't know, but it happens.
What happens?
His shoulders are shaking and he has his head in his hand and he's just fucking laughing.
I thought it was about to collapse into a food fight or something.
That was a possibility.
Oh, we were that close to one.
I was. You see, Amai has like taken off his heels and put them on the floor and is sitting like crisscross applesauce on the seat. He was ready to like do a flip.
Amai takes his earrings off.
Oh wow, that was pretty fun.
Well, that was a little more physical activity than I guess I expected, but yeah. Her face splits into a smile again. These two just walk over the plant, etc.
Once again.
Cassius, who has had to do this several times since he installed this.
Step into my humble abode. Which shirt? Which one? Point to the dummy.
There's two of them. One of them's on the ground.
Believe it or not, it was not on the ground when I came in here last, so
That's a lie.
It's fine, you can blame it on Rumble.
Yeah. So pick.
Are you gonna be throwing more food at me later?
Tyr gets a weird expression on his face. It's like his look says, you did this to me, even though that is entirely untrue.
Yes. You know you hit me with the cupcake in the chest first, right?
He seems to process this. He's like, that I did.
Yeah.
Which shirt do you want?
Speaking of Rumble, can we have a rat?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I can
yeah.
look around.
Yeah, we
he's
need
a
one of
boy.
those.
He's a he.
Cassius will just pick a random shirt.
Okay, time for Julius Tier to roll for shirt quality.
It's here, so your options are elegant, vampire, or sewer.
Are you
Yeah.
gonna put Cassius in one of those fucking titty shirts?
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Cassius.
And they're not gonna fit him, also, so it's gonna be extra titty.
Oh, great. Cassius will change into a titty shirt if that's what Tyr hands him.
Yes, this is the one that I was going to wear. So all yours.
You can have it back. I'll give it to you like tomorrow or whatever.
Tyr is about to fucking say something with his dumb no, oh, he says it. He's like, you can keep that one, I'll make myself another one.
Oh, you don't want it now that I've worn it?
No, you're gonna stretch it out.
Oh. No, wait, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, sure, fine. Happy birthday. He says to you, giving you a fucking titty shirt.
My birthday isn't until South.
I'm aware. He says, poking his head in through the, like, past the curtain.
I'm gonna say a rat drops on his head.
Ah, I see.
Good
The
evening,
day
Rumble.
The day continues being a day.
Cassius walks in the room.
Rumble crawls around on Julius's head. It's not comfortable. Rumble's big. Rumble's the
Yeah.
size of a raccoon. Rumble's
Rumbles-
paws are getting in his face. It's the Rumble looks
Delightful.
over at Cassius and in Cassius' voice goes, "Good evening, Rumble."
Smile. Cassius walks in a vampire titty shirt.
Al looks at him as he takes. Eyebrows go up as he takes a sip of his drink. I think I've read that romance novel.
What?
Tyr's
Rumble
gonna,
takes a slice of pizza.
Tyr's gonna sit in the corner where he belongs.
He's gonna sit in the corner with Rumble. He's gonna
Yes.
deal with Rumble.
He's gonna deal with Rumble in the corner.
You know how
So Rumble goes to
raccoons
do
do that
something else?
thing where they ask for you to give them something, where they like stand straight up, paws
With
down,
grabby hands.
yellow
Yeah.
grabby hands? The Bounce Rumble's doing that up to you right now.
I'm going to roll to. I'm gonna roll for something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4, 3. Okay. 2. Okay. So I'm gonna say just naturally over the course of conversation, due to getting Ravioli, coming back with Ravioli, the room kind of scrambles a little bit, and
Mhm.
you wind up with something more like, we grab.
Cassius.
There
we go. And Cassius.
I was gonna say, what could have possibly happened that put Cassius in the corner?
I was just gonna move out the way until everyone had decided where they were sitting, and then I would place him. In case like Sal wanted to, in case Sal wanted a chance to sit at, or Seeker wanted a chance to sit at the couch for once. They've been on the floor since the beginning of the
They're
party.
still sitting on the floor according to the dice. There you go.
Okay.
Wow.
Skyus
That's
turns
horrible.
and looks at Cassius. So, how have you been, Cassius?
I'm doing all right. How have you been? What have you been up to today?
Oh, I'm doing great. Cassius, you clearly tell Skyus is drunk right now. Very
Oh.
drunk.
Cassius just smiles passively. I understand.
He kind of giggles a little bit. Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You got a cupcake splattered on your chest.
I did. He's like it's like a upbeat down to just as that sentence finishes.
Huh? Well, you look good in your new shirt.
Oh, thank you. I
Yes.
moves his arms around. Never worn a shirt like this before.
Ah,
Quite
wow.
fetch.
Thank
What's
you.
am I saying?
Oh, he just said quite fetching.
Ah, gotcha. Well, That's surprising. He kind of like points at Cassius. You know, I bet you'd make like a great snaps his fingers a little bit fashion model. You know.
Really? I'm like covered in scars and have an eye missing.
What? Sure, you look great.
Sound like peeks his head over and is like, I mean, like, ultimately it's about, I guess, attitude or something? I don't know. They talk about, like, advertisement out in Seaside all the time, and, like, I work in the paper, so we gotta think about that. Like, I don't know. I think you have a charm to you, but that also might be because I'm so used to seeing your picture in the paper.
I see. Cassius is like getting a little sheepish. How often is he in the paper?
Pretty often, honestly. Like, you didn't realize it until Sal said it, but yeah, pretty fucking often.
He's like,
Hey, Skyus like points at you again, Cassius. Yeah, no, if you ever want to try anything on, I can help you. I mean, I'm covering scars too, if that made you feel better.
That's fair. I don't know, I've never worn anything other than well, I guess I have been wearing this or I've been wearing the jacket I was wearing earlier recently. I normally just wear my other jacket and haven't really thought about wearing anything else, really.
Oh, might be fun to venture out, try new things.
I suppose. They are talking about fashion, and he's like, I don't know anything about fashion. I don't know anything about any of this.
What the
ravioli is this?
That's Seeker's bowl of ravioli, so she's giving you the fucking eyes.
Run.
The rat wants.
The rat wants to take the ravioli.
Skyus turns over to this side of the couch. What about you two? You two having fun?
Calloway looks at the room and goes, it's definitely entertaining.
That's good.
Maya's like relaxing, leaning back on the couch. I'm having quite a good enough time. The wine is good.
Oh. Yeah, it is, he says, thinking about it for a little bit. He kind of sits there and he takes another sip of his. Oh, so that would flaps behind the couch, scrungles over here. Skyus reaches for the record player.
Ah, I see.
Can I roll random dice, like see what music gets conjured from Julius' record player?
One Winged
Alright.
Angel starts playing.
I'm gonna roll a flat d20 and see what the fuck pops out. 1d20. 15.
Oh, so like good music.
Oh wow, I was hoping to roll nat 1. I'll be perfectly
Yeah, me
honest
too.
with you.
I was hoping for a low roll so I could play Saunders' theme.
Yeah.
Let's what would Julius Tier have?
Rumble hangs from Julius's ponytail like a cat from a curtain.
You play Julius Tier's music and
Jazz.
it's very depressing.
Guys scoodles over the top side. Oh, so this type of music they like to listen to here. Very moody.
This is Tier's favorite. it's so sad.
Maya's just sort of just like sipping his wine. It's kind of just like
very pretty.
This is...
Al's just looking at everyone and is going, all right. He's gonna go over and change the music.
Roll that one. Roll.
You turn it off, it continues to play from Rumble.
You rolled a 5.
Oh yeah, so
Something even worse.
Music.
It's fucking polka music.
I get to hit Saunders' theme, so I'm happy.
This is how we do it. We're in hell now. Congratulations, everyone.
Yeah.
We're in hell.
There you go.
Well,
Oh wow! It took a pretty big shift all of a sudden.
Saunders kind of
eclectic
sits
taste
up
here,
a little
don't
bit
ya?
like, what the fuck?
This one's nice.
Kinds.
you're tempted to ask, like, Tyr, what the fuck? When did you get the record from my house? But he's currently embroiled in a thing in the corner.
Rat fight.
Yeah.
Stuck with a rat.
Stuck with a rat and a dragon.
An additional drum riff is coming from the rat. The rat is adding to the music actively. From the top of Tyr's ponytail.
God's bless. Rumble remix.
Rumble remix.
Sal,
Rumble
like,
belongs to Siren. This is what they do in their free time.
Sal, like, looks between the four of you and is like, well, I actually hear, forgive me for asking. I'm not, like, I don't practice too many, like, self-defense arts. But, like, speaking about how we're in Tide's Edge HQ, and this is the place you go if you know how to fight and all that other fun stuff. I heard some real promising things about, looks at you two. I always meant to ask. Like, you got, like, a professional sword trainer, right? Like, looking at Skyus, and then his eyes cast over to Calloway, and, like, you got some professional training back in Raji, right?
Professional's a way to put it. My grandfather is the Jingo champion, and I was raised by him.
Yeah. What's so like you gotta be pretty tough, right?
I suppose.
Looks it's sort of
I
odd.
wasn't raised like the rest of them. I was raised a little special. You know, there's nothing like being age 5 and waking up in the morning and you're tied to the ceiling, hoisted above a pit of punji spikes.
How do they do that without you waking up?
They probably sedated me.
That's really fucked up. Sal says flatly. Like, his gaze sort of like fixates on Skyus again. So, like, you got a sword instructor or something?
Kind of. He kind of shrugs. I got Tia. Me and her train together a lot sometimes. If I'm being honest, I haven't he flops backwards onto the couch. I haven't been like in a real sword fight before, but I do know how to swing my sword around a bit. You know, things like that.
His gaze fixates now on a Mai. He's like, over in the, as a point of curiosity, like over in the Mirage District, they teach any sort of like martial arts, self-defense, anything like that?
I think there's a few proponents of that. You find the right person in the right mood, they'll be willing to teach you anything. But I know a little bit of self-defense myself. He sort of brandishes his claws.
That's. He's like he like thinks about that, nodding like he shakes his head. He's like, well, like, do you just grab people with your hands or something?
Amaya goes, Amaya looks around. Is there anything that seems to be tough but expendable?
The closest thing that you got is like there's like a wait, shut up, Roma, shut the fuck Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah,
Right
the tissue box seems to be metal up there. Just a little surprising.
Alright, he goes over and grabs it, and he just easily like crinkles it in his hand.
Yeah, you scrunch it up like it's paper, and Sal's like, what's so impressive about that? It's just cardboard. And then you drop it and it makes the metal thump against the ground. He's like, whoa, okay.
That was my mother.
Sal's gaze like looks over to you, Cassius, and I feel like you've talked enough to know that for him to know that he knows you're a pacifist and a coward.
Yes.
And you will answer as such. So he looks over to Sonder and is like, "Hey, you're associated with the Tide, right?"
Sonder kind of looks at him, he considers his association with the Tide and is like, sure.
Just a point of curiosity, do you like practice any sort of self-defense art, or like you got any like martial style, anything like that?
Sonder looks at him.
It's fine if the answer's no, but like I'm just curious because the Tide are supposed to be like they're like local tough guys, like I don't know.
Oh yeah, we're trained.
He goes, "Oh, cool. Like, could I ask in what? Like, what do you specialize in?"
Sonder looks at, hold on. I have to roll for asking Sonder questions.
Yeah.
What's he? He's currently in lizard, and that's not. Let's see, because we need to assess the lizard, right? How lizard are we today, Sonder? Do we want to roll? Come on, you can do it. Are you gonna make me click the button again? Oh no, I was Rumble. It was.
Oh, you were on Rumble, yes.
Rumble doesn't have a sheet yet.
Yes.
That's not what I wanted. Roll to die. Wait, hold on. No, Sonder! Drop your fucking swing, you jackass.
Don't lizard!
Do it! He lizarded anyway.
Oh, hey, lizarded anyway.
Well, let's see. I read these like tea leaves.
Sonder, you notice that Cassius went to open his mouth to say something, and then looked at you and has closed his mouth and is waiting to get like a cue of, am I allowed to say the stupid thing I was about to say?
Yes. He nods to Cassius.
Aren't you like really good at punching and stuff?
Sonder sits up a bit so that his like big ass isn't like completely sprawled across the thing and his back is just up against one of the sides, and he's like, sure, I fight.
Okay, that's cool. You self-taught or like...
He does like a kind of like the wavy hand. He's like, combination.
Learning through experience mostly, or
Looks
like...
over it. He looks at Julius.
Cassius actually speaks up and he's like, weren't we both trained by the Tide technically?
Technically.
Tyr sort of like at the mention of trained by the Tide, Tyr like walks over and is like, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, Sal was just asking about if we had any formal training, like combat-wise.
I see. He like looks over to Saunders like, yeah, we all trained here. Like we all learned under the old Tide Master and Garai downstairs.
Sorry.
Cassius speaks up. That reminds me. If it was those two, then why were we learning like swords and stuff? Does Garai use a sword?
He nods. What's Skyus up to?
Oh, okay. Skyus. Oh no. Skyus rolled his highest on his stupid idiot stat upon the conversation bring up. I was like, yeah, Saunders really good at punching. And Skyus, still drunk off his ass, sits up. Oh, how good at punching are you?
Sonder looks at Skyus like, what kind of fucking question is that?
Can you show me?
What?
Yeah. Can you show me?
Sonder kind of looks around and is like, I'm not gonna punch anything in this room.
Can you punch me?
There's just fucking complete silence for a moment.
Oh.
Looks.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Sonder. Direct eye contact with Skyus. It's like, you serious?
Yeah. Why not?
So again,
What?
Rumble is staring intensely and wordlessly up at Amai.
Amai's placing down some things, and he just turns and he says, "Can we not?"
What? This should only take a second.
I'm just saying, some of the vibes are rancid tonight. I think that's going to just spill it over.
I think it's gonna be fine.
Looking.
Do it outside, please.
Tears like watching very carefully.
Are you prepared to deal with Skyus being dumb and drunk?
We're gonna
I'm
see.
just gonna.
I'm trying to save the world and I can't.
Cal goes over and grabs one of the empty pizza boxes. Here, punch this.
Saunder's like, I don't understand what's happening right now. He's a
I have
little
no
lizardy.
idea, but that rabbit man desperately wants you to beat his face in, so I think this is preferable.
Saunder looks at the pizza box and goes, I don't think there's enough padding there.
Cal's holding it out to the side, like, away from himself.
Saunder's suffering. Are you good?
What's happening?
Hold on, I want to know what.
Cal's trying to convince Sonder to punch his pizza box instead of caving Skyus' face in.
Here, give me a sec.
guys,
He pulls out a pen and draws a rabbit on the front.
Wait, Cassius, like, was checking some kind of alert he got on his phone, looks up. Wait, what are we doing? Why is Sonder punching someone? Something?
Oh, it's because I asked him to.
Sonder, do you want to do that?
Not particular. Well, hold on. No. I don't think he's not.
He did roll yellow.
He did roll yellow. But the thing is with yellow, want isn't a part of it.
No.
Yellow
Very
is just
true.
it's just like I was told to do a thing. It doesn't matter whether or not you want. Want isn't a part of the yellow stat. Want is just like, am I performing this task?
Julius Tear like leans on the couch next to Cassius and is like, normally this is the part of the conversation that I would wander over to Sonder and say something, but I'm getting a sense now that if I enter his cone of vision when the topic of punching someone,
He's gonna punch you.
it's going to happen, yes.
Yeah, you can go over there. You can stay over here.
So I'm gonna sit in the corner and pretend I don't know anyone. Tear goes and stands in the corner and looks at the ceiling. Is like, wow, there's like 32 dots over here.
Okay, Sonder, do you want to punch the box? Do you want to show off how cool and strong you are?
Sonder looks at Cassius like, excuse me?
Dodge is looking very closely and is thinking very deeply about this.
What? Because he's doing the same things!
Cal has gone back to looking at the bunny on the box and is now contemplating artistic adjustments.
You don't have to do it if you don't want to do it, Sonder.
Sonder sits up a little and just like, alright.
Let's find out if Cal can draw.
Can Cal draw? Mostly Sonder's looking at this tiny rabbit that has done nothing to him and is like, I'll kill him.
Sonder, you don't have to punch Skyus.
Vibe check on Skyus. How
Skyus.
badly does Skyus want to get punched?
Skyus, more than anything, just wants to see if you can do it.
Just
Can
if
you
he
do it,
can-
Sonder?
If he can punch.
Are you gonna be a
Skyus.
little coward?
Physically
Gonna be
capable
a
of punching
little
Skyus.
little coward son? Little coward son today, Sonder? You gonna be a little coward? Gonna be a
He's,
little coward
he's
boy?
like, oh, are you chicken? You're chicken? You're chicken?
Little chicken shit? Little chicken shit?
Fortunately for you, Sonder doesn't respond to goading.
That's what you think. Maxie Higgins existed around you for years.
Max Higgins was different.
Hal has finished his pizza box drawing. It looks pretty okay.
I'm so proud of Cal.
He's gonna go back and trade it for a different pizza box. Okay, I'm attached to the other one now to punch this one.
Sonder is like, alright, fine, give me the box.
Hal gives him the box.
Do you want me to hold it? So that you don't
No,
have
that
to
would
hold it?
defeat. Cal's just like, someone holding it would defeat the purpose.
I'm
I
not
think,
gonna like
of
hold it
being
in
a
front of
box.
myself or anything.
I could feel the
Yeah.
punchline. I can feel the punchline if I walk over there and offer to hold it. I can feel it in my bones.
That's just leans over. No, dear, don't.
No, I'm not. I don't know anyone here.
Sonder locks eyes with Julius and is like, you want
Juli-
to come over here?
Cassius is like body blocking, like putting yourself in your line of sight, like you're out of it. Like no,
He
don't look
leans
over
over
here.
and straight arms in front of Sky is like, no.
Sky's like, I'll hold the box.
He's
Like,
gently
whoever-
pulling him backwards.
Whoever's
Here,
gonna
he
do
gives
it,
him.
just do it.
I'll
He
do
gives-
it.
He gives Skyus the box.
Behold,
with his face
behold,
on
Mass, the power of Escape King.
It. No!
Yeah, I'll do it.
Alright.
Holy crap! He's like a stick of butter with legs.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
This guy is holding up a box with
Look,
his
it's-
dumb
it's-
face on it.
It's fine. Maybe Sonder will roll bad and either no one will get hurt or Cassius will for no reason.
Okay.
If it looks
So-
like Skyus is gonna get hit through this pizza box, you all know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Cassius will eat the it'll be fine.
Okay. Here we go.
Sonder,
Sonder,
please lock in a swing.
yeah, Sonder, roll to do for me.
Hold on. First he's gonna hold on. We need to see how lizardy this is gonna be. Amaya's like, well, I give up. Rumble will start touching the things you're putting down. I'm just gonna let you know about that. First, let's see. Jesus Christ.
Sonder.
Alright.
That's cool, Sonder. We're gonna clash.
Cool.
I'll be locked in red.
Alright. It's
Alright, I
just-
can't.
You can.
Well,
Die. And he'll, you know what? We're going. Are the brass knuckles gonna get involved? Yeah.
please no! Why are you using that? This isn't. You put on the glass. You put on the brass knuckle, and Cassius like leans over, like, why are you putting this on? You don't need to put this on. This is
What's
a
going on?
friendly exchange. You don't need to put this on.
It's like the rabbit wants to see.
Dodge
I'm
sees
sorry.
a familiar
I'm
look on
sorry. The
Cassius's
vibe
face that is,
got chaotic.
that is Cassius resigning himself to getting punched by Sonder.
So the vibes got chaotic, and now so is Sonder. I'm sorry. And he's got a.
I'm about to have to go to
visit.
visit this fucking vault every night.
Sorry about the vault. Is the vault still happening?
No, the vault's been resolved. You're good. You're good. You're just gonna get
see,
punched with normal brass knuckles.
Are they normal?
They're still cursed. It's just that the vault thing isn't happening
I
anymore.
mean,
It's
they've
another thing now.
evolved. I think they've evolved, so
Yeah,
we don't know what
it's a
level
different
2 of
thing
the
now.
curse is.
Oh yeah.
Well, we're about
And
to.
there's a +1 on that, so that's
Yeah.
22.
All right, let's
This guy's splash with it.
All right, and
Oh! What happens, Sonder? You tell me.
What happens? Well, how's Skyus holding the pizza box? Because he might just get whammed in the face with a pizza box.
Skyus is like holding it in front of himself, like it has a picture of his face on it, and he's like holding it like a kind of middle distance between you and him, with it like covering where you would see his face normally.
Oh, that's cute if this wasn't such a stupid situation.
If
Alright.
Caius is going to get hit, he doesn't.
He does. Cassius gets hit instead. Cassius gets cursed. All right, I think it'll be fine. Probably fine. Yeah, no. Sander takes a step back, and it's kind of like when training, he takes a few ghost swings for a warm up, and then wangs the fucking box. And probably punches through it. I figure it goes through the box and stops like inches from Skyus' face.
There is a rush of air as your hat is nearly blown off your head.
Oh wow, that's really cool.
Sigh of relief from Cassius.
Back to drunk face.
Sal's in the corner eating a pizza, just watching this like, wow, okay. Thank you for humoring me, I guess.
Skyus
Applause.
unhinges the pizza box from Saunders' fist. How'd you get so good at punching? Who are you punching in the face all the time?
And Cassius is like, here. Not yet. We don't- not-
The
Cassius-
situation's been resolved.
Is there anybody in
No, he's
particular
still-
who
he's
you
still
always want to
doing
punch
it.
in the face?
No. Tyr pushing Tyr hands onto your shoulders, starts walking. No, did you hear the question that Skyus just asked back?
No, I
Nice
didn't.
cast.
I had my face jammed into the corner, so I couldn't hear anything. What's going on?
Enters Saunders.
Locks the door. Locks the door.
Sander watches that happen, looks at Skyus, and goes, "I punch as needed."
Oh, is that like he snaps his finger? Oh, is that like one of the things they teach here at the Tide?
Sander considers this and is like, "I suppose now they do."
Oh,
Remembering that the Tide was mostly sword stuff that he never
that's really cool. What kind of training regimens do you have here at the Tide?
Sander looks at Skyus. I have to roll for lizard. Oh, he's still locked into high lizard. Let's try again. That's still pretty high lizard. Because at this point, we're reaching questions Sander doesn't want to answer, because even though Skyus doesn't know it, they are directly about him.
What you gonna do? Real ass punch a little guy on your birthday?
I mean, it's his birthday. I feel like
It's your birthday.
it's
You ever
his
want to get a
birthday.
rabbit-shaped pinata? Just saying. You can tie skies up to the ceiling, put on a little blindfold, and beat shit out of him with a baseball bat.
No,
Julius
why are
Tyr
you
with
doing
love.
this?
Skyus and one of the ants are gonna have a great time when he shows up. Sander considers the question of what kind of training.
Guy,
regimens
as
do
you
have
consider
here?
this, Skyus turns around and sees Tyr. Oh, hey, Tyr.
He walks back in. He's like, "Yes, we train extensively with a wide variety of different weapons. We mostly do sword things, though, like sword related. These days,
Sword things.
we used to have big monster hunter weapons, but not so much anymore.
Oh, yeah, I do a lot of sword things too, you know.
No,
Sander is free. Sander escapes the rabbit and sits down next to Cal.
oh, like what? What style do you use? What type of sword?
Oh, I
sounds
use a claymore.
Oh, are you talking like a two-handed claymore or like a claymore?
Oh, like a claymore.
I see! Tyr throws an arm around Skyus' shoulders like a fellow connoisseur then.
Oh, maybe.
Well then, please fill me in on all of your sword and sword-related activities.
Sander is free.
Skyus, this man is about to talk your ass off about swords.
It's
How-
fine, he'll sneak out.
Yeah, how much can you take of this shit?
Roll to tie.
Here, can you clash with Skyus really quick?
Yeah.
On just like a flat ass roll to do?
are you sure you want to clash with Tyr about swords?
Yeah, sure, why not, man?
He's in his silver stat.
That's
You
fine. I don't
cannot
give a
win.
That's fine. Who gives a shit?
Skyus, there is no escape. This
It's
man's
fine.
dreadfully boring sword conversation is not something you can detach yourself
Who
from.
gives a shit? We fucking got. Look, we almost tied.
You almost did. You almost tied in a sentence.
I thought we did, but that was just my eye playing tricks on me.
No, you're gonna sit in the corner and listen to Julius Steer talk about swords, probably
God.
for like 20 minutes.
Sonder is like, thank God, Julius Tyr has saved me from this rabbit.
Saved you? What?
Huh?
Dodge like leans over to him. Eyes like, what are you putting on the table?
Oh, I saw that we were a little dry on some entertainment, so I just pulled out a few things. I have an assortment of stuff that I carry around with me on the daily basis. But here I can teach people how to make little charms.
Oh, whoa.
I noticed people were kind of into fortunes, and I thought I might bring around my own style.
Rumble
Leans in,
climbs onto
leans
your
in.
head. It
Yeah,
is
he's
just
like,
as
"Oh,
uncomfortable
Cassie's
as it was with Julius. Because he's
peeking over your shoulder, like, oh.
He places like all these little like pieces of string and like different colored twine, as well as like different herbs like dried in little containers, and goes, well, basically, you go through the process of doing this. He starts like braiding a very intricate braid, like with great ease, and starts like intertwining pieces of the plants, and goes, as you do this, you think about what you'd like, be it
Cassie just holds Rumble like a small, like, Cassie's just like holding Rumble like one does a pillow.
Rumble
like-
allows this. His tail drags on the floor.
good fortune, love, maybe just luck. Basically, as you're making it, you think about the thing that you want the most. You think that you want the most for the future, and it will help you achieve those things. It's more of a sort of wishful thinking mixed and aided with a little bit of magic.
Wow, that's really neat.
Leans in. The maid looks at you. Can I partake then?
Oh, of course, everybody can. I have a decent amount for whoever would so wish. It's a little bit finicky in some places, but I can lend a hand when needed.
Dodge
The
leans
most
in as well.
The most thing is, the clearer your intentions, the clearer and more effective it will be.
Okay.
Dodge thinking.
Kalsar smiles as he's looking at that. Well, I'll be happy to try that. I can't say if there's anything I particularly want right now, though. Any recommendations?
Oh, you can have things like, you can wish for good weather. You can wish for the well-being of somebody else.
Let's go with that one.
All right.
I'll lean forward and start doing the things.
Yeah, he sets out a few of the hubs and twine and goes, you can pick whatever colors you'd like. This one works best for what you would like. And he hands over a pale yellow one.
Oh, lovely.
That one's the one that's good for wishing other people's health is good?
Oh, yes. That each has different effects, but and it's sort of like the intention matches the color you assume it to be.
Okay. Cassius looks over all of them. Looks up at these two like, what are you guys gonna make yours for?
This one shuts down immediately. She almost like hides it with her arm.
Oh,
Dodge
I'm
is-
sorry.
She's like, I'm wishing for good fortune.
Okay, that's good. That's nice. I'm sorry.
Dodge is like, is it crass of me to say I'm wishing for wealth and power?
No.
Cassius chuckles.
It's like, I figured you said be straightforward about it, right? Like,
Yes.
in the
More
fairy tales,
honest.
wishes always get all twisted and turned up when they get complicated, or like, I don't know, when they get tricky. So I figured I might as well approach this from the front. I want to be strong, and money would be nice too.
Good instinct.
Dodge shrugs, smiles.
My nods, and he goes, "Yes, that honestly is quite the purer the intentions, the easier it'll have trying to fulfill your wishes."
Well, I'm flattered that you're calling my desire for tyrannical power and greed something pure, but yeah, sure, let's give it a shot. He chuckles and starts to make the charm.
Well, pure doesn't have black and white to it.
He thinks about that. He's like, huh, okay. Well, I guess I'll take your word for it. Yeah, time to commit to becoming strong.
Rumble wiggles.
He places a few.
Cassius will let Rumble go if Rumble wants to be let go.
Rumble climbs onto the table.
Cassius
Sits down.
takes some of the yellow string that was for people's health. He's gonna make 2.
Opens his dumb face, and Dodge's voice says, "Power and green."
Dodge looks over and is like, hell yeah, little guy.
Rumble waddles, like dumb raccoon on 2 feet, waddles up to Dodge and
See-
offers him a gummy bear.
Dodge takes it. He loves this. He's having a great time. Seeker drags Calloway over.
You want to make one?
Yeah, I mean, don't you?
Is there anything I want?
Come on, it could be something small, even if it's just a good meal or something. I'm gonna wish for something uncomplicated.
Uncomplicated.
Calloway clears his mind. Yeah, can I have the one for good weather?
All right. He hands over a few things.
Calloway reaches across the table and grabs them.
Seeker's gonna go down and make charms. Does this just continue on?
Yeah.
Everyone
Let
just
me.
creates charms.
Oh
start
boy.
breaking charms and talking.
So does everybody I'm just gonna go around the room, just hit quick roll to do on your character, whatever swings you've got. I wanna know how good shit goes. Okay, Cassius doing pretty good. Clover. Dodge. Oh no. Doug.
Douglas.
Doug. Oh, Calloway. Julius Dare. My charm's the best one! Anyway, as I was saying, back on Skyus' shoulder.
How do you make a charm from that far?
Salazin's going to come by and he's also going to make one.
Wait, which charm is Tyr making?
Tyr will literally, once everyone else has made a charm, will walk up, find whatever pieces are left over, mash them together, make a charm, and then smile at it to himself. Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, he doesn't know. He has no fucking idea. He's just gonna make one because everyone else is.
Mike's gonna do his best to give everyone else's a little bit more oomph rather than making one himself.
That's extremely fair. Callaway, what are you wishing for? Good weather?
Yeah, he's wishing for good weather.
She Secret turns over, is like, okay, well, yours is guaranteed to happen. Mine'll only happen if I act on it.
Oh, what's yours?
I'm hoping for more excitement, I guess.
Oh, you want something exciting to happen? You getting bored in the big city?
No, but, I don't know. Things have plateaued for me this evening, so I'm probably just gonna... It shrugs.
You gonna go find something exciting to do?
Yeah.
Okay, have fun.
Big smile. Starts to walk out. Thanks for inviting me to boys' night.
Waves.
I'll
Nice
wave,
having you.
Yeah.
Cassius also waves.
Bye.
It's over. So you wishing for fortune then, huh?
Closes her eyes.
Come on, you can't keep giving me the cold shoulder. Grab.
She slowly holds out the charm to you, and you look at it.
Okay, what does it look like?
It looks like one of those it's one of those good fortune charms, but you notice that she's weaved some of her own clovers into them.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering why the four-leaf clover girl was wishing for good luck, but
She opens her eyes again. I've been told I'm superstitious.
is that a bad thing?
I don't think it is.
All right.
She continues making her charm. She seems to be pleased with the process. Dutch is like, okay, it was hard, but I got it. Yeah, let's see if I wake up ripped tomorrow. It's back in the chair.
Cassius holds up two of the health charms. Like, I got this. This will work. I got it.
Amai is working on 2 right now. He can make them like easy without even looking.
Cassius leans over and looks at him. Eyes. Oh, which one are you making?
Well, this one is for a good night's rest,
Oh.
and this one is for love.
Oh, those are nice.
Yes.
If you make them in the hopes of it helping other people, do you have to give it to them?
Not really. The biggest thing is holding it on your person.
Okay.
He attaches it to his belt.
I could get into magical theory, but the idea is as you go about, your hopes and your wishes through this little link can change the world around you slightly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cassius looks down at the little guys he just made and is gonna try and red string them to see if it really is got bullshit going on.
So red string in this case wouldn't give you a reading necessarily, just because this is some innate magical property, which red string won't give you a read on, because red string will mostly give you a relationship with bonds.
Okay.
The fact that you personally, however, have put work into these while thinking about these people immediately leads a string from that to the person that you're thinking about.
He gets a big smile on his face.
Okay.
It's almost like that videotape.
And Amai like shifts a bunch of like really black looking like cursed ones, pushes them off to the side.
Well, those look fun.
What are those for?
Those are for wishing harm upon your enemies.
Whoa, do they work?
Oh, it's more inconveniences, like nails in a step, an
Whoa.
uncomfortable shoe, just minor.
So it's not actually gonna like hurt them. It's just kind of like, oh,
Don't bother them.
your clothes will be itchy all day.
Wow, you have a
Yes.
lot of those, am I?
Joyous tears. Hurt your enemies, you say?
Tear in the background is like, oh, time to see time to see what he's doing. Oh God. Okay.
Rumble
Ju-
is sitting on the pizza boxes and staring Julius right in the
His
face.
his rude cortex doesn't activate. Instead, he decides that this charm is going to work, and he holds it up. And with his gigantic 33 on a charm, he holds it out and above Rumble is like, I wonder if a charm of making a rat stop jumping in my hair will work. Come on, come on, come on, do something else. Go bother someone else.
Rumble
Go.
Rumble takes cat about to jump position.
Charms are powerful, but there are some things in this universe. The rat impacts Julie's tear that cannot be prevented. And with that, I'm going to cut over to our other. We're gonna check on Girls' Night.
Girls' night, girls' night.
Ooh, Skyus, you making a charm?
Oh no, he is rolled to die to disengage from Julius here.
Oh, that's fair. I'll have him drop his. Oh yeah, he was red. He was red. You can beat him now. Yeah, you beat him. You can escape. You'll be
Yeah, he
escaped
leaves.
next time. The second someone put him off his stupid OP silver stat, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna dip. And Brennan, you here?
Uh-huh.
Well, you weren't exactly expecting to be dragged into. Over here. Bretta, Tia? You've just been through... Oh, yeah, also Seymour's here, too. Bretta and Tia, you just, let's say over the last, hour or two, you just had an extremely exciting adventure. You solved a murder.
Of course.
Seymour's like... I'm glad I could rely on you two, wandering do-gooders, I guess, in our moment of need, but at the same time, aren't you affiliated with the Tempest? Pointing at Beretta.
What, Tempest can't have friends?
And aren't you affiliated with the Tsubaki Knights? Oh, what? The Tsubaki Knights can't have friends who are in the Tempest who also have friends? Seymour's like, ugh, frustrating. Sure, fine. Thank you
Maybe
for help.
If everybody else in the city got along, then a lot more things would get done.
Yeah, exactly. Like us solving your murder. Tia and Beretta just stare across. It's like, yes, fine, sure. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we can register this as a group effort, considering we have someone from everyone here. Have a good night, you two.
Yeah, whatever. I don't need credit or anything.
Yeah, please? No, if you want to take this win for the Tide, feel free. It's just, a little suspect because, we were all here. Why don't we just consider this a win for the city? Seymour groans and continues to do the paperwork.
I
Tia
love
moves
that
away.
for us, Tia.
That was nice.
That was good.
Kind of wild, though. Died outside the city, rode in on a boat, and then body found on the docks.
Yeah, I'm sure glad that you escaped out of the mansion to stumble into this crime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that your quick deductive reasoning led us to catch the perpetrator almost immediately.
We're basically an unstoppable team.
Truly, this is what Girls' Night is all about.
Yeah, imagine if we were stuck locked in a room or something lame like that.
That would be kind of wild. Tia starts to walk away. Is like, okay, well, I'm feeling a bit better now. You want to hit up? There's that club on the way back. You want to stop by?
Please, I need to go dancing.
Yeah, a mystery and a murder will do that to you. I wanted the most nonsense. Well, anyway. You come into, oh boy. Bretta, you and Tia come into the club that you guys now regularly occupy.
Ah, yes. Home base.
come in. Tia's like looking around, is like, okay, let's stake out the usual booth first.
Yeah, no, we can't simply rush into the dance floor.
That would be uncouth.
That's poor strategy, honestly.
You move upstairs. Tia sits down in her usual couch.
This is our VIP booth, even though we don't pay for it.
I think so long as we order drinks, it should be fine, right?
Mm-hmm. You have money for drinks, right?
Yeah, I've got money for drinks. She opens her purse. It's stuffed full of cash. And then she reaches past all of the cash and pulls out a tiny wallet. And puts the tiny wallet and counts through every single individual bill and is like, yeah, we should be good.
Why do you have a cash wallet?
Huh?
You have a purse within your cash wallet.
Well, okay. All this money, that's for the knights. And then the wallet, that's my own money.
Oh, I get that.
Yeah, so like if they ever came out here, I'd be able to treat them, you know?
So you're kind of like a knight and a banker?
I think she actually flushes.
And grows.
And grows. Her face, her cheeks flush with red, and so does her body flush with blood. No, she's like, I don't think I'm a knight. Not yet. I'm still working my way up there. We're called the Tsubaki Knights, but we're just guards. It's a little bit of an exaggeration. A real knight is like, one of the chromatic knights. Like the red knight, blue knight.
You're really splitting hairs there. Like, I'm sure there's great knights, but then there's also other knights that are just trying to do their job and manage the company's bank account.
Oh, Beretta, you can't... Not you coming in here and telling me that my lifelong dream is something that I'm splitting hairs about.
Well, are you splitting hairs about it?
Exhales. She's like, maybe a little bit. I mean, to most people, it probably doesn't make much of a difference, but to me, it's all the difference in the world.
Well, if you spend too much time splitting hairs, then you'll never make any progress.
Yeah, also, I'll go bald or whatever.
That's not how splitting hairs work.
Wait, does that multiply your hairs?
It would multiply your hair. You'd have a massive afro.
She's like, Tia briefly considers this reality. It's like, okay, fine, sure. Like, yeah, I wanna be a knight eventually. It just takes people recognizing my efforts in order to make it there.
Yeah. And I'm sure there's many great things in your future.
I'm sure. Yeah, definitely.
Did that sound sarcastic?
No, I just... Listen, I don't know what I'm doing by the end of the year this year.
Oh, what does that mean? I mean, does anybody know what they're doing by the end of the year?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully. She shakes her head. Look, I'm Skyus's retainer right now, right?
Right.
At the end of the year, that's going to be Calloway's position.
Okay.
And my position is going to be as Zana's retainer as she goes into retirement. So I'm gonna be, I don't know, serving tea for the rest of my days.
And that's the opposite of what you want to do. That's not glorious in any kind of way.
I want to be a knight, yeah. I want people to sort of respect my name.
So why is it that you'll be losing your position at the end of this year?
It's because it's not my position to begin with. Skyus is the heir of the family, and he's taking it over at the end of the year. So, it only makes sense that I, as the second in command, will be moved to the second most important person. Right now, Skyus is sort of... It's not exactly top dog, but he's like second dog. She's like, the metaphor's escaping me.
The very valuable second dog.
So, yeah, when Azana becomes dog 2, then I'll be reassigned to her.
You don't expect that, is this your grandmother? I don't think we've met.
Yeah, that's her.
You don't expect that she's going to go on any wild adventures that would require a knight of renown?
I hope so.
Well, I don't know her. You do.
She hasn't left the mansion much in the last, 20 or so years.
And maybe the thing that's preventing her from going on such adventures is being the number 1 dog as opposed to dog 2.
Holy shit, you present a new POV that Tia's never thought about or heard before. She's like, wait a second. Huh. You know what, Pietro? You might actually have a point there.
In a way, the most important person is actually kind of bound by the most rules.
Huh.
There's more relying on them. Once you fall to a, second or third banana, the Sunday metaphor.
I'm following.
Yeah. You can cover it in different sauces that might not be so appealing to the greater group, but still it's special and good and delicious.
I think you might actually get along with Skyus these days. She says, looking over to you. It's like that. A lot of that sounds like something he'd say. Not exactly the intent or anything, but the banana metaphor. Yeah, that. Yeah.
So he likes bananas then?
No, he's just got a funny way with words, I guess, that sort of, I don't know, it helps me understand things, kind of, even if the metaphor is completely lost in the process.
Well, you shouldn't take my word for it. Just
Why not?
good to have a, different perspective.
I'm going to be honest with you, Beretta. In terms of, people I really know in the city, there's a bunch of people that I like a lot that I've been on dates with, but you're one of the few people that I guess I've met here, especially recently, that just I don't know. How do I put this? I feel to some extent responsible for you. She exhales.
What does that mean?
It means I could put this diplomatically, or I could put this meanly. Which would you prefer?
Put it meanly. I don't really have time for diplomacy. We're in a nightclub. It's loud.
You would have loved it, though.
All right, you can give me the demo and then tell me the
Okay.
real thing.
It's because I would hate to see anything terrible happen to you.
Oh.
And then the mean side of things is I think terrible things are going to happen to you.
Yeah, definitely.
So I feel to some extent responsible. So yeah, hearing these words from you, I guess it's like it's like I'm being stabbed with a knife that's already under my armor.
That's graphic.
I guess. I mean, I already decided to let you in, so at this point, you can only do one of two things. Either not trouble me or stab me.
Oh. But you prefer that I trouble you, right?
Yeah, I think so. She splits into a very easy smile as the door opens and someone who escaped Boys' Night wanders in. Loud ass club room.
Oh
No!
yeah, boy. Nice, pleasant conversation you're having. Too bad that someone's here. Betas enters.
Yeah.
He enters the club. He looks around and is just like, I mean, I guess this is better than where I was. It's kind of loud though. Is there He goes up, looks around. You know what? Fuck it.
Hey, Beretta. What how do you think you're a lucky person or not?
Oh, I'm terribly unlucky. I bet you any minute now this night is going to take a turn for the worse.
Oh!
See?
Oh, well, if it isn't Dr. Barbados.
Hello, I've been wandering the city for something to do that won't kill me.
I see, so you've decided to come to a nightclub?
I Oh,
Do you
well,
dance?
do I dance? I mean, who can't dance?
A lot of people can't dance.
Plenty of people can't dance, actually. It took me a while to learn.
Is dancing
Did you-
something you learn, or is
Yes, it is.
I think
There's classes for it.
There's
There's
cla-
entire art divisions dedicated to it.
Have you put the time into learning dancing?
Have I took the time to learn dance? Let me. You know what? There's a good answer to this. Let me. I'll drop my swing and I will roll the die. Let me see if something comes up. Then I have taken the time to fucking. You know what?
Interesting.
Yes, I think I do know how to dance. Yes.
Shift, plop.
Oh,
You over
You-
it.
he joined me on my couch, please. I was trying to take up
Thank-
as much room.
Thank God I didn't want to sit next to either of you. So.
Tia sits down next to Brett and is like, "Did you hear that? Barbados actually took the effort to like take dance classes."
Yeah, interesting. Putting effort towards something that doesn't initially benefit him.
And it's dance of all things. Honestly, that's kind of charming.
What did he mean by this?
The two stare at you.
Oh man, if only there were questions that could be asked to me that I could potentially answer instead of gossip happening behind my back.
We're in
Okay.
front of you.
My metaphorical back, Beretta.
Okay, well then follow up the metaphor. If someone was asking you to your face, where did you learn how to dance? Would you answer?
Self-taught.
Really? Okay.
I wouldn't take classes for that. That's...
Seriously?
No.
Oh boy, I was so uncoordinated. I kind of had to take classes.
It's the kind of thing where it's just like, sometimes where you are, you don't have places that can teach you to dance, so you just kind of have to, you know, feel it out yourself.
Oh, they don't have dance classes where you come from, Barbados?
They don't have many things where I come from, like fun.
You seem to have left where you're from to be quite a mystery.
Yes?
Why is that?
Because, Beretta, sometimes speaking names, proper names of certain areas will bring nothing but bad will upon yourself.
Well, we're in the VIP room of a club. I'm sure none of your proper names would get out of here.
It's not
Help
about
us
getting out.
understand you, Barbados.
It's not about getting out, Beretta, okay? The will of the world exists, and the world will hear me say it, and if the world hears me say it, then the world will come to get me. Things are not exclusive to human ears alone, you know that, right?
That's a fascinating point of view.
Yes. I was just at the Tide base. I was invited, I was dragged along, and I was like, you know, maybe this will be a great time. I come in, they start talking about poison, serial killers, locked the door behind 3 padlocks, and I was like, hello, I think they're trying to kill me. And I ran as fast as I can. Yeah!
Tia looks over to Brett and is like, whoa, boys' night sounds exciting.
Yeah, I can't believe we're missing out on such an exciting day. But they solved 5 murders.
She sort of stands up and is like, I'm gonna grab everybody drinks, okay?
Please.
No.
She
Still haven't
like
gotten my paycheck.
she walks past you and like flashes you a smile, Barbados, and is like, if you say something, I'll count on the will of the world to convey it to me.
Now, what would I say that would upset you? Everything that comes out of my mouth? It's fine. You can just assume I said something bad by the time you come back.
Tia gets a saintly look on her face and be like, me? Offended at your words? Never. And then walks off.
Yeah, so, how are you?
Well, I was doing great. How are you? Tide trying to kill you?
Tide trying to kill me, you know, just the normal. Everyone's out to get me eventually, you know.
Yeah, it does sound as though you've walked into a trap.
Yes, this one doesn't have a door you can lock, though, so I'm pretty sure I could escape and run.
Well, you seem to have escaped the locked doors, so... Do
Yeah.
you consider yourself to be a bit of an escape artist?
An escape artist, I think if push comes to shove, no matter what, I can make the world let me escape.
Make the world let you escape.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Hopefully you'll never have to find out, Beretta.
Oh, well, I mean, you're noodly enough. I'm sure you can slide under a door.
Yeah, I'm very flexible.
Go on.
Tia comes back.
Tia comes back, is like, oh, did he say something ominous?
He said that he's very flexible.
I see. Okay, sure. What are you two talking about?
Oh, just I'm a noodly boy.
I see. Okay. No, for a second there, I thought you might have said something ominous based on the look on Beretta's face, but it's clear her mind was somewhere else.
Yes.
That's where my mind sits.
Oh, Beretta, she does something that you didn't expect, and I don't think she did either. She goes, oh, Christ, Tia. You go, it's where my mind sits, and she gives you the lightest whack in the back of the head. like a fucking cut it out, and she's like, oh, whoa, I'm sorry.
Your arms are strong.
Don't hit her. It's what she wants.
What? Why?
It's complicated, look. It just, like, I don't know, if you want to hurt her, hurt the people around her. It's way easier.
What are you talking about? Tia cannot follow this conversation.
So what did you get us to drink? Did Tia get me a drink?
Tia did. It doesn't take too long before, Jordy rolls by with your drinks.
Ah, what a nice man.
Drops them
sunglasses.
Yeah.
around your table.
Thank you.
Nods.
Okay, +2 on this. +2 on this. +2 on this.
What is?
Oh!
What is this drink quality?
Yes.
What is it, piss?
This is Tia ordering to your tastes. She assumes you're an ultra lightweight, Barbados.
She ordered me
And
alcohol?
Yeah, she did, but it's like really, really weak stuff. She asked the bartender to water it down, and unfortunately, you got the best drink, Barbados.
I don't even drink alcohol.
You don't? Okay, I can drink it then, it's fine.
Nah, more for you. It's fine. I can order us some more. It's cool.
Tia did not order Beretta alcohol.
What
Tia,
did you
Tia
get?
got you like a soda or something.
How am I supposed to dull my emotions with this soda?
I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't thinking
You
straight.
could have asked us. It's fine. It's cool.
We've been out 100 times by now.
I was trying to exit the conversation gracefully. Don't put me on the spot.
Gracefully.
Yeah, listen. Just shut up and drink. Trade. She gestures.
Alright, here you go,
have the
bro.
soda.
What kind of soda is this? Like,
You drink it. It's like it's one of Cosmos. I can roll for it.
no, it's one of Cosmos, huh?
Oh, it's bad.
Oh God, this tastes like alcohol.
It's not, I swear. And then Tia, for herself, got the expensive booze that Calloway suggested to her, and she's gonna reach down and she's gonna drink it, and that is another crit fail.
She's doing great.
Jesus, maybe you shouldn't drink alcohol if you're only gonna drink the shitty shit and then have a problem when you drink the good shit.
Oh no, that is exactly what's happening. Tia drinks the good stuff, and the look on her face is, I don't think I like this.
Yeah, expensive stuff usually tastes bad.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Nope. Look, don't worry. I have this. I'm going to. Don't tell me what you want. I'm going to order you drinks. And we're gonna see if
Okay.
I get better. I have money to spare. It's fine.
Sure, fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Calloway gave Tia money to get drinks.
Yeah, Tia drinks it, and she's just like, Brett, I'm scared. I think I've been drinking the bad stuff for so long. The good stuff won't taste good anymore.
Let's see. Alright, let's go. Roll to do.
Oh,
Roll
it's
to
bad.
do.
You do bad. Oh,
Roll to
okay,
do.
that's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty solid.
I mean, if you like it, then is it really bad?
Yeah, Calloway's gonna make fun of me for it.
Oh, you're starting to sound like Alexia.
Shut up.
Barbados comes back. There you go.
I take that as a compliment. My cousin's extremely lovely.
She is, and easily influenced.
Many people are.
Shut up, both of you. I'm not. Listen, I'm not gonna let you slander my family. I'm still the head. I'm the Tsubaki Knight captain. I could like arrest you both or something. I don't know.
Arrest us, please.
Or you could hit me again.
I'll give you a fine.
Oh, fine. I mean, I could pay it, but I'm not sure about Beretta.
Good luck getting that out of me.
She leans down and yeah, she's gonna take a drink of whatever the fuck Barbados got.
Yeah, what'd you get, Barbados?
I don't know. I just rolled, and I was just assuming that it would be like, yeah.
You got yourself crap.
Yeah.
You did good for the girls. Tia's still... It's good. It's good alcohol. You got Tia good alcohol, and she drinks it, and she just has this look on her face.
Yeah.
T, maybe you shouldn't drink alcohol.
Would you look at that? Did I...
It's bad.
It's
I don't
bad?
like
What
it.
do you mean it's
It's
bad? What do you mean it's bad?
I don't like this either.
You got the most expensive shit on the menu, Barbados, and these two are turning their noses up at it.
You drank it and you like it, okay?
No, I won't.
Fine then. Beretta, why don't you order drinks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Allow us, okay?
I'll give you the money, okay?
Yeah. We can
Okay,
split
that's
it.
what I was worried about.
Tia like sits back and is like, okay, so
Mm-hmm.
there's no way she's going to do a better job than either of us, right?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. This is the kind of part where she surprises both of us with some sort of, you know, what I think she's gonna do is she's going to order cheap drinks and say she ordered more expensive ones and pocket some of my money.
That's brilliant, honestly. Oh Christ, okay. So you ordered a good drink, a bad drink for you, Beretta, a bad drink for Barbados, and a good drink for Tia.
Wait, can I decide where I allocate the drinks?
Oh yeah, you can, absolutely.
I'm taking the good one.
Oh God! Of course you are.
You fucking monster.
Here you go, guys.
Okay, Tia
right.
like reaches down and is like, okay, time to give it a... She spits it out on the table.
See? I wanted to test you. That was garbage.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just
It's
all...
average.
It's... Beretta, it's bad. You did a bad job.
What? Okay. Will you ever be happy?
Maybe...
Maybe the alcohol at this place just sucks, T.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not
Maybe
us.
it's just the place.
Okay, maybe it's not us. Maybe
It's
it's just
Not us. Maybe it's
can't
not
be
us.
maybe
Can't
this
be
place
us,
just
right?
sucks.
We
right?
can't have bad taste, right?
I
No,
mean,
you come here for dancing, not for drinks.
That
Exactly.
Makes perfect, okay, that makes perfect sense.
look, they have a bunch of cheap stuff because when you're dancing and full of adrenaline from dancing, you won't realize the difference, and then you're drunk,
Okay,
and then
that-
you won't realize the difference again.
That makes
Barbados,
perfect sense.
I can't believe you're saying this, but you're so smart.
You're
Yeah,
so smart.
it's almost
None of
like I'm a
us-
doctor or some shit, you know?
None of
You're
us
not
are
a
bad.
doctor.
She stands up and grabs Beretta's hand and then grabs Barbados and is like, well, we're at the club, let's dance.
Oh God, here we go. Oh no.
Yes, I want to see your self-taught style.
Look, it's
She's dragging both of you.
oh God.
With
here-
all the power of a pack animal dragging a cart, she pulls you onto the fucking dance floor.
You're like a
strength.
mule.
She smiles.
Both called her a donkey at the same time.
You both almost.
We say that, then fucking Tia fucking grips our hands and
And she
fucking.
decks you in the face. She doesn't hear that, and she's like, she like mishears exactly what you're saying, where it's like you're like a mule, and she's like, what does emule mean? But she shakes her head and like it's like okay, and then everybody roll for dancing.
Oh God,
Does
here we
Barbados
go.
get a bonus from his self-taught
His
style?
self-taught, no,
No.
no,
Entertain
he can use his attributes towards
Oh
it.
fuck. There's only one attribute that it would be, but like
It's
that's
do or die.
yeah, it's
You will fucking die.
yeah. I.
Just
This is the
ignores
most
herself,
important
it's fine.
role I've ever fucking done.
Tia got a 14. Oh wait, she gets 1d6 decorum. Okay, 16. That's not bad.
Do we all
Now,
just
Oh, Beretta, when you need it.
Don't worry. Watch this. Oh, hey, it's better than I thought. It's an 18.
No, like, honestly, Tia and Barbados are about the same pace, and then Beretta's like losing her mind. Like, Tia and Barbados are like dancing with each other, and then Beretta glitches into frame sometimes and vibrates over to the other
It's like a fucking rave.
I'm dancing the pain away.
Tia's like, haha, this is fun, and then sometimes, like, Barbados is like, haha, and then occasionally the two of them look at Beretta, who is vibrating at a frequency that causes her to blur.
Remember
and
when
both of them are like, what the fuck?
Remember when I said that dance wasn't about, like, learning or anything? It's about feeling. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is what
I'm
a true...
feeling it, Mr. Barbados.
This is what a true master of dance looks like, Tia. This is something that no school can teach you.
And then we go over to boys' night again. That is...
Yeah, Barbados danced together. That's cute.
They did. Oh, Beretta glitches in the background.
Fucking Gmod ragdoll noises.
I'm just gonna guess, like, some frame she's, like, clipping into the floor. It's like, what the... Oh, that's... What's going on, Tia? I don't know. That's scary. Okay. Boys' night. You guys have all made your charms. You guys have all made your fucking charms.
Cassius holds his charms. He puts it on his belt, and he's very content with it. Are we rearranging? Are we rearranging the room? Oh my god!
Oh god! What happened?
Did
What the hell is this?
Mask, shake your hand.
We can't have a nice boys' night after this.
Mask, are you here? Mask, I hold out a hand. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me fucking see.
It looks like Siren came in and there was a like Siren was paid to take out a hit.
What happened? Boys' night is ruined. We can't play spin the bottle or anything.
That's what
I
you
assume
think.
Rumble is just sitting on Tyr's chest.
Tears. Clover like edges her way into the room and she's like, I see. I will begin cleaning immediately. Everyone out. Out. Wait in the hallway. Wait in the hallway.
Wait, I can help.
No, it's fine. We could go to my room.
Your room is not big enough for all of these people.
My
Yes, it
room.
is. Come on, it's fine.
Rumble.
No, Tyr, your room is not big enough. Let's go down to the second floor. There's all the chairs and stuff we can sit around.
We could go up to like the top floor or something. Look, like scenically look out over the. Oh, Dude, like looks around, and is like, no, let's go to my room.
Your room is too small.
Cassius roars. It'll be fun. We'll all be in close contact. I don't know, the bonding or whatever. Tyr says.
Sonder
Cassius is
stops here.
trying to squidgle away in front of everyone because he has his seat that he wants to sit in.
Everyone
Lisa's Rumble.
piles into Tyr's room.
Cassius sits on Tyr's desk.
You sit on Tyr's desk. Dodge moves in and is like,
just leaving.
wow. Sits down there.
I'm gonna take a breath outside.
Calloway kind of looks like
I'm
he
too
like
old for this.
at some point during whatever the fuck happened, he vomited blood, I guess. he's just like like what happened? I don't know what happened. But Skyus is in the other room, so Calloway has to go to the other room.
Rumble sprints in there and resumes Julia's hair.
What? Quack. Sal actually just pokes his head in and is like, okay. Wow, invitation to the Tide Master's room. This is great. He positions himself in the corner.
Cal puts a hand on my shoulder. You doing okay?
I need to take a breath, just a bit.
You need anyone with you?
No, I'll be back. I'm not good with many people.
No, that was an interesting lady.
Did Siren come in and perform a hit?
Yes.
I see. So they had a real party.
Yes.
Siren heard, hey, there's a party upstairs? You can't have a party and not invite me.
I liked that Cassius and Dodge were like bunkered down, hiding behind the couch.
Mike just has war flashbacks from his time.
Yes, girl! And I had to deal with that on a much bigger scale.
Cal's just staring at this whole situation. He looks at Saunders and says, you go first. I'll watch how you do it.
Sonder, I had to roll for him to see if he was just going to vanish. But his red is low, so he isn't going to try to sneak away while nobody's looking.
You can feel the Cassius patting the spot next to him energy radiating.
Down the hallway.
Sonder, with no respect for Julius Tier's things, just shoves things out of the way to get in.
I'd recognize that jostling anywhere.
I think this is a fire hazard.
Probably.
This room is hilariously tiny.
It's
I grabbed Cassius.
Listen.
Sits in Julius's chair.
This room was always more than adequate for my predecessor. It's more than enough for me and my
If he
associates.
invites 7 people into it at a time.
Tyr thinks.
This is the first time that Tyr's asked more than like 2 other people to be in this room.
The 2 people he can count to.
We've also invited Kestrel and Fawn in here before too, in addition to me and Sonder. All at once.
Rude and disrespecting all of Tyr's things. Just kicks up.
Well,
Cassius is sitting on the edge of the desk, like leaning over.
Well, it is your birthday, I suppose.
No respect for Julius's things.
You're all jammed into the fucking corner, and it's like... And Tyr, like, looks around the room and is like, okay, well, now that we're all... Rumble.
Rumble starts slowly sliding down. He's got his dumb little paws down on Julius's neck and is, like, slowly sliding down.
Sal, like, nudges his way past. He's like, oh, I gotta... Hold on. If we're all, like... gathered up together. This seems like
into Julius's lap.
This seems like the perfect time. How about this is always fun. You could do like a truth or dare type thing, except I say this as a news reporter. We only swap our deep secrets.
Thunder, like,
You want to play truth or dare, but it's not truth or dare. We just say deep secrets.
Yeah, exactly.
Good news, guys. Cal's gonna be great at this.
I mean, you don't gotta do it if you don't want to, but if you got anything fun to share, it could be fun.
Isn't there a game kind of like this?
Huh?
What's it called?
I have no idea.
Cassius is like snapping. He's like, it's like royalty or something.
Cal is holding an empty bottle.
Oh god, not that game. Not that game yet.
Trying to squidge past.
Cal
Cassius
trying to
grabs you
make
by the
room.
shoulder and says, "No, Sonder. No. You're the birthday boy. You can't leave." With like a desperation of, "Don't leave me here."
I'm trying, buddy. There's literally no room.
Thunder deflates.
The men are too big. The door is blockaded.
Cassius is like, you can't leave me. Please don't leave me here alone. Saunders like, fine.
Oh, it's called the King's Game. That's what it's called. You like trade, and then you like, what are the rules? Ugh, I don't remember. Belle told me about it.
Tyr like blinks a few times, is like, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, but it does sound like you just tried to wheedle out deep secrets from all of us. I like personal ones, not factional stuff. Listen, I can't go. Oh, Ace reporter Salazar Umakawa discovers deep secret of High Master Julius Tyr because he visited his friend's birthday. And he overheard it. It's super real, I swear. No, that's an unreliable source, my friend.
Gaius raises a hand. Well, we could play, like, you mentioned that King's Game thing, yeah?
Yeah.
I think normally it's like you draw sticks, and whoever gets the special stick gets to order around a random person and do a thing.
Yeah, it's something like there's like you get like numbered objects, and then you pick them like numbered sticks or cards or something, and then you all pick them, and whoever gets the special one gets to order around the other numbers, but they don't know who the numbers are.
Oh, okay. I get it. Wait, hold on. I've got just the thing. Tyr stops talking immediately. Like you just realize something.
I've got a deck of cards.
Just the thing.
What is it?
Kel's got a deck of cards. That's fine.
No, Cal, you don't have a deck of cards.
No, he definitely does
no,
have a
look
deck of
at
cards.
that, I
We're
forgot
not-
What was it? No, what was it? Tyr, what was
Just
it?
the thing. Just the thing.
Roll. roll to do.
I was like, oh no, look at that, I didn't after all. I forgot them completely.
Yes, mate. No, you still have that deck of cards. He rolled a 1. My secret dies with me.
Gaius
Oh,
rolls
see
his
about
I talk
that.
to you stat.
Nope, I really don't.
Oh, do you have something on you, Tyr?
He looks at you.
Rumble
He's-
begins rummaging through Tyr's pockets.
Skyus, Tyr explained it to you earlier during that sword conversation, which is why you know it. Tyr thought of the hysterical idea to label to create a specialized set of swords to be distributed to the Tide as a whole, and he thought it'd be a funny prank to label them like 1 to 11, but to leave out number 3, so that everyone would be eternally searching for the third sword.
Oh,
Hysterical.
I get it.
Obvious.
Yeah, Gaius just flat out tells everyone that. And then he kind of like stands up. Yeah, we can play with that. That could be fun, right, Tyr?
I guess, but the problem is the third one.
Oh, don't worry, I can handle that. He raises a hand.
Oh, okay then.
Sky is like, can you show me your where you hide all your blades and stuff at?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's actually back in the other room. Okay,
Yeah,
everyone,
sure.
back the other direction.
Again,
Follow,
there we
follow,
go,
follow.
there we go. Rabbit goes first, I can fit now.
You all start to trounce out as you come back up the stairs, seeing everyone heading in this direction now.
Good timing, we did literally nothing.
He breathes a sigh of relief at not being cramped inside a tiny room.
Hey, Clover, how's it going in here?
I've cleaned most of the room.
Thank you, it's very helpful.
She
Rumble
nods.
climbs onto Dodge as Dodge leaves.
Oh.
You want to play King's Game?
She looks and's like, will you be participating?
Yeah, why not?
She thinks and she's like, I'll decide on my participation later. if that's
Callaway will
all
be
right."
participating too.
Callaway walks into the room and is like, Clover, we're playing a game. You should come.
Silence. Clover is silent. Skyus, you feel like whatever you said might have worked.
Oh wow. Okay.
Tyr opens the fucking thing, the couch that Sonder was lying on earlier, and like you know how people have like those footstools that are full of board games and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Swords.
Gotcha. Skyus walks up, like, okay, excuse me. All right, I grabbed you on accident. All right.
That's fine. I'm going to move the table out of the way if we're going to do this right.
Okay.
Tyr
So-
moves the table.
Skyus, what he is going to do is he's going to shuffle through, and are there any, like, blank swords in here?
There's a theoretical, like, sword number. He stopped at, like, sword number 9. He was gonna finish the project later.
Okay, gotcha. And we're missing sword number 3.
Of course, yes.
Okay, so here's what Skyus does. Skyus pulls out the Skyus pulls out what a blank sword and it's like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because this might be kind of fun, and I like this idea. So there's gonna be we'll basically I'll divvy out 9 swords, alright? But whoever gets the 3rd sword, if you get like selected by whoever gets deemed the king, you get to deflect your order right back at the king or something like that, right?
Oh,
That'll be
That's
fun.
nice.
It's like
It's
a
like
trap.
it's like a secret second trap within the already existing hell game. He kind of like reads it and he kind of just like blasts the sword with a bit of his magic, and on it it's engraved like a number 3, but then there's like a fucked up smiley face on it. Okay, so if it's a cool with you guys, I'm going to roll randomly to distribute swords.
we can actually do this with a deck of cards effectively.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna use a random number generator.
Yeah, we can actually do that.
The
Yeah.
issue is that if we use the cards, we can actually play the game. But if you assign us, then you'll know everyone's. Like, it's the difference of, do we want everyone to know the other people's numbers, or do we want to play the game as written? Where
I can do this as GM. I'll just create a list off to the side, and alright, no cards. Let's do cards. Let's
just
make it
because the thing is, like, right, the point of the game is that you don't know. You just say, I want these 2 numbers to do this thing, or I want this number to do this thing. You don't know who you're telling to do it, you know?
Yeah.
So
Let me make a quick deck.
if you do the cards, you just hand the card to the person and they know who it is.
Let
me-
me.
The big thing I should say is, if you have all of the names piled in the corner, you should separate your name, because your name will be where your card is.
You guys are using hearts. Delete. Oh god,
Delete.
this is gonna take a hot second.
That's right.
What's going on with you guys outside?
Yeah, Kel's
Sandra's
poking his head
lizarding.
out to check on these 2.
Mai has he's put something in his pipe to calm himself down, and he looks at Sonder and says,
Sandra's
I-
waiting for Mai to go into the room. He wants everyone to go in there because he's like, if I vanish, hopefully no one will know. He's lizarding. He was told we're gonna play a game where we talk about secrets, and he was like, I'd rather die.
Well, makes
Mai-
direct eye contact with this, sees this, just like the tiniest nod, eyes go back to Amai. He's not going to wreck Saunders' shit.
well, Mai might.
Yeah.
Which is why he was standing out here, because he knows this, if he looks away from Sonder, he's going to disappear.
Saunders doing the thing where he's like, if I stay out of everyone's eye line for long enough, they'll forget I exist, and then I can fuck up.
Mai comes up behind him and pats him on the butt and says, on you go, inside. Yeah, the door's right there. Just a
Saunders
few
deflates.
steps.
He's like, shit, Mai's onto my game.
Al gives you a pat, an encouraging, sympathetic pat as you come in.
Saunders withers.
Mai just sort of. Mai
there's-
gets in and
There's the
locks
hell
the door.
3. There we go.
He's gonna keep, listen, Saunders gonna keep trying. He's gonna stay in passive mode.
Move over here.
Am I?
Mai's just smoking. He offers you some.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how many players do we have?
9.
If we count everyone in the room, it's 1,
Ten.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Not including Rumble.
Not including
what if Rumble won? Rumble has secrets that it can articulate. It's a sentient creature and not a
What?
rat.
This game isn't exclusively about secrets.
You want to play? Cal's looking at Rumble.
Rumble, who is definitely a dumb animal, wanders over to Cal because Cal said words directly to his face.
Cal gives him a gummy bear.
Rumble takes the gummy bear and shoves it into his cheeks like a squirrel.
Oh boy. Oh.
Rumble's cheeks are full of gummy bear.
Rumble, I love you.
Rumble, we love you.
I've gotta add one thing. Because I deleted the king by accident, I'm gonna re-add it.
Sonder remains aware of him. Listen, he's like first opening, I get it, I fucking panic. And Demai is like, no.
So, Cassius, we'll start explaining the game. So, I think that the way that this works, pardon me if I'm wrong, I've only really heard about it from other people, is you hand out all the things and then there's the special one that's the king. And the king can say something like, oh, number 4, do a backflip or something. You can say something kind of like that, or you can ask 2 people to like do something, or 3 people. You can just order people around and they have to do it. But I think it'd probably be best not to do like mean things.
Ah, yes. Well, the first thing I'll say is for Julius here to take a bath.
Wow. Asking me to do the thing that I do 3 times a day already. A bold stratagem.
We certainly don't smell like it.
I dodged just quietly over to the side of Cassius. Is like 3 times a day feels awfully high. Like he is compensated? Maybe? I don't know. I guess he works out a lot.
How is his hair so nice if he washes it that many times a day? It would be kind of like frizzy at that point, wouldn't it?
I'm a grease machine.
You don't wash your hair while you just because you're showering doesn't mean you wash your hair.
Julius Steers like, Julius Steers like, the question of how many times I shower a day has been put to rest for good, and no one is theorizing about it.
Ned, stop thinking about it!
Sonder looks at Julius like, what is wrong?
He looks so confused.
He moves into the center of the room, and then he throws what is functionally a coaster on the ground, and then mashes all of the swords into it. And, like, basically, like, their leather grips have been slid up in such a way that it is obscuring whatever, like, markings that they would have on them. Okay, everybody pick a sword!
Alright,
Should we go one at a time?
Yes, I suppose. So, everyone will approach the sword pile one at a time, and I'll hand you a card.
Guys, we'll go first.
Okay. Let me move this over to you.
Yoink.
Yoink. There you go. Okay. Next person, go.
Well, for doing that, I don't beat Callaway.
Okay. This is Callaway's.
Okay.
Next. Me tier.
Oh, Clover's not playing?
No, I'm just gonna keep going around. I've got a lot of characters this time.
Yeah.
Cassius will pick one.
Cassius will pick one. Dodge will pick one. Sal will pick one. Clover will pick one. Cal will pick one.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay.
Now,
I might
mechanically,
pick
how do I
one.
draw a card?
Oh,
My.
Jay will hand it to you, I think.
Thank you. I will not touch anything then.
Let me see. My dunk. There you go. And finally, Sonder, everyone stares at you expectantly.
Damn it.
Everyone's eyes turn to you.
Sander resigns to his fate, and he will pick one. The last one. He suffers.
You pick the last one. Oh. I see.
Cassius says out loud, okay, so who got the king?
Me! Your roars.
Oh, okay,
God.
so what's your order? It's numbers 1 through 9, I think.
Yes, oh god, Tyr, okay. Tyr, don't be embarrassing, please, I'm begging you.
Tyr is embarrassing by nature.
Yes.
Do you remember what happened at the noodle shop?
Yeah.
Do you
Good
remember
roll
Sander
again.
having to
Good roll
coach
again.
him?
Stop rolling maximum on your fucking sword dice. You're not gonna have
Want
anyone
someone
fight
to
each
be
other.
a sword.
Literally, I'm like, if Tyr rolls highest on sword, he's gonna make people fight each other. And he did that 3 times in a row, and I'm like, Tyr,
I
shut
think
up.
we know what he
Tyr,
wants.
Shut up.
I'm
He
gonna
wants people to
send-
fight each other.
I'm gonna
he
send
wants-
Jay something real quick.
Yeah, he desperately wanted people to fight each other, but after the more
Cassius said no violence explicitly in his explanation. Like, I
Yeah.
think I'm going to ban people being violent with one another. I think that's a bad idea.
okay.
Any
Wow.
crimes are off the table.
I think he's like, don't be mean and don't make people hurt each other. And I think that was like the
Okay.
brief, like vetoes that Cassius put out.
Oh god, Tyr's gonna pick something unpleasant for him that he thinks would be funny. 7, 3. No, 7, 9, and 4. Y'all gotta tell each other what you actually feel about each other. Oh, that sounds
Al raises
right.
one hand.
Dodge.
All right, who are the others?
Sander
Dodge.
looks
Dodge
at
when you raise.
Julius and considers the entire room.
You see Cassius's face go pale. Like he's like, God, if that was me, I'd die.
These people at
Who's
Sander.
the last one?
Oh.
Al just puts a hand on Sandra's shoulder. I'm so sorry.
Sander withers.
See,
Dodge is like, yeah, I mean, it's in the spirit of the game. I'll go first, I guess. He looks over to Cal. He's like, you were nice. You cook a damn fine stew.
Thumbs up.
Looks over to Sander and is like, honestly, I wish I could throw a punch as good as you.
Sander nods.
That's all Dodge is like, yeah, that's,
easy
I'm
call.
gonna be honest, you might have picked the wrong guy for this because I don't know either of these two that well.
Yeah, that's why Sander with Tyr was like, tell each other how you feel. Sander looked at the room and was like, these people don't know each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll just laugh.
Tyr picked the thing that he wanted to do least. So he's like, haha, I have got them.
God, you're so fucking stupid. I hate you.
Tyr goes quiet in the corner and like closes his eyes. Who goes next?
Cal's looking at Sandra like, do you want to go last?
Sander takes this, he supposes. He looks at Dodge and goes, I don't know who you are.
Yay!
Dodge offers a smile back. Is like, hey, right back at you.
They mutually accept that they don't know each other.
Clap, clap, clap.
He looks at Cal and goes, you put up with a lot and deserve the appreciation for it.
Cal actually looks like, oh dang, like he takes that to heart.
Sander considers that Cal knew him before the deep
Yeah.
hissing and is like, he knows who he was.
Cal's gonna like sort of taps the sword on his chin gently. Well, care about
Dog.
Sandra a lot. So, I'm glad that you seem to be doing better these days. And Dodge is like, you're a good dude. You're going through it, and you're you're still being as good a person as you can. I respect that a lot, and I hope things go better for you in the future, and I want to help that happen.
Thanks. yeah, this wasn't so bad. Dodge like walks back. He's like, I'm gonna admit, I felt faint for a second when my number got called first, but yeah, that's not so bad. Tear's like, yes, that wasn't.
Good job, Tear.
These people don't know each other, you dumbass.
That was a good prompt.
It's not as spicy.
Time to
When
recall.
Tear-
Now we have to recall all the cards
Yeah.
and rehand them out.
Yep. Okay.
Tear makes that noise, and it repeats from the rat.
Okay, everybody. Walk up one at a time.
Well, you guys had to go first, so why don't you guys had to do the thing, so why don't you pick first?
Okay, Dodge first. Sonder.
You have to keep rolling to see how Sonder feels about dealing with this. Sorry.
Cal.
Oh, God.
Next, I'm government assigning Clover's going next. And government assigning Cassius is next. Then, let's say, Amai.
Yes.
And then we are going to do here. Skyus.
Where's Tear?
And Sal.
Jay, you okay, J-Man? Julius here.
Who am
doing
I?
great.
Oh, right, Callaway. Two for Roma. Here you go.
Sword for Rumble.
Okay.
Okay, who's the king?
I'm actually gonna have to ask what the king card looks like.
It is the one that is not a playing card.
Then I got the king, baby!
Yeah.
All right, Cal. What's your order?
Let's see. I've never really done anything like this.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
I thought it was
Alright.
easy, but I made a mistake.
Mistake.
Wait,
Says the
what?
rat.
What was the mistake?
Number 2, try to pick up number 7.
Okay, Callaway walks forward. Who am I picking up?
Amai holds up his card.
Yeah!
There it
is.
All right,
Alright.
so am I trying to take him on a date or am I picking up physically? He says, laughing.
I'll leave that up to your interpretation.
He looks directly at you, am I?
Amai stands there. He's like he's flipping the card between his fingers.
Oh. Kill.
Ignore that face.
Oh.
No!
Oh.
Ignore that face. He's going to try and pick you up physically.
All right.
You beat a 15. That's
Okay,
fine.
He really just like picks you up and holds you. He's like, all right.
Easy.
He sets you back down gently.
Thank you very much.
I was just looking at Amai and like, you're welcome.
He fans himself slightly with the card and smiles at Cal.
Callaway puts his sword back in the coaster.
Everybody
thing.
puts their swords back. Let's see. Shuffle. Bam. First up, Amai.
Nice.
Callaway.
Okay.
Tear. Dodge. Cal. Skyus. Sonder. Clover. Cassius. Salazin. Okay. Oh, that sucks. for everyone. Okay, Sal sits up. He's like, okay. The last one actually gave me an idea. I'm gonna say, okay. So like, how much physical violence are we comfortable with?
I said not,
Well, that's a
not
great
too much
start.
because I did ban violence.
Okay. We got pillows around, it's probably fine. Okay, I'm gonna say number 7, number 10 walk together and form a team.
Okay. I'm number 10.
Cal gets up again. I'm number 7 again.
High five.
High
Then
five.
number 2
Callaway stands up. I got the same number.
and number 6 form a team.
Oh yeah, sure. Guy stands up.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you guys are gonna form towers. Like, one's gonna be on each other's shoulders.
All
you
right.
guys decide.
Big sky.
And now you're gonna like, we're gonna set up pillows behind either one, and you're gonna fucking push each other over.
Cal, do you want to get on my shoulders or do you want me to get on your shoulders?
Cal's gonna compare their heights. How tall is Cassius?
Cassius is like 6'1".
Okay,
his
Cal's
heels-
like a few inches taller than that.
Oh, big.
Yeah, Cal's like looking up at the ceiling like, is the ceiling high enough for this?
It is.
Alright, well, I'm bigger, but you're probably stronger. How do you want to do it?
We'll have more height. Do you think that you would be easy to topple over if I was on your shoulders?
I haven't any idea.
Alright, you get on mine.
Alright. He's gonna get up on the couch and climb onto Cassius.
He
Cassius will hold
front
you.
Skies so he can be on top of Callaway.
So, here's how this
My
works.
six pillars.
The person on bottom will roll to die. The person on top will roll to do. And in this case, basically, both of the people on the bottom, give me rolls to die.
We'll drop my swing.
Oop, that's not right.
So, Roma and Roma.
Yeah.
To feed each other.
Do I need to drop? No.
You don't have to drop any swings.
So Callaway's gonna win.
So Callaway gets to go first, in which case he'll go forwards and give Skies the chance to push first. And Skies, you get to roll to do.
Alright. Roll to die. Yeah, he can keep that, sure.
You gotta tell me how you're feeling in the moment. Should you roll to die before roll to do?
That's true. Skyus right now is like just kind of like, oh, this is fun. Yeah, sure, I can knock some people over. It'll be fine. they have a pillow couch behind them, and behind us we have a big old group of people. What's the worst that can happen?
Okay.
Skyus doesn't get any fancy bonuses to this, so
No,
he's just gonna
just
go
roll
to
to do.
shove Cal.
Alright.
Oh God!
Oh damn.
Okay, so Cal, you can basically. Do you have yellow equipped?
It was what I was going to equip, but I don't know if that's a cop-out.
No, that's
Oh,
fine.
you can use it.
You can use it if you would have had it locked in, so you can clash.
Alright, Cal's gonna clash! Yeah, no.
Okay, so you lose, and in this case, you would take. Normally, you'd only take one woobly marker, but you're going to take 2 woobly. Cassius, you start to like strain back and forth. Give me a roll to die. Can you beat a 10 by locking something in?
Yes!
You managed to beat the 10 and drop the woobles to only a 21.
21 woobles! You fall through the floor into the ocean!
Cal, it's your go next.
Roll to die or roll to do?
Roll to do. You're rolling to enact your will. Oh,
yeah,
Sky's
nice.
Clash!
Yeah, you got it.
Coming in with the...
Oh! This conflict is actually shockingly intense as these two strain against each other back and forth. Callaway, roll to die to de-wooble. That's a solid de-woobling effort. Yeah, you'll drop that to a 1 wooble. Skies, it's your go.
Yeah, Skyus does a cheeky old shove.
Cal.
God, we're only clashing.
Oh,
we escalate. Whoops.
This will decide it.
It will.
Oh! Cal, tell me how this happens.
Honestly, he has no fucking fight instincts. What he's doing is he is letting his body weight and size do all the work, so he is just falling against you, and then fucking, like, instinctually judo slips, so that Sky goes with an unexpected amount of strength. flying in a backwards somersault.
You managed to just send Team Dingo cascading over backwards. Y'all do collapse in a big old man pile on the ground. And there's just there is actually riotous applause from that crit 20. Like, everyone fucking loved that.
That was a
Almost
fucking
impacted
Golden
dodge.
Kamui panel.
Can I roll to catch Cal?
Yes.
Oh my god, bless you.
I just don't want him to fall.
Aww.
Callaway gives Skyus nothing. Callaway
Yeah. They both just eat shit.
You wind up in the man pile too, Cassius. I'm sorry.
Welcome to the man pile, Cassius. This is the place you want to be.
Kestrel knocks on the door and pokes her head and is like, "Is everything still going on in here?"
Everyone is a riotous applause.
There's just riotous applause, and she's like, "What are you doing?"
Jesus Christ,
stands up.
Sonder.
Callaway hops up, picks up Skyus.
Alan's struggling to extricate himself because he's laughing too hard.
Okay, it seems like this is fun. Is this fun? Sonder, is this fun? Are you having fun?
Sonder is having fun.
My monster.
Sonder was doing the thing, slowly looking over to Kestrel, and then immediately
Kestrel just looks at the pile and is like, what is going on? Is that, why do you have 10 swords out?
We're playing
The game.
Kestrel sits, is like, I'm going to watch.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want to join?
Shrugs. I don't know what you're doing yet.
Cassius will explain the game really quick.
Yeah, no, Kestrel's just gonna watch around to figure it out, so let's go.
All
First up, Cal.
Kestrel, a gummy bear.
Cal. 2 for Roma. Julius there. Am I?
Julie's there.
Julius there. Sonder.
Damn it.
No, Sonder.
No Sonder.
Don't give Sonder this thing.
It's too late. Saunders received the thing. Guys. What?
Oh,
No.
don't fall in real life.
It's fine.
Oh.
Someone just probably entered Roma's room.
Oh.
No,
Saunders.
I admitted it startled me. I'm sorry, everyone. Sorry to the VOD viewers.
Oh.
Sonder is wildly oscillating between when things are happening that don't involve him, he's totally fine. But the minute they're like, "All right, time for you to participate," he's like, "I'm gonna die. I'm actually just going to explode."
Oh God. Oh boy. This would be one of my characters got it. I'm gonna roll because I wasn't paying attention.
You can always get the Clover. She's the only one who hasn't yet.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Clover hasn't done shit. Clover, what is your heart full of right now? Oh, maidly responsibilities, I see.
Oh no.
She looks around the room and she's trying to she goes, "Well, I'm the king this time."
Come on, give us something interesting, Clover. It'll be really fun.
You can tell Clover's about to give you something that is low risk. It's about to be very
Come on, Clover.
safe.
Give us something interesting. It'll be really fun. Come on.
Like what? What do you suggest?
I know you have it in you.
I-
You don't need my suggestion.
I could use a little point of advice or two. I have never done this before, so what is a good common one?
Callaway looks at her. I'm not helping you. I know you have it in you. I know what's in there.
Oh boy. She's gonna look around the room for any amount of assistance.
You get nothing from Sonder.
My mouth a word.
What is the word?
Can they pick up on it?
Time for her
Roll
to
to do, roll to die.
Well, yeah, roll to die. We're gonna go for
Is it
this.
kiss? Is
It's kiss. It's
Roll to
absolutely
do.
kiss.
That's a good
No,
roll.
it's kiss.
It's kiss.
Look at him, eye.
Yes, of course.
It's gotta be sit in someone's lap or kiss or something.
Now let's do this one. Uh,
I look at Amai and I'm like, man, I know.
Mike just looks at everyone here and thinks about the chaos that could cause.
she's going to. She reads the words on your lips and almost without thinking decides to go along with it. It's time for me to. She's just gonna pick random numbers. Ah, I see. Her eyes slowly open and she goes, "Okay. In that case, I believe I've been passed the suggestion that 2 and 7 should kiss. However," she puts up a finger, "if you're not willing to do that, I will prepare the spiciest thing I possibly can, and you should consume that instead." There, a fair out. She closes her eyes. That
Very
shouldn't
nice.
cause too many problems. So who's 2 and 7?
Mike takes a step
I'm
forward.
looking.
It's the Yeah!
See, Saundra saw Cassius's reaction was like, "Oh, it's you." And then it was "Oh, it's you."
Oh, I love it. I did not. I said it totally assuming that Amai would not get it.
The dice love you, my friend.
Cassius, he would be eating the spicy food because he likes spicy food.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would pussy the fuck out.
Fun fact, Clover also really likes the spicy food, so she's like, this is a reward, I think.
The only one that Cassius would not have pussied out would have been if it was one of the 2 obvious choices. Or maybe Sonder. Maybe Sonder.
Saundra looks at Amai.
Amai smiles. He's beaming. It's just my lucky day.
Saundra looks at him and is like, "Yeah, I bet." Listen, if I know Amai doesn't want the spicy food, and Saundra will do either or.
Amai looks at Saunter and sees he's probably not gonna go for it. So Amai grabs him by the shirt and pulls him down and gives him a big smooch.
Kestra's like, I see. Of course, this is the type of game you're playing.
Saundra allows this.
I see
Kestrel
some
saw the
kind of
man
game.
pile earlier.
Yeah, Kestrel saw the man pile earlier and had a very innocent moment of, oh, I see they were wrestling.
Amai holds it just.
Clover did this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Callaway, you look over to Clover and she's like a split second of embarrassment.
Saundra allows this, puts his hands on Amai's shoulder at some point, and it's just good. Unless Amai breaks it, it's not stopping.
Oh, yes.
So I'm
No.
sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Amai
Cassius
holds
is panicking.
Kel
Amai
fucking
holds
checks his
it for a
watch as
li-
this continues.
He holds it just for a little bit. It's more than just a peck. Let's go.
You guys both back off. Clover has a moment of silence and is just like, I see.
You didn't think they were gonna do it, did you? Callaway says, like a little bit laughing.
Clover shrugs and she's like, I don't know what I expected.
They separate. Saundra puts his sword back and is like, "All right, we're done. We did it."
Yeah.
Said-
Y'all-
Amai walks back.
Y'all go back. Final
Yep.
round. The Last King. I almost handed one to Beretta by accident.
Beretta fucking climbing in the window.
Yeah, Beretta climbs through this slide opening that doesn't have a slide in it.
kissing on the mouth.
Like
disgusting.
Stop that. You never know
Goblin
when the
Beretta
world might need to
voices.
be saved.
What the fuck, Beretta?
There's one that's missing. The what?
It's me.
Yeah, no, it's not giving me a card to give you.
What? My
uh,
God, I've been
Did you
bamboozled.
give one to Kestrel?
let
been
me
dealt out.
let me recall. I'll try it again.
No.
I've been
Kestrel should
dung
get
dang
one.
goddamn habahoond.
Okay, let's start from the left and go to the right. I think it like glitched out and let me place it on the map instead of like on a person. There you go. There you
What's going on down
go.
here?
Two. Oh, this.
I've gotten this same card so many fucking times.
That's Noctua. She's been left out of Boys' Night and is suffering in the void, as you do when you're not allowed in Boys' Night. Oh Christ. I'm going to recall again because Julius Tier got it again and he doesn't deserve it. So I'm going to.
No, let Julius do it a second.
No, he does not deserve it. Let me see. Okay. I did not get it this time, so it's going to someone else. There we go.
Finally, a different card than I'm normally getting.
Oh.
You did it. You got a different one.
There you go.
You did it.
Okay. Who has the card that's not a number?
Oh,
Oh!
Van Gogh.
Because
Come
he's
on.
just like going through it in the background. He goes up and picks up his and he goes, "Oh, it's me.
Spicy.
It's
Uh,
Mario.
Oh God, I
Spicy.
don't know what to do anymore. And Cassius is kind of clearly nervous. He's like,
Ended with a bang.
absolutely not. Unless someone prompts him, he's absolutely not going to do anything spicy because that.
Oh,
just
Tyr.
happened.
Okay, then Tyr opens his stupid mouth. He's like, well, I think this is the final round, so it has to be exciting, correct?
I suppose. What kind of exciting things do you want me to do? Do you want me to make someone kiss again?
Tyr looks at you and then looks back at like over to where Sonder and I kiss. You can tell Julius Tyr's opinion of that was like, oh, that's an option then. Like that's as far as he can. Like Dodge was losing his mind next to you. Tyr's like, oh, I see. He's like,
That's something
you
that
don't.
could have happened.
yeah. He's like, He shrugs and he's like, I don't know. Well, that was certainly exciting. I guess, I don't know. Doing the same thing twice in a row would kind of cheapen it, I guess.
I suppose. What's something exciting that I could have people do then?
Tyr, stop trying to make people fight to the death.
It's fight. It's fine.
Fight for my
every
amusement.
fucking roll.
No, it's fine, Tyr. Get in the ring, fight Sonder. Right now.
Tyr's gonna pick his yellow. He's like, if it were me, I'd probably tell, I'd do two groups again because that was fun the last time. Good idea, he says, looking over to Sal. Sal flashes him a thumbs up. I'd do two groups, and I'd have like, say like 3 and 6. I'd have 3 swear an oath to 6 or something. Like make a promise, like an abiding promise.
Sonder looked at Julius like, what the
You
fuck, man?
proposed?
No,
Cassius
not
puts a hand on
proposed.
his head.
I see that your head is currently stuck on romance, and while I understand that is not what I'm speaking of right now.
Okay. So
That's what I
so 2 groups.
swear promises to each other. Something like that. You're rolling his stupid yellow stat. You're gonna make an ass of yourself, I see.
1 and 3, and then 6 and 2.
1 and
Callaway
3 and
steps
6.
forward.
1 and 3 and 6 and 2.
Brr.
Oh boy.
Callaway
Callaway
steps
steps
forward. I'm
forward.
6.
Oh,
I'm 3.
Clover puts a hand up. I'm 2.
Oh, so it's these two.
Yeah, and then
Holloway gets a big smirk on his face.
who's Sky's partner? It was
Number
Six.
1?
One and
Oh,
three,
yeah, one.
and, 1 and 3 and 6 and 2. So whoever
Oh, I
wins-
fucked up. There isn't a 1. Pick another one.
Oh,
The 1 is
okay.
king.
1 is king. Okay, 10.
Well.
Jesus Christ.
Hoisted by my own petard, as they say.
Sonder fucking just like doubles over and is just like,
Oh.
fucking like this.
I don't think you need to do anything as crazy as like swearing an oath, but maybe make a promise. Maybe 2 make a promise to 6,
Aw.
and then 3 make a promise to 10.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll
Like,
for
why
something.
did we run with the promise thing?
Oh,
Because
wait.
Tyr thought it'd be funny, and now it's happening to him, and he.
Oh.
Pretty much happened is Cassius, y'all, so Cassius is brain shut off, and then Tyr pretty much got to be the king again.
I'm gonna be the biggest motherfucker in the world right now.
Oh.
Do it.
I'll
Skies
kill you.
raises.
Okay,
Skies.
no, I'm Tyr's man. I will fucking come for you.
It's fine. Let the rabbit do what it's gonna do.
Skies raises a hand. He's like, "Oh yeah, remember at the start when I suggested that 3 thing?
What?
Yeah.
What? Huh?
I'm deflecting it back at you, Cassius. You take my spot."
Get fucked!
It just gets worse. It just gets worse. It gets worse.
Tyr is suddenly.
What
Tyr
a
puts
clusterfuck.
Tyr puts an arm around your shoulder, Skyus, and is just like, "That was very well done."
Huh?
Tyr suddenly flipped from "this is the worst thing ever" to "this is historical."
I forgot about 3. I forgot about it. Oh no!
Holy shit, that was magnificent.
Die,
What-
I guess. Get
what
I
was
killed
believe
by
in
a
you,
rabbit.
Cassius. Gives you a thumbs up.
What was that
Cassius-
adjustment you made at the end also? I believe only 3 has to give a promise to 10, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Julius Tyr scratches his chin sagely.
God, Julia, shut the fuck up.
Julius Tyr with an expression like he planned this. He deserves none of the credit.
Shut the fuck up,
What
dude.
do
Every
you
time
want?
Julius talks, Saunders like, I'm gonna die.
What do you want from me?
That's not the point. It's about what you want for the other person that you can accomplish.
That I can accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
Sits there and thinks for like several seconds. What does that mean? What does that mean, Cassius? What does that mean? No, I'm rolling again.
Remember to drop with Clover.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Cassius, no, not yellow.
It's yellow. It's all
Cassius, what
it's
does
yellow
that
day.
mean? Cassius, what does that mean, you motherfucker? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay, Cassius, I'm done with this. Cassius, I'm picking for you. Hold on. You cannot be trusted with this, Cassius.
I'm gonna decide for Clover on off to the side. Oh. You're so smart.
What the fuck does that
What does that mean?
Marry him.
I mean, there are resources in that.
Yeah.
Cassius just like, we're getting married.
High monetary
Fucking
wealth.
stops. No, it's just that Cassius already made the
Everyone's
promise.
distracted. Listen.
He already made the promise he wants to make to Tyr, so he's like,
Huh?
God, what else do I... He just says, he's like, I already made the promise I wanted to make with you. What else is there? He's thinking. Calloway is staring.
Oh,
at
Clover, you two are detonating in the background. Clover very briefly came to a conclusion about what she was going to say. And she just goes, promise from me. Well, I think I promise to surprise you.
Okay, that's gonna be harder than you think.
She nods. That's why this oath is worth making.
All right. He gets really excited. He's like, okay, that's fun. Sits down. Oh, Cassius.
That was
What do you-
that was a safe diversion, but back to hell.
What do you want? You freak! What do you want?
Yes, you see Skies in the background. Make this face, give you a thumbs up.
It's the thing of Cassius is feeding me a lot of information right now, and then all of it is hit with the asterisk of would not say that in public, and I'm like,
You can whisper it to him in his ear.
I
no,
says out
Tyr will-
loud, goodbye, Sunder.
Damn it, Cassie. Damn it. Sonder rolled a 6 on his fuck off stat, so he was like, now is my chance while everyone's distracted to fucking be free of this place.
Cassius, that's the all. Okay, if that's the one.
If you can't think of a question, of a promise, what about one question you have to answer truthfully?
Looks at Tyr like, is that acceptable?
Tyr's like, yeah, sure, why not?
I just already made a promise to you.
I guess. Tyr's like, well, you've got to answer one question truthfully from me?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's giving me a lot of power. Okay.
Who are you in love with?
I wish Tyr's brain worked like that.
It was Doug.
It was Doug. Tyr's, oh, okay, he got his red step, that's fine. Oh, God.
What is it? What horrible thing are you about to ask me?
Oh, boy. No, like all of the questions he wants to ask are so real and depressing.
That's the problem I was having! Cassius is only giving me things he won't say in this situation. You know what I mean? Where Cassius has a lot of things he would promise to Tyr, only one that he would say in front of everyone, and he's already said that to Tyr, and he's like... Cassius just looks at Tyr and he goes, do you want to leave the room?
He shakes his head, he's like, no, it's nothing that I wouldn't say in front of others. It's time to decide if he's gonna ruin your life in front of a group of people. He's like, okay.
Do
it.
Everyone, do it. Do it.
Listen, Saunders just trying to leave and he
He saw Garai in the hallway.
He saw Garai and was like, ah. And he turned around.
Okay,
He locked the door, by the way.
Tyr, you dipshit, are you gonna ask this question?
Do
Oh, God, don't.
Okay.
I'll take the blame for it. I'm
No.
Skies.
He puts up his hands, he's like, out of everyone in the entire city, who do you respect the most?
Oh.
Tyr folds his arms. It's a weird expression. Sunder, you picked this up from him. Tyr gets the sensation that the answer might not be him, but he's interested in knowing.
Oh, he can feel that.
Tyr.
Wants to leave.
Yeah.
You put Cassius in this.
Yeah. Welcome to hell. I'm like, what is a question that Cassius will struggle answering in front of a group of people that he could potentially disappoint? It's hard. Do this one. Who do you respect most, Cassius?
Why'd you say it like that?
Who do you respect the most?
Cassius.
If you
Answer
say
us.
If you say Tyr, then Dodge will have emotions about it. If you say Dodge, then Tyr will have emotions about it. If you say Sonder, Sonder will have emotions about it. And the other two will be like, I don't
Are
know.
you sure?
I get the feeling Sonder will be pissed off at the very least about everyone now staring at him.
People in the city, you said.
In this entire city.
In the
He's-
entire city. The Cassius is asking Tyr to clarify this.
Oh,
In the city.
okay, let me rephrase. Who do you respect the most out of anyone in the whole wide world? You cannot be like, oh, I really respect this one ancient historical figure that, like, they had a nice beard or something. Can't pick that one.
Cassius. Oh. Cassius has. There are. Oh, God, Cassius.
There is an answer here that will start World War III.
There are multiple answers here that will
There
start
are.
World War III, but there is an
Yep.
answer here that will start World War III.
The detonator is in your hands.
I know the answer Cassius immediately handed me when he asked that question, and I'm just trying to figure out how to worm my way out of saying it in this room right now.
Do
it.
I'll take the blame for it.
No, it's
Disguise.
no. No one understands me.
The source of all things is Sky.
There's many consequences to this action.
No.
Cassius opens his mouth and says, he is going to lean into Tyr and whisper into his ear.
Cop out.
Cop out, yeah, because I don't want to blow up the world. And he finishes it with, do not fucking tell anyone.
Oh.
You challenge Julius Tyr?
Oh, you challenge Julius Tyr?
Yeah, that tracks. Tyr fucking gets this big ass Grinch grin on his face. I see. I'm satisfied with that answer. Tyr sits back down on the couch.
Cassius comes over here and sits over here with Sonder.
Check on Tyr. Is it just what's happening? He doesn't trust Tyr at all.
Tyr has a fucking prideful as hell look on his face and is not hiding it very well.
Alright.
Tyr's like, ha ha ha, that was funny. He looks, Tyr's awful. Is the experience you get.
Check on Cassius. He's just checking collateral damage.
It just took 700 emotional damage.
That's fine. Vibe check on Garai. Is he gonna go away?
He's pawing at the door, which Tyr has locked.
Sandra
No,
locked the door because
you
he
locked-
didn't want Garai to come back in.
You leave Garai there. And we're gonna
Sad dog.
Hey, Garai has a nice thing waiting for him, though. Looking around at the general vibe of the room, Kel just started looking around, takes a sip of his drink, pulls something out of his pocket. Anybody know how to smoke sheep leaf?
You say that, and I'm going to cut away. Over to. We're gonna wrap up girls' night, and then we'll be good. Because I need to know something. I need to know if your taste buds are broken or not.
What?
You're going over here. Going to another bar. If there's anyone here, I'll kill him.
Huh?
Hawk, Kumo, Tai. Ugh.
Dead. As always.
There we go.
There's a sound at the door.
A sound at the door, Die.
He has alcoholism down here.
Yeah, Tia's. Oh, God, old conquests sure do rest over there. Grab Tia.
My fries.
My fries.
Should have eaten them.
Okay. I'm gonna grab
Good
a bread
two-week-old fry.
and a barbecue Barbados. There we go. You all come in here. Tia immediately approaches and is like, "Hey, bartender. Yeah. Can we? I'd like a round of drinks. Some of your best stuff. Some of your best stuff."
Your most expensive stuff. We
And,
need to make sure
nothing
that our
el-
taste buds aren't broken.
Oh.
Yeah, of course. Nothing alcoholic for him.
Yeah, you're expecting me to pay for this, aren't you?
No, I can tip into my savings.
No,
Yes.
I can pay for it. God,
He can
okay.
pay for it. He has no family.
You don't have a family? She says, looking over to you with a look of like sympathy on her face.
Oh.
And then your drinks are served one after the other.
Really?
One. Okay. We're rolling for first of all, quality. That's pretty good. Barbados, you get a good one. Tia, you get a good one.
Oh wow.
Brother, you get a good one. Wow.
Stuff.
And then we're gonna roll for tasted buds. Just hit that roll to do button on each of your characters.
Yeah, roll to do.
Okay. Okay.
12.
You guys, yeah, it's all right. You're like, okay.
But-
Up 10.
Yeah, it's better
So-
than that dance club, definitely, 100%.
Yeah, maybe that club just sucks.
Maybe the club
I
is just
don't-
only good for dancing.
Yeah, don't insult the club too much, Beretta. If it's bad form, you were clearly enjoying it.
Yeah, you were
Well,
enjoying
not
it a
the club
lot.
As a whole, the floor is very good.
The floor is an important part of the club. If you're appreciating the floor, you're appreciating the club.
Okay, I didn't know it was your club.
It wasn't. I just don't like unnecessary rudeness, Beretta. Come on.
I didn't know you wanted me to lie to you then.
I didn't want you to lie. You just have to, be nice to people, maybe?
I wasn't talking to the club. I was
Yeah,
talking to my
Brett,
two
no.
respected friends.
Tia's got a good point here. Maybe you should just be nicer,
no, shut
Bretta.
up.
Maybe, Beretta, have you ever considered that some of your image problems might have to do with the fact that you're, a little mean?
You're kind of pretentious.
Yeah, also that.
Am I being gaslit?
You're, what are you
Nothing's
talking
happening
about?
to you.
Stop. Tia grabs Barbados by the face. It's just like, Beretta, listen, I appreciate the candidness, I really do. But also, I don't know.
Mhm.
I guess,
Maybe I am kind of mean.
maybe, just a bit. Have you tried, Okay, I'm gonna ask a question. It's gonna sound really rude, but I want you.
Don't lie to me. Stop
I want you-
sugarcoating things.
I have to. It's a bitter pill. I have to coat it in sugar if I want you to swallow it.
No, just shoot me in the head with the pill.
That didn't go good last time.
Beretta, have you ever how do I put this? What do you do to? What's your happiest memory? What makes you happy, Beretta?
Oh.
What do you enjoy? What makes you smile? Because I'm sort of beating around the bush. Most of the time, you're pretty intense.
I'm, maybe that's why I'm so intense.
Hmm.
I don't exactly have access to all of my memories.
I see. Okay.
I'm sure that some of the memories that I would hold most dear have been taken from me.
She sort of relaxes. It's like, okay, well, in that case, run me through what's happened recently. Your memories are mostly intact in that case, right?
Yeah.
When do you find the most joy?
When I'm at home
Oh, okay.
and surrounded
Huh.
by people I care about.
I see. She sort of smiles and, she seems to take a great amount of joy in that. That seems to be the answer that Tia wanted to hear, but didn't expect you to say. She stops and goes, okay, well, in that case, Well, it's like what happened 2 seconds ago, almost. It's normally a question like, what makes you happy? You'd be able to, like, list off a few things. Like me, I have my guilty pleasures. For you, it immediately became an existential question. How do I put it? It's kind of intense, Greta.
It's that philosophy degree of mine.
I guess.
Everything is more than just a simple question.
Do you like that?
I don't know.
Huh. Well, that's something you could probably apply with your philosophy degree.
Mm-hmm. Would you rather live a simpler life, Beretta?
No. I guess it's kind of mean, but I feel like there's less meaning in a simple life.
Tia smiles. And she's like, well, in that case, I might have misjudged you a bit. That intensity is something that you enjoy in itself.
That explains why I like hanging out with Barbados.
What? Am I intense? I never knew.
You like hanging out with him?
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
We're awful to everybody, but we're awful to each other. I don't dislike it.
Huh.
I mean,
I was going to say, while I was dancing in the club, I really enjoyed hanging out with you tonight, Barbados.
no, shut up. Anyways,
I'm off the clock. I don't need to lie to you.
look, Tia, and you're saying, oh, you enjoy hanging out with Barbados. You've been here all along as well. You haven't shoved me away. You haven't, like, tried to ditch me. You've been here all along. You dragged me out on the dance floor yourself.
I haven't been sending mixed signals at all, though.
Huh.
My intentions are pure and straightforward.
Wow, you're getting pranked, bro.
I don't believe that. But
no, you know what, Barbados? And then Beretta moves over to this chair and starts eating these old fries.
We kept that there as a monument to some girl who climbed up on the counter. We thought it was funny. You're disturbing a historical landmark right now.
Don't worry, she hath returned.
mm-hmm.
You know what, Barbados?
Yeah?
I think you're just going to have to deal with the fact that some people in this city like you, despite the fact that you would rather they didn't. Regardless of how hard you try, you're just simply not that unlikable.
Well then.
Don't make it a dare for him.
If you
He'll try and he'll fail.
If you decide that you enjoy my company, that you like me, honestly, that's your fault.
Okay.
One thing I will give you credit for, Beretta. You are willing to sort of, I guess, like, take it on the chin? You're willing to sort of throw yourself in there. I don't think Beretta...
It's because she likes the punishment.
She does, yes. To a size.
Well, no, it wouldn't be fair if I could dish it out and couldn't take it. If I'm going to be honest with other people, then I'd like for them to be honest with me.
Tia snorts.
Yeah. I understand.
I guess. She, like, looks away. You might find that easier yourself than other people find it. I guess, like, it's cool that you've reached that point in your life. I don't think I necessarily have.
Well, what's stopping you?
Just a wide variety of things, honestly.
Let's unpack this.
I really... Sure, why not?
Yeah, let's unpack this.
Barbados laughs, just kind of like saying that because it's something Beretta keeps annoying him with. And
Yeah.
he's like, now I understand why you do it. It's just
because it puts people on the spot?
Barkeep, 3 banana milks, please.
Thank you. Something more to my taste. God bless.
Moves back down and is like, you're asking for full honesty, right?
Full honesty, I told you, I don't like being lied to.
Doesn't that conflict with your duty, though? Like,
What do you mean?
You have a set of rigid moral guidelines you belong to. You told me that much. What if... I can uphold my duty and my morality when I'm at my best. However, I have to admit, I'm not always at my best. I'm frequently a far worse and pettier person than I let on. She sort of smiles. I try to let those times pass, though. Doesn't make me dishonest, I just don't really want to take that out on the people around me.
I suppose
I guess.
I value the truth.
No matter what, really?
Yeah, even if it's just the truth in that moment. Sure, you can feel something different later, but then I trust you to tell me the truth in that moment, too.
That seems exhausting. That's a lot of upkeep.
Life is exhausting.
Bretta, you're like 24. Tia says, looking down the counter.
I feel 35.
Hey, some people would be lucky to live to 24, okay?
Yeah, how old are you? Like 45?
I'm at least 1,000.
Tia continues to sigh from the end of the counter.
No, but actually, I'm just 26.
Huh. I'm older than both of you then. Big smile on her face.
And that doesn't make you better, though.
We know.
Bretta, okay, this...
Wow.
I'm
Bretta, are you seriously trying to tout rudeness as that brutal honesty that you're sticking with?
What? I've known you since I was a child, and you threw me in the lake. You want me to act like I didn't know you were older than me? That would just be uncomfortably dishonest.
She shifts back into a normal smile, and she's like, well, okay then. Goes back to drinking.
Oh, that was close. I was stuck in between that. Okay.
Door crack open.
Oh, fuck.
Walk, 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 holding charm. Walk, walk, walk. Stop, stare at Beretta.
Oh, it's that girl from the assembly?
You're the other exorcist.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hi. My name's Seeker. Nice to meet you. How are you dealing with being an exorcist?
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Seeker. You did an excellent job at your little speech.
Thank you.
The other day.
How do you deal with all the expectations? Like all the people of this city relying on you. It's a lot of pressure, right?
No,
She just
everybody
starts-
hates me.
Why? What?
Well,
But you're-
I work for Tempest.
I see. Does not know what that means.
The organization that I'm a part of, she leans in, isn't well liked.
I see, but still, like exorcists right now are they're the hot thing around town, right?
Yeah, and I'm the least popular of the hot thing.
But that still means you're pretty popular, right?
No, you're
Really?
popular. You had a whole crowd cheering for you.
Yeah, I don't know really why.
How did you come into that job? Surely you've been working your entire life for this position, like I have.
It was by accident.
No way. Tell me more.
It's always by accident. Due to a series of circumstances, monsters and other creatures are just attracted to me, so I've taken on names like Monster Slayer, Hero, Exorcist. It just happened, and I don't know why.
You expected to walk around with names like Monster Slayer and Hero without being propped up as some sort of icon of exorcism?
I mean, like, how do you deal with it, though? Like, we're in the same line of work, right?
Yeah.
Come on, help me out.
Well, I try not to think about it when I'm not at work.
Oh. But what if,
You're always at work.
Hold on. Wait, so you get paid for this?
Not yet.
I see. Okay, then we are in the same boat.
They don't pay you.
No, I haven't been paid for this yet.
Then how do you live here?
I've been staying over at the shrine because, Agent's really nice and lets me.
Oh yeah, she is nice.
Soft and warm.
But seriously, like, we're in the same line of work. We're doing the same business. You gotta give me all the tips and tricks, okay, boss?
Of course, I'll take you under my wing as my student. Let's be kind to each other and work together.
Over here in the corner. Tia's like looking down the counter and is like, that's gonna be your problem. You know that, right?
Oh, what? What's gonna be my problem?
Pointing to Seeker down the line.
Why is that gonna be my problem?
Because Beretta's your problem, and the bigger problem she is, the bigger problem she's gonna be for you.
No, it's fine. I can always fire her.
No, you really can't.
Why not?
She like blinks and like leans in and goes, hold on. Beretta Pietro being involved in Tempest is like a great thing that's happening for you guys. Wouldn't your boss get pissed?
I mean, hey, my boss would listen to my greater judgment if I said Beretta Pietro is more of a detriment than she is, like, a benefit, right? Which, you know, she can easily snowball and be that problem, right?
I guess. Do you honestly believe her to be that way?
I believe that Beretta is a problem, yes. And she could easily, like I said, snowball into a larger problem. But
Something
right now,
you can't handle?
something I don't want to handle. I don't like handling things.
Looks back over to Beretta. Weird. She seems awfully hands-on.
No, she just kind of operates herself, really.
I see her, like... She goes out every morning and buys you a coffee, right?
Not anymore. I don't like coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Noted. She smiles.
I prefer, like, fruitier drinks and stuff. I don't like alcohol because alcohol makes you enabled to do certain things, and I need to be ready to be struck down at any moment.
100% control of your faculties.
Yeah.
I know a few people like that.
And plus, where I'm from, there wasn't many fruits I could partake on, so I love the taste.
I see. Oh, did you know, actually? There are a few people in the Knights who came over from foreign lands, and they ate so much of the fruits that are just open and available in Windrose, they got sick of them, so take it easy on the bananas.
Don't worry, if I get sick of this, I can always swap to some other drink, right?
I guess. She sort of like shrugs and smiles. Down the line, these two just continue like talking and prodding each other. She's like, oh, so you fought a ghost on an island?
Yeah, it was kind of like I fought the whole island itself.
But I was also the island myself.
That's really
but at
cool.
the same time, I was the island, and there was a monkey there.
I see. Oh, I'd like to see a monkey someday.
I know one.
Oh, Sporkle.
If I ever get to see him again, I'll have to introduce you.
Oh, wow. Are you tearing
Don't worry.
up?
I do, yes. She says through tears. I will do that for you, my student.
Thanks, I
will
guess.
carry on his legacy, and I will teach you to hit the vitals.
God bless. God bless.
Down here, why is Beretta crying?
I don't know, she just kind of does that, you know? Like I said, I don't handle her. She just kind of operates herself. I just, you know.
I see. Well, okay. In that case, sure, fine. Hey, Beretta!
Yes?
What's the plan for the rest of Girls' Night? What are you feeling?
I want to go home.
Okay.
Oh, and I want to see Alexia again.
Okay, cool. Maybe we could stop by your place, then head over to the mansion again, I guess.
Sounds like fun.
Seeker just, like, salutes you and is like, well, okay, that was exciting, I guess. Being an exorcist is a lot of work. She collapses on the counter.
It
Tia
sure
stands
is. Try not to beat yourself up too much. And say hi to that nice shrine maiden for me.
Okay, can do. She said she wasn't going to be home tonight. She had something important to attend to.
What?
Huh?
You mean like her home or like
the shrine?
Yeah. She's not at the shrine, Bretta.
Okay, of course, yeah, no.
Because that's her home, Bretta.
That's her home. That's where she lives.
Seeker tilts her head and is like, "Whoa, what?"
She's got something important to attend to. I'm sure she's very important.
She told me that. She told me it was very important.
Yeah, I wonder what it could be. What could have the heart of the Shrine Maiden?
Night, come on, let's go.
Beretta, I want to throw you out a window at the same time that's adorable. It's like, oh, it's so weird, etc. I'll stop by your place. I'm gonna walk Barbados home, okay?
What?
Okay.
What, am I not invited to the girls' night in Beretta's house?
Do you wanna... Seriously? You wanna come to the sleepover?
No, it's gonna be very awkward. They're gonna, like, kiss or something. It's gonna be awful.
Who? What?
Not on the mouth.
Tia looks back and is like, what? Y'all go over here. You split off. If there's anyone on this map, I'll kill them. Yeah, there they are! Got them!
Shoot them.
You sort of like walk off in this direction.
Yeah.
There we go.
Go on, Bretta. Go into your apartment. I'm not letting you know which direction I live in.
Okay, I'll make sure you don't go. I won't see you go to the other giant tower that I know about.
Don't worry, I don't live there. He says, lying.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You all... Dude just sighs. It's like, okay, I'll join you in a second, Beretta.
All right, don't get lost.
Look,
I don't think it's possible.
Look, I have a lot of problems with a lot of people breaking into my home. Some of them are people I know. Recently, there's been someone who I don't know breaking into my house.
Are you serious? Why have you reported it to security?
Yeah, some investigator people came over, said there would be like Tide stationed outside my house or something to guard it, but I assume that they're gonna do a poor job because I'm obviously...
Security? Yeah, your security sucks then, obviously.
I mean, I apparently this is like the richest place to live, and like it's for important people, but people keep breaking into my house constantly. Like there was the champion of Noctua who kept breaking in, but like, you know...
Champion of Noctua. I've heard that name a bunch.
Yeah.
I encountered them briefly.
Yeah, you'll probably just look at the newspaper. Kazuya used them as a propaganda piece at a certain point.
You notice that Tia's expression just seems almost like defeated for a second.
Yeah. If we turned you in, you would have been just the same.
Yeah, I noticed. Thank you for not.
Yeah. It would be more trouble to do that than to let you live. So.
Are you sure about that?
I mean,
am I not a problem like Beretta that might just snowball out of control?
I mean, yes, but it's the kind of thing where it's like immediate problems I can kind of shove to the side and ignore for now. Snowball problems are problems for later that later Barbados can handle. It's fine.
I like that neither of your solutions actually involve solving problems, just different effective ways to ignore them.
It's not my job to solve the problems currently.
I think you're a doctor. I think your job is literally to solve problems.
To solve medical problems. I'm not here to stop your terrorism, Tia.
If I wanted to emulate Beretta right now, I'd say that terrorism is a medical problem if the city's a body.
Oh God, don't bring the city and the world as a body and that things are capitalism.
Sorry,
and
I had to,
things are a virus.
I had to see the look on your face. That really makes you full body cringe. She gets this saintly smile again.
Because that's something I'd say, and that's just like, having it reversed on me is just kind of like, it makes me think like maybe one day I'll think that way and start trying to fix something or do something, but that's not really.
Yeah, God forbid you try.
Yeah. Same to you. How's that magic going?
Oh, you fucking ass, Corvo, die. Over here.
Mm-hmm.
She walks in, she's like, that magic going. Can you tell I've been practicing?
Barbados looks at Tia.
No.
No.
She's made no visible progress.
No, you have not made a single bit of visible progress.
thought I was gonna call you out for being a sham there.
What?
Hmm?
I'm not a sham. I know many magical things and magical, like, stuff. I just, you know.
She walks a few paces ahead, and then snaps her fingers and does something. And for a second, the lights flare out, and then back on. That's all I've got.
You know what the funny thing is?
What's that?
Barbados is gonna flicker a light switch. Do the same thing.
Flicks on and off. Wow, incredible.
Yeah, very magical, you know.
Yeah. No, that's all I have right now. I can put lights out.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of useful in areas where you can't, like, flip a light switch or just blow up lights or something. I don't know.
She shrugs. She doesn't seem very impressed.
Nah, hey, you could always just, you know.
It's a cool party trick, I guess.
Look, it's just kind of.
The lights all explode around you.
Does she do it again? Oh no!
Yeah, she snaps her fingers and all the lights in the tower explode, and Tia's expression shifts too.
Barbados is gonna take Tia's hand. Let's go before they try to arrest us or something into the elevator.
Okay.
Hopefully you didn't break the fucking elevator. God damn it, Tia.
You ride the fucking elevator up. You wind up. Oh my fucking Christ. Are you going to your apartment or like the roof or something?
Oh god. Oh, you're giving me this option?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, the roof. Obviously the roof.
Bam, easy.
You gave me the option to go to the roof or some shit, and I'm gonna be like, yes, I'm gonna go to the roof and do what Barbados does, which is sit on tall ass objects.
And push people off?
No. There have been times where he hasn't pushed people off of tall objects. He's instead like sat on it and just kind of like said something very serious, and then people go, wow, you're very wise, Barbados.
Kingdom Hearts.
I fucking love Kingdom Hearts.
Wow, that was really cool of you to run me through every single member of Organization 13. Barbados.
I know their real names too, without the X.
Tia's expression just... She's like looking around from up here. She's like, okay, glad I didn't get arrested tonight. Again.
No, it would have been awful because imagine if that classified as more terrorism or something, and then you get arrested for it, and then
I'd be so mad. It'd be like I did something great, and then going to jail for something like I destroyed a bunch of light fixtures. That's silly.
Yeah, that would have been awful. Getting away with crime and then being caught with minor stuff is just a simple thing of a criminal.
I feel like you're accusing me of being a criminal, which no, but anyway.
I mean, blowing up, you know, things and then like, you know, doing all these things like train heists and stuff. It's pretty criminal activity. Now, I'm not sure. Push him, Tia. Oh, I fucking wish. Look, there are many complicated things in the city, and you aren't the one who it matters if you deem yourself a criminal or not.
She's sort of shrugged. She's like, I feel like right now the determination of who isn't a criminal will be pretty arbitrary.
Yeah.
Power, after all, is coalescing in Tempest Sands. Don't you get to decide who's a criminal or not?
Technically I can, yes, if I so choose. Have I arrested anyone? No, not personally yet. Mostly because people haven't really annoyed me that much. Or things like I have no reason or benefit of arresting anyone. I guess there might not be many people worth arresting, really. From my perspective, at least.
What would it take, then?
He kind of sits there and thinks about it. I honestly don't know what it'd take. It'd take maybe annoying me a great amount. Seeing the warning signs I put up and go past them despite that, potentially. But most of the time, people just leave me alone, so everything's fine.
So the only thing that you'd consider a threat in this city is something that could personally bother you.
Yes, I guess. Though I've had many things personally bother me, and they've actually turned out to be kind of harmless.
She's thinking about that and is like, I think I've got a good grasp of it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel like earlier when we were talking about Beretta, that idea of her snowballing out of control, that's sort of the sensation I get from her.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be her enemy, but I feel like I'm going to be.
At the end of the day, if you're a part of a faction, you're going to be the enemy of every other faction. Especially since you probably know what's happening at the next Veils, right?
She shakes her head. Kazuya filled me in to some extent. But ultimately, I'm still in the dark on a lot of this stuff. I'll figure it out on my own, for sure, but there's something rotten in this city.
Clearly. Things...
She like looks at you and is like... But as far as being in a faction goes, making enemies, I don't necessarily view it that way.
No.
My enemies are my enemies.
Mm-hmm.
My lord's enemies are my lord's enemies.
Mm-hmm.
There's a line there.
Then, can you handle the weight of being a part of a faction that, let's say, okay, the complicated position, obviously, is you work for the 13th Ward, right? Bretta works for the Tempest.
Yes.
Heijin also works for the 13th Ward, right? How do
She
you
nods.
think Heijin would feel being a part of the faction that put those bullets in Beretta?
Tia sighs. Miserable.
It doesn't matter if you consider your enemies not... that your faction's enemies not your enemies. The fact that you are actively supporting them makes them think you're their enemies, right? Heijin would feel responsible for Beretta's bullets. I failed to inform her what actually shot her.
She, oh boy, time to see how you're feeling, Tia.
And on top of that, someone died on that train that night too, someone who was Tempest.
She nods.
Are you going to say that wasn't your action, so therefore you're not responsible for it?
She sort of exhales. I understand what you're getting at, certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Her expression lights up again. I think there is a certain amount of wisdom to this. Detachment. It would let me view the situation from a very factional angle and allow me to zoom out, make it more impersonal.
Mm-hmm.
I think just assuming that my faction's enemies are my enemies would be an easier path for me to live.
Mm-hmm.
She closes her eyes again and gets that same old warm smile. I think I've chosen something a little more difficult than that, though. Her eyes like slowly slit open again.
Mm-hmm.
I have to see this city with my own eyes. She shakes her head, taking someone else's answers, their own allegiances. That's such a lazy way of doing things. She sort of shrugs. Heijin, I want the best for Heijin. I want the best for her love, but at the same time, she and Beretta are making the decisions they're making, and I have to honor them. If that leads to them being on two opposite sides of a conflict, I'll tear my heart in two, because that's what I signed on for by being both of their friends. She smiles again. I'm not gonna bemoan the difficulty of my situation. I'm just gonna embrace it. If I'm ripped apart, that's fine. That's what I expected.
Why? I understand what you're saying. And any pain that you experience is clearly, obviously your fault. and I know you signed up for this, and I know you are expecting this pain, but I'm just saying there's a more painless option of detachment, you know? He presses onto Tia's skin and feels the barrier. You're used to that, though, aren't you?
Oh boy. You say that. Barbados, roll to die for me.
Oh no, I'm being pushed off a building. Let me roll the die. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what Tia rolls. Okay. That's a 17. You grab onto Tia's arm and you're like, you're used to that though, and something fucking shocking happens. She twists her arm around, grabs your wrist, and fucking lets herself fall.
Oh no! What the fuck? There's a moment in Barbados' head where he was like, I kind of knew this would happen. Because in his mind, he thought about doing this to Noctua many, many days ago.
Your life, the moments that led up to this point flash through your head as you just stop and you hang in the air with her right here.
Oh. Man.
Sorry. Sometimes it feels like my feet aren't exactly on the ground, which is why I have to work extra hard to gain a little bit of perspective. She places both hooves against you and pushes like she's in a swimming pool, and you just back onto the ground and sort of slide, and she slowly just starts to awkwardly descend off in this direction. She's like, normally I'd have a bunch of cool one-liners, but the distance will make that awkward, so for now, have a nice night. It was a real joy. Tia slowly floats down into the city at large. Barbados, you're left there.
Barbados is just gonna start walking to the elevator, and he's just gonna dust off himself. God, what a freak.
Beretta.
Yeah.
Beretta, you're at the best place in the entire world.
The only good place in life.
You're at the only good place in the entire world right now. Tia's not present. Not currently. You are here. Heijin is here. You're placed within the fluff.
I breathe in the pizza smell.
Sorelia is also here in a pile. You're living your best life. They're like, oh, what the hell happened to you today, Pietro?
What didn't happen to me today?
You look like you went through, like, I don't know, a windstorm. This was the effects of your dancing.
Oh. You should see me on the dance floor. I really cut a rug at the nightclub.
Cut a rug, huh? Okay. Yeah, sure. That's a turn of phrase. Agent is just lightly patting you and is like, well, welcome home. Glad you could stay over for a bit. I thought you were gonna be having a sleepover with the Camellia family.
I'm still going. I just wanted to come home.
They smile.
I heard that somebody had something very important that they had to get to and wouldn't make it back to the shrine, so I didn't want to disappoint them.
Oh, did you meet Seeker?
Yeah, she's kind of my kohai.
Yeah, she does that with people. She did the same thing to me.
Oh, that makes me feel less special.
I'm sorry, we can share her.
Okay.
I think she's just like that.
Oh, she's alright. I like her.
She moves into the room and like sits down. It's like, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Her hair is all floofed out.
Did you cut a rug on the way over?
I jumped off a building.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. Then I realized all my one-liners were too long and the wind would make it impossible to hear them, so I just said like, hey, have a good night.
Oh, did Barbados push you?
No, he tried to grab my arm, so I pulled him off the building. And then I threw him back on and...
Was he scared?
I don't think he was. Tia
You should have
says,
let him fall a little bit.
like, yeah, I considered it. Cerelia's like, what? Okay, sure, fine. Hijin's like, hey, Tia. Hey, Hijin. Kind of wave at each other. So, I don't want to interrupt this. You want me to just go tell Elixia you're busy?
No, I said that I wanted to go back and talk to her.
Okay, cool.
But, feel free to help yourself to anything in the room.
Oh, okay.
We have week old pizza.
Yeah.
We have a bone.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a... Wow, there's a throne in here. Yeah, it's my throne. Cool.
Actually, check under the scrimblow. We have a punch.
Excuse me? Did
Yeah,
you just...
toilet punch.
You said you weren't a mage, but you just cursed me.
Scrimblow? I apologize for appropriating your culture.
Agent lightly baps you in the side of the head. This is... Oh, I got caught up in the scrimblow. That's a toilet.
Yep. No, it's not connected to anything. The real toilet's in the bathroom.
Okay, I'm gonna
That
take this
toilet's punch.
I'm gonna take this banana because I've had a weird hankering ever since that last conversation.
Okay, don't take the thrown banana because that's important. It's an
Yeah.
experiment.
The person that the banana falls on will be crowned king. Celia starts to fucking crack up. Tia sits down and is like, clearly awkward with this semi-public display of affection. Her
No.
being the only not person that's dating in here.
Sorry. This is weird.
No, it's fine. You do you. You do you. I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm happy for. I'm proud. I'm happy. I'm proud.
I'm going to roll to die. Are you lying to me?
Yes. Tia's awkward as hell.
Oh.
A second ago, she was cool as shit, standing on top of a building discussing philosophy and flying away into the night. And then this shit happens, she's like dying.
What did I tell you about lying to you? I want to know the truth of your moment.
Oh my god, stop. Don't do this. Don't do this to me in front of your girlfriends.
Girlfriends, go into the other room.
Pietro, you can't. No, you can't just. No.
Okay, that's fair.
Agent
Close your
stands
ears.
up and moves into the other room.
Such a good listener.
Cerelia like looks back and forth between them, and she's like, Tia's like, listen, it's fine. It's cool. It's cool to see you dating and this squalor. You guys are great.
You're not telling me the truth, and I don't like it.
Can you not tell my true intentions via my tone of voice?
Your true intentions are to not make things awkward, and this is a non-awkward zone. If you couldn't tell by the old pizza.
Is that how you denote it? Sure, fine. Pietro, I'm happy you're living your best life.
I am not.
You're not? Seriously?
No. I'm miserable every moment of my day until I get back into this room. I told you.
Yeah, you've got two loving girlfriends, though. Just slamming the table, and Cerelia's
No,
like, oh boy, okay.
Several hours out of the 24 hours a day, I get to be happy.
Yeah.
You think that's enough for me?
Beretta, don't you think you might be being a little greedy?
Being greedy is requiring more than 1 hour of happiness a day before I go to sleep and let the horrible demons that sit on my chest remind me of how miserable I am.
You have horrible demons that sit on your chest? You were just burying your face in her chest.
Yeah, well, that's because I wasn't asleep. The demons come later.
Cerelia's like, yeah, I actually am gonna go in the other room.
She's not as good a listener.
That's exceptionally rude of you to say.
She knows.
It's not a door. It's not a door over here. It's just. Look, thank you for sharing. You know what? She sits back. You only have so many hours of joy, right?
Yes.
Thank you for sharing them with me.
Aw.
She's like, why the awe? That was just honesty.
No, that's why I said aw.
Her face flushes again. She's like, yeah, okay, sure, fine. I'm gonna start going back, or Elixir'll start crying.
Okay, I'll say goodbye and wrap things up here.
Yeah, take your time. Just don't rush her Don't rush or anything.
Okay, hold on. Tia,
Yeah.
if you're jealous, I can help you out.
Shut up. Door shuts. Oh my god. And with that, we wrap things up on both ends. Tide floor 2.
Oh god.
Oh, the night's wrapping up.
Oh, are we
Callaway
done?
has already left, I think.
Yeah.
Callaway
How
was
am I
like,
over
Clover, let's go home. He left Skyus here.
Oh.
I see.
And with the rare occasion, Clover decides to just go with you instead of immediately giving you shit. Kestrel and Rumble have left.
Kestrel take
Took your
Rumble
rat.
with him.
Kestrel likes Rumble.
That's his rat now.
Yeah, I guess.
Tyron will have to
Kestrel-
fight for Rumble back.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Yes,
Kestrel duel to the death.
Back
for
over
Rumble.
here.
Tyr's like, well, it's been a very productive night, or something. I feel accomplished, personally. I wonder if Garai's gone home yet.
Sonder pings. Is Garai still in the building?
Garai's downstairs.
Nah.
Maybe
see.
we should give him, like, some of the leftover cupcakes or something.
Oh, don't worry. He got a pizza that said happy birthday.
God.
By the way, I billed the order to the Tide.
But, yeah. We gotta use up some of our funding or they'll get on our asses.
That's what I
So
hear.
are we gonna break off into the sleeping situations now?
Yes, yeah. Oh, feel free to use this space to sleep if you want. Alternatively, if you want to, like, go sleep in the other bunks, it's completely fine.
Touch, you gotta come look at the room that me and Saunders sleep in.
Yeah, of course. I'm kind of
We put some
excited to see it.
We put some decorations in there. Sonder went and got all of the points at the flowers
He likes
for the
those
tide,
things.
and he put some in our room.
Dodge looks back to Sky. So you coming?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Dodge smiles, and you start to move off in this direction.
Says nay.
Hey.
That was Rumble.
And Rumble's pissed off.
Yes.
It's about
Sonder,
to
do you wanna
rain.
come? Do you wanna come? Do you wanna come back to the room, Sonder? Sonder?
Here, boy. Here, boy.
God, Ryan. I think.
The energy of he is wagging his tail at you. He's like, you want to come? Smiley face, because he wants you to come. He wants you to
Yeah,
come.
he sure does, doesn't he?
Tyr,
He's saying, do you want to come? What he's saying is, I want you to come. I want you to come with us.
Tyr puts up a hand and is like, if you cross over the top of the boat, you can manage to avoid the first floor where Garai is. We'll
Yeah,
take
you can.
take over that way.
Sonder,
You take this door, it comes out over here.
Yes.
Okay.
Sonder, what? Excuse me?
Sunder felt like rolling good.
Yeah, I don't know what those numbers mean when they're put next to each other. Is the problem?
Doesn't know what he wants, but he wants it a lot.
Yeah.
He sure does. Hold on, alright, I have to evaluate. The problem is that his fuck off stat and his I'm gonna be a person stat have both rolled max on top of the black. I don't know if that applies
Which
here.
one do
He
you
does get the fuck
want
off
him to do?
He gets the fuck off from Julius Tier.
Well, Cassius was also, I'm not gonna lie, Cassius was also gonna invite Tyr, because Tyr technically owns one of those beds, but
Never mind.
Sonder, you know what? I know what's happening here. Sander's like, yeah, sure. Sander's going to listen. He's gonna tag along until he's got an opening to vanish.
You
Here,
fool.
do you want to come? One of the bunks in there is technically yours, right?
You've been defeated already, son. You fool. Complete
Buried.
buffoon.
Sure.
I'm so sorry, Sonder.
Listen, it'll be fine. Because when everyone wakes up, Sonder will be gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cassius looks.
Listen, Sonder doesn't sleep. Everyone's gonna go to bed, and then Sonder's gonna wander the city.
Tyr, do you want to come?
Tyr's like,
One of them's technically yours.
he's like, I sleep in the other room now. He was like,
Guys,
yeah.
this guy interrupts you. He said, "Oh, if you want to take mine, you can have it. I don't mind.
I don't
can
want
go
yours.
and crash somewhere else."
No, I don't want yours.
Oh,
No,
but
he
apparently
has
it's
his
yours.
fancy bed in the
Yeah.
room that we all saw. But technically, very technically, one of the bunks in that room is his.
Yeah, you can you could experience one of those flashes from the past or something. Get all the nostalgia rolling around in your brain or something. He wiggles his fingers in Tyr's face.
Believe it or not, being around these two, he says, motioning with his thumb over to Sonder and Cassius, that is already a lot of nostalgia. I'm already living it.
Oh, you don't even
Sonder
want to
looks
tell?
at Julius like, how dare you?
Julius looks back at you like, yeah, I wasn't happy either.
Oh, you don't even want to share old stories?
Absolutely
No.
not.
Cassius puts a finger. I wouldn't mind, since I don't remember them.
Both
That's
of them
a great
look at
opportunity,
Cassius.
then.
Yeah, they're both like, no.
They
But
both go,
I want to know.
well, okay. How about I tell you the story of the time, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
That's
He,
a lot sooner than I was hoping, but okay.
listen, you don't want either of us to reminisce.
Okay, what happened 2 weeks ago?
Well, it was around 2 weeks ago that we went out to a bar named The Cross, and I had all of my ribs rebroken.
Oh!
Yeah. Skyus
Sonder
watches.
Cassius asks a weird question. Was it better or worse than when I broke them?
You do not get the answer to that question. What's up with Skyus?
Skyus watches them head out and he's like, alright, well, so that seems like my bunk's now taken. I will head back home. Or maybe I can stop by Seely's place or something. That could be fun.
You could always stay over at my place.
Oh, you have a house around here?
Not around here. It's down in the 13th Ward, but I don't know. Maybe you could enjoy spending a night down there in the village and just seeing how everybody else lives, you know?
Oh, that might be fun. Drop, swing, roll the die.
Wow.
Second time
Wow.
today, man.
Julius roll.
I know what happens.
Oh.
Skyus kind of goes, oh, no thanks, I'm good. I think I'm just gonna kind of find a place to crash and sleep, but I'd be down to do it maybe tomorrow or some other time. Starts walking this way.
Oh, God.
Uh,
Okay, cool. Have a good night then, man.
Yeah,
so,
see you later.
So waves and decides to be a cool guy, not about to witness the disaster that's about to occur.
Elsie's no.
He's gone.
He's already
He's
It's too
already
late,
dead.
Cal.
It's too late.
Al's gonna stick his head down the hole to see if Skyus is fucking dead.
It's
Oh,
literally a hatch. It opens into nothing. It's not even a hole. The slide isn't there yet. It's like a big door that opens to the side of a second floor of a building.
He's gone. You've already lost him, Kel.
You've already lost him.
I really hope that guy isn't dead.
He's dead.
He's probably not.
He's
He's
dead.
dead.
Kind of crashes on the sofa next to Amai. You want to crash here or head back?
I'm down with whatever.
Crash
He
here, you
sort
get to
of
see Sounder wander off in the middle of the night.
he sort of smiles. I got what I wanted.
You certainly did. How's
I
Amai
didn't
doing?
even-
Is Amai sleepy?
He's not sleepy, but he's like tired. Like he just wants to sit down and chill for a bit.
Cal's gonna-
Exhausted from the amount of people and things like that.
Cal grabs this pillow and sort of starts propping you up in a position ready for more sleep. I think I need some time to go walk around, you know?
Well, you sure? I can join you.
If you feel like it.
Huh.
But I think I agree, some quiet time would be nice.
Having a nice stroll with you is always wonderful.
He smiles warmly at that. Let's do a lap around the dock then.
All right.
He's gonna hold your hand.
Y'all.
That's so cute.
You all split out and you go off for the night. First of all, over here. Two people cross their way back across a bridge towards the Camellia estate. They walk one after the other. Callaway, you stop.
Hmm.
In the road in front of you, there are 4 bodies propped up, all pointed inwards. They remain motionless, pointed towards the table of cards. They're not moving. What do you
Are
do?
they dead?
You look at them. You look for signs of breath, motion, nothing.
Okay, I'm going to walk up and poke this one.
You poke it. The suit of armor tips over with a loud bang. And you feel Clover behind you, staring at you. Were you surprised?
He laughs. Oh, I see.
I
When
had
did
the other
you pick
maid.
this up?
I had the other maid set it up the second I made that promise. I wanted to see if I could shock you on the way back, but you just walked right up and prodded them. I'll
I
have
was
to try a little
mostly
harder.
afraid that they were dead bodies, but this is better.
I suppose it is, yes. I'll need to try harder then.
Would you mind helping me carry these back?
She shakes her head. I'm paying Peony to do it.
Oh, okay.
You hear a distant on the fucking wind. You two walk together. Clover will continue to try.
Callaway's gonna start walking into the weirdest situations and being like, how much do I want to bet that this is Clover?
Elsewhere in the city. These two are sitting down here. Ami's like, wow. They hit you with it again, huh? Year after year after year, the same old, we're not gonna do Garai's birthday. I mean, yeah. It's kinda nice, though. Eh? Ami's like, Ami gets a look, it's like, what do you mean?
It's happening.
They don't remember anyone else's birthday, right? Yeah, for the most part, we don't place much stock in that. Yeah. So, like, my birthday is always a national holiday. Everybody gets together, they do fun things. Sure, I get left out of it, but who wants an old dude kicking around? Let them have their fun, I say. Huh. It almost sounds responsible when you put it like that, but at the same time, would you stay if they didn't kick you out? To tell you the truth, probably not. Large crowds scare me. That's what I thought. Sort of like leans over, starts patting him on the back. He's like, well, I'm gonna go. You keep taking care of the tide, okay? This new face they've got, it's not bad, but, it needs a little work. It needs a little restraint. He kind of like waves.
Sorry, the church is being run by gremlins.
Ami sits back and like looks at the roof, hearing all the people dissipate out into the city. Is like, well, Good luck to me and our new
Tide is being run
captain.
by a literal whirlwind. I'm so sorry. A literal tornado is in charge of the tide.
And finally, in the Camellia Mansion, Beretta, you work your way all the way back, along with. Let me throw. You're over here. Tia, right here. You two walk past. Sort of like nod to Hydrangea. Knock on the door. Elixia, like, passed out on the bed, sort of like bleary eyed, is like, oh, hey. Welcome. You two have a good night? Yeah, we did. Come on in, Beretta.
Sure.
She like
Great
sort
night,
of,
even.
Yeah.
We argued a
wow.
bunch. I think one of us fell off of a building.
You both
danced.
you smell like booze. Yeah, there was drinking, but all of it was kind of bad and miserable. You didn't miss much. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're both doing good. Come on. Pats the bed. It's just like, there's enough room. We could each take a third.
What did you get up to in here?
Mostly sleeping. Tia's like, I'm gonna go. You two take the bed. I'm gonna go get a sleeping bag. She moves off.
Oh, that's not a slumber party. Come back here. I will
You-
not be denied.
You hear Alexia laughing behind you. Tia gets a look, just an exhausted look on her face. Fine, sure, fine. Climbs up on the bed next to you, Beretta. What's with that laugh?
I'm having fun.
Yeah, well, I'm glad for you. Really, I'm happy.
No, and you're not?
Alexia actually, like, sort of straightens up and looks at Tia for a sec. Tia's like, what's the matter? No, I think I preferred that harsher what earlier. Huh? Tia, like, blinks a few times. So Alexia shrinks backwards. It's nice when you don't hold back. Laughter or whatever else. She sort of mumbles and then disappears under the covers. Tia just...
That's an interesting perspective. Did you get that in your bath?
Alexia's like, I've always thought it.
Well, you know, in this case, honesty is a two-way street.
Tia sort of sighs and it's just like, it's like, I think, yeah, Alexia, what's up? She just emerges with her head. She's like, I like it when my cousin's nice to me because I deserve to be, because I like it when you're nice to me. I also like it when you're mean to me because I think that the mean Tia is also you, and I want to see that part of you too. Okay, I'm going. Returns back to the bed. Tia's like,
See? Sometimes you can be liked and mean at the same time.
stop, shut up, stop.
I love it when my points make themselves.
No, you're not allowed to pretend that this is all part of your plan.
It was all a part of my plan. You
Okay.
simply walked into my trap.
Roll to do versus her.
Oh, no, why? Roll to do, you said?
Yeah, roll to
The
do.
guy. Okay.
Ah! Beretta, she picks up a pillow and starts beating the crap out of you with it.
You say that like it's a punishment.
Elixia's like, please stop. No, stop.
Yeah, these are rich people pillows. They're not even soft. You might as well be hitting me with a brick.
And with that, the night continues on, and you wind up staying over at the Camellia Mansion. And I have to say, you're glad you took that walk, because boy, that slumber party would have sucked if you just stayed. And with that, we call this to a close, and the sky is quadrant.